father's sister. So Ifunanya was able to take the father out of the country. Then the police now detained Joe, who is the father's sister. And out of heartbreak and depression and whatever, she later died. So the kinsman maintained that what Ifunanya was looking for was not love, but the gratuity, which he knows is a huge amount of money that Ifunanya wants to enjoy with the father and the siblings, instead of his father to enjoy it with his own siblings. So that's what he knows about the whole story.
Oh.
So Joe was accused of kidnapping the brother, who is Ifunanya's father. And the kinsman is saying that, how can Joe kidnap her own brother, who she has been feeding and taking care of when he was very, very sick? When he was very sick, so that to him, it doesn't really make any sense. So it was based on that Joe was detained, and after everything, the loss, the pain, the whatever, the depression, she later died. End of story.
First off, help me appreciate my beautiful wife for making this work. I never thought we can have an audio because I don't understand Igbo language, but everything about me is teamwork, teamwork, teamwork. So I sent it to my wife and she helped me get somebody to interpret. So please, I beg, Mona, help me appreciate my wife first. Now, you know, easy. All of us are creating content now. We are content creators. Okay, let's get to the serious part of this conversation. Right now, I got my brother in the studio. Man of prestige.
Uncle Beno, sir. How you doing, sir?
Happy Father's Day, Baba. How your side?
Happy Father's Day to you. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, all the fantabulous fathers out there. Happy Father's Day to you. Happy Sunday to the real fam. Happy Father's Day to everybody. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for inviting me, Uncle Beno. I was just finishing. I had a session this afternoon, so I had to take care of that first. So
okay,
what we did here.
I know. I know. Say you know they like to miss church. You know, be like me. Just remember to hold my hand when we dey go heaven. Say, oh, Baba God, this guy, a nice guy. He just this stubborn, please. Okay, Man of Prestige, we really appreciate you. Thanks for being part of today's show. And I honestly would need you because what we are about to explore
is one.
Yeah, she did background there. They speak Russian. Don't mind her. So what we're about to explore is one area of this conversation.
Happy Sunday. I'm okay, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Good to see you.
So
Happy
it's
Father's Day to you too.
Thank you. Thank you. So Uncle Beno, that audio you were just listening to, what was that?
Yeah, the audio is one of the things I found. It's actually making rounds now. I found it online, and that audio was in Igbo language until somebody helped me interpret it to make it make sense. So a third party, someone who knew all this story, according to his claim, how it all went down in the village. The man made the video is in Igbo language, and he narrated everything to his own from his own point of view, but it was in Igbo language, so I don't really understand. So I have to send it to all my Igbo sisters and brothers. Say me the me converter. I even send it to Simbi. Simbi say the language is kind of
just too conk. He's too deep.
Yeah, so finally I send it to my wife. My wife now gets somebody who interpreted it. Then she begged the person to help her record it in audio so they can send it to me so I can use it on the show. So here is the original video. I just don't want to waste our time. That's why I played the audio.
Manochoro, they bring the whole facts. People will understand the answer. Now help the problem. You got that? First of all, that woman on I say, men Pianka. Oh, that girl, you send the papi obodo, that is Josephine Mofo. You help papi away obodo because na the woman machala dog ayala. Lochala dog ayala, see about make your money. Man, I'll be like ya munne.
All right. That is the original audio, but then I've been around Igbo people for too long. I can tell you that language is deep. It's kind of thick. It's not like the regular Igbo I'm used to. So that's the reason why I was playing that audio, so it will make it easier for us to analyze. So what I want us to do right now is, first of all, let us examine all the points that were made in that audio, and then we're going to be taking polls as we move on, so we can all be on the same page. Now, there is something about listening to one side of a story. If people listen to story and they don't have an open mind, you will just form your own conclusion. And at the end of the day, if it turns out that you are in the wrong, it can be embarrassing at times. Hey, thank you, my Nikki.
Shout out to Nikki Mains.
Thanks, Nikki. We appreciate you. God bless you. Simbi, maybe they pile up the people who go give us super chat.
Uncle
So,
Ben, Lady Gravitas gave us $20. I didn't want to interrupt you, but I knew we were going to
where
get
is
there.
it? Modano, Temi Bamilaye, me. I know
It's in
see
the chat. It's in the chat, sir.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, ladies.
It be like say Uncle Ben no need this money. If not me, the money go dey flash in my face. Everything just stop. Everything go stop.
No, maybe when I step out. Thank you, my sister Gravitas. God
No, it
bless
wasn't
you.
when you stepped out. It was when you were introducing MOP. I didn't want to stop the flow.
Okay. No,
Thank you, Gravitas.
God bless you. In fact, Simbi, they arrange your big money Nimo like prayer. We go match the whole thing together. More, we don't get money.
Hallelujah, somebody. It's a blessed Sunday. Offering time.
Yeah. I finally see money where I'll take Sue, Sisi, and Misty. Any farm where trouble me today, I go sue you. Money don't there. I might try nonsense. So, MOP, I want us to look at it this way because there is several aspects to explore. First of all, shout out to my Sisi, I don't forget her name now. May God forgive me. Shout out to Sisi. Sisi did a fantastic job, and God bless you, Sisi. As the story was going on, Sisi was noting down the key points. So we're gonna use Sisi's notes to now start this conversation. Again, you welcome everybody. Please, this is a matured conversation. We understand that people tell lies when they tell story, but yet in between the lies, you can still detect the truth. Am I right, MOP?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. So let's get
we can sniff it out.
Abio. So let's get into this conversation, and then we'll be mixing up with chat, and then I will drop the link at a point so people can contribute. But I want us to make it make sense. If I drop the link now, both go happen. So MOP, thanks for joining us to do this. Please, ladies and gentlemen, let me give MOP some love emoji. It's not easy to break this thing down. So I appreciate MOP. Now let's start MOP. Number one, Sisi, we love you, Mama. We love you. Thank you for doing this amazing job, Sisi.
Shout out to Sisi.
Yeah, that is why she's my basketball sister. She go nowhere. I love Sisi die, but Sisi no day easy. They always me and I don't do phone call today. She don't punch me like we don't argue this morning. Pass. Then I call Sister Rose. Me and Sister Rose said we argue for another like 30 minutes. But anyway, don't let me waste your time. Let's dive into what's going on here. MOP number one, Simbi, can you read it? Let's go. Okay. Sisi, the number one.
If dad didn't build the house.
Okay. MOP, do you believe this one? If dad did not build the house, me, I believe it.
Well, did not build the house as how? I don't understand. The house we saw, which house are we talking about?
The big house.
The mansion.
That that was in the video where Ifunanya went to pick her dad up. That house did not belong to Ife's dad.
Well, my own answer is I'm on the fence. I don't know. What's the relevance if he built the house or not. I know they were using his money to build house. Is that different from him building the house? Because I have personal situations where people use our money to build house, and then they come and tell us that, oh, it was always a family house because it was built on family land. You see what I'm saying? So even though my grandfather was buried inside the house, he built it with his money, but he built it on top of family land. Eventually, they took over and they built their own stuff in the backyard of it, and they just took over, So it gets very complicated. I don't know. I would like to know what the relevance is. Maybe you can help me.
Okay. Yes. The relevance. I don't think you listened to the audio from beginning.
No, I didn't get the audio. You had the audio, right? Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was on the session. I was trying to rush here. Yeah.
Okay. If you listen to from the beginning, you will get it. What happened is that, according to the story, when Ife dad when Ife dad was in America, he wasn't really making a lot of money like that, and he doesn't have a house in the village. So, Sister Josephine, Ife's make I put this picture.
Auntie.
Ife's auntie,
the one, the late auntie, he passed away. She passed away. We've heard, right?
Yes, the late auntie. She's the one with all the connections, rolling with big men and everything and all that. And she is the one who actually made the house possible. So that house did not belong to Ife's dad. And then, from my knowledge of how things works in Igbo, not all Igbo, from the few that I know, Igbo people used to have family land. They get plenty land. That's why when you go to Igbo community,
yes,
the village, you can see they
Yes.
have several houses. They will have several houses.
They have a compound.
And all of them will have the same surname. So sometimes Igbo people build house on family land. So when they say if your dad did not own the house, I agree, because the reason I'm agreeing is because I don't see any reason for the other house they were building by the side of that main house. And I know that could be the story, we don't know. And then in the audio, they also said that people were mocking Ife's dad for coming home with nothing, for not having anything, after staying these long years in the US. And we all know how it goes in Nigeria. And that's why I keep telling people, if you live in abroad and you are sending your money to family, brother, sister, everybody every month, and you don't have anything, now then go turn around and mock you. Say you are you. So that's why I believe, yes, he may not be the one that really owned the house. Now, Ife, in her video, said, they put a sound in front of my father's house. They blocked my father's house. He's locked up the house. So that's why I said Ifunanya is hiding some of the truth. So that is it. So if you say, based on your take, that you can't do anything with it and you don't know the relevance, I just told you the relevance.
No, that gave me some context.
Okay.
So
in Igbo land, in Igbo land, what Igbo people count as success is when you have a big house, a very good house, and you have chieftaincy title. You can have all the money in the world. If you don't have chieftaincy title, Igbo people, not all,
if you're not a red hat titled man,
some Igbo people don't believe that you are a successful man. Any Igbo in the chat, please drop your take if I'm right or wrong. Now, still in Igbo culture too, and this one is not limited to in Igbo culture. I'm a Yoruba. In Yoruba and Igbo culture, sometimes if you don't have a male child, now another problem too. No matter how successful you are, they won't really regard you just like that. So that's just the relevance of that. If he dad didn't build the house,
he didn't build the land. It's possible.
Foundation of all the thing. All right. So is that your final take? So we can move to number 2.
Let me just refresh. Let me reset. It is possible that he did not own the house. Okay. It is possible that his money was involved in building the house. Just because he didn't have a good job like that didn't mean all you need is a solid security job that's stable before you can donate money to build a house in Nigeria. Yes. That's all you need.
Yeah, where is this Tina? I see this Tina. Tina should be comment. Let me start it. We will come to it. God bless you, Tina. Welcome. Me, I like people who face the fact anyway. So let's move on to number 2 because we are still covering a lot.
Sure.
Shout out to my sister Sissy again. Sissy, we love you, mama. So Simbi, number 2, real quick. Simbi, just forget about the chat. Don't moderate right now. Let's focus on what we are doing here now. Let be flex and
Okay.
read the chat. So focus here. Number 2, real quick.
Okay, so number 2 is saying if his auntie built the house with her connections.
Okay, I think that is tied to number 1. Now, my take here, MOP, is that she built the house with the connections. She might bring the connection, she might bring some money, but I know that house looks more like a family house because of the size of that house. It's a 2-story building and it's very big. That house looks like a family house. The auntie may bring in a lot of money, but I can bet you all the family, all the uncles and aunties, they all contribute to build that house. So maybe she has the largest contribution. So you have anything to say about this? No, move so that we can move to number 3. Well, it's still tied to
like you said, it's tied to it. It's possible. It's possible. I'll tell you why it's actually very possible. If he does not necessarily know the full detail of her father's life in Nigeria or outside of their immediate family. I also saw another report earlier that they may have been divorced since 1999. That's a long time ago. So, or separated since 1999. That's a long time ago. So there's a good chance that even the ones that we live with our father inside the house, we don't know everything. How much more somebody that there's been some kind of estranged relationship, right? So we don't. It's possible that she just doesn't know the full details of her father's life outside of what she knows.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on. Number 3.
So
Number 3.
The auntie sent Ife's dad to USA. That's like saying that she's literally the reason why the dad was able to go to
all of this is irrelevant. Before, of course, the family will help with sending people to.
No, MOP, I disagree. All these are relevant to this one. They're relevant to MOP.
Wait. Let me slow down here now, okay? So you sent me to America because you donated to send me to America in 1975. Somehow, some way, I deserve to be treated like not taking care of me, and if something happens, God forbid, and I came back to Nigeria, and my children deserve to be treated as second-class citizens in that family. What's the point we're making here exactly? Because you donated money for me when I was 22 when I traveled to America. What's the point here?
The point goes a long way, MOP.
I'm listening.
I like the angle you are coming from, that it is irrelevant. You send me to America. MOP, to people in Nigeria, it means a lot. It's like, okay, let me put it this way. A woman lives in America, she makes money, and it's time for her to settle down. And then she went to Nigeria, she find a good husband, they fell in love, she brought the husband to America. Let's tell that woman that, okay, you brought the husband to America, it's irrelevant. How does it sound?
You can, okay, so you can choose. I have to break this down.
Okay,
you can choose to make it relevant if you want to. In the grand scheme of things, your donation to send me to America years ago, no follow, it no count. It doesn't mean I shouldn't be appreciative for what you did, but somehow that's how you're going to hold me hostage. Every time I make a move, you're going to remind me that you sent me to America. So my message to people who think like that, that's off. That's completely off. Because yes, people do donate money, people support, moral support, all kind of stuff when you're traveling, right? Especially if you're like the first to travel in that family. Sometimes they are doing it for their own good too, but it doesn't mean we shouldn't appreciate them. But now you're trying to hold the next generation hostage, or my daughter sees me in harm's way, is trying to save me, and you're reminding us of nonsense from 1999. That's crazy.
I think we are a little bit jumping the gun here, because if we don't understand all this background story, we won't get it. If we are jumping to the conclusion, because that's what I'm looking at the chat now, that's what most of our viewers, that's what they are doing, jumping to
Uncle
conclusion.
Ben,
Yes.
I think they had high expectations from him. You know this mentality. If you're there, you're rich. You're supposed to have a lot and send a lot back home. So maybe they are disappointed that he didn't do much or he didn't
Okay.
make much money like they were expecting. So it's giving prodigal some vibes. You
They're
just came back with
entitled.
nothing.
They are entitled.
No, no, no.
Yeah,
What is the
definitely.
meaning? What is the meaning of he didn't make much money? What is the
MOP.
meaning of that?
MOP.
Sam Mbosa.
If we look at this issue, I've always said something on this platform. If you want to look at African issue from the angle of, Western world, you will miss it completely.
It's not a Western world thing, whatever I just said.
No, it's a Western world thing.
No, it's not.
No, this is an conversation. We're going to have the conversation. Let's go back to how we live in Nigeria. I don't know how much you know about the Igbo tradition, but I live with Igbo people. They've always been my friend most of the time, and I know how this thing works. And some of the things Igbo people do is the same thing across the board in Nigeria. Let me give you a background to how the Igbo people work. Now, in Igbo culture, one person may leave the village and go to Lagos and start boy, and from there learn a skill, and then start trading, and then own one shop and started doing well. That person will go back and then bring another person from their family. It could be their nephew or anything. They will bring that person to come and serve them, and they will bring another one to come and serve them, and they will be growing. That is how it works mostly when you look at it from that angle. The same thing in Nigeria. Please be honest, anybody watching now. Just let people know that what I'm saying is not wrong. Let's not go with social media. I want to be on this side.
It's true. You're on point, sir.
Yeah. What is the reason why many Nigerians are traveling? We know that in Nigeria, all the way back to years, a whole family can put money together to sponsor one person to travel out. We don't have insurance in Nigeria. This is our way of having insurance for ourselves. If a whole family can come back, that's why you hear story of people that, the father sell his house. The auntie sell this one. They sell their family land to sponsor this person abroad. What is the reason for doing that? It's because when that person travels out, they believe the person will come back and liberate the rest of the family.
But that happens.
Just landed. And that is why when you see an Igbo man travels out, give him 5 to 10 years, you will see that he has drawn at least 4 or 3 or 5 other people to come and join him wherever it is. Ask Igbo people living in Canada, US.
It's not just Igbo people that do that. I have my whole family been in this country since 75, actually since early 70s. Is as a result of what you just described, and we're Yoruba people from Ondo State. Everybody does that. So what happens is that what you are describing, sir, is expectations.
MOP, hold on. MOP, hold on.
Okay.
We're gonna have this conversation going because
I'll wait for you.
You don't get it. Anybody who don't get it, they won't get it. Yeah. Now, that has been the practice and tradition for ages. And thank God you just attest to that now. Every family does that. In Yoruba, they do it. Ijebu people have similar practices. They help each other. They pull each other up. Now, for we to say, you sending somebody abroad is irrelevant. Baba, you may need to rephrase that because that is...
Let me rephrase it.
Of anybody that has ever, it's like you telling me.
No, you go let me rephrase that one, no, because if now you go rephrase that before you continue. Make I rephrase that part. Okay. When I say irrelevance, you should have asked me irrelevant to what? irrelevant to Ife's story.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get to remind me that you sent me to abroad when I'm asking you, why did you mistreat my father like this? It's irrelevant to that. That's the relevance. I'm not saying it's irrelevant. I'm not saying it's not a big deal or it's a good thing that as a community we do that for ourselves. I'm not saying that. I'm saying to what Ife is talking about, there's it's not relevance.
Okay, wait, MOP.
Yeah.
MOP, hold on a little bit.
Yeah.
If we are looking at the video we saw with everything that happened, we will miss completely what this conversation is all about.
Okay.
Because that's what is happening with a lot of people now. Everybody is like, many people are now just on that point. Oh, they maltreated him. In other words, everything that is going on, forget it. They maltreated him. Please, what they did to that man is terrible. It's horrible. That's why I explain it that all those memeing images you see on the top lane, that's why I do that. Whatever they did to that man, he doesn't deserve it. It's terrible. But do we just say, okay, it's terrible, let's go. Let's not look at the issues, the underlying issues, how that man end up lying on that mattress alone in the dark in that big house and locked in. So maybe we not look at them so that we can just move on. If you want us to look at it, then we need to have this conversation, and people have to wait. Don't just link whatever we are saying now to they treat him bad. Oh, they treat him bad. Then we will miss the entire message. That's what I'm saying. If we can understand what has been going on before we saw the first video, Ifunanya shared, then in our own personal life, we can begin to make some amendment. You yourself, you said it yesterday, MOP, that most of the things you saw going so far, the father is somehow culpable. You said it yesterday, Baba. Right?
I did. I still stand on that, yes.
I'm of that opinion too. Now, the Baba Nai caused most of the problem, right? But let's just break it down to what happened. It's not the day the man got to Nigeria that they saw him and put him on that bed. That man
That's true. That's true. So when they want to tell us the story, it must be aligning. They cannot be manipulating us by bringing up that they send him to America. That's all I'm saying.
No, we listen to an audio. Somebody gave his own account. We see all this thing all the time. We see men that come and say, "Oh, my wife is a terrible wife. She do this to me. She do that to you." And everybody, yes, it's just like the perception of people about nurses in America. One of the popular rhetorics about nurses in America is that, you won't marry nurse? No, nurse, nurse, they sleep up and down. They sleep with everything. That is the impression everybody has. So if a man is married to a nurse now, and the man came out and tell a story, "Oh, my wife, do you know my wife do this, my wife do that? She's a nurse. When she go to what you do," the man will paint the story and everybody will run with it. But by the time we start listening and say, okay, let's hear the other side of this story. By the time the nurse started breaking it down, started saying, okay, this is what happened, this is what happened, this is what happened, then we've seen the end result. But now we get to understand how did they get to the end result. That's just what I'm saying.
So, Uncle Ben, no, sorry. I'm a little bit different. Right? The moment you tell me that, the moment you bring up how you brought your spouse to America, and that's what caused the breakdown of your relationship, instantly you get your story is discredited instantly. The moment you bring that up, it was me that brought my husband to America or my wife to America, and the topic, the goal is to get to the root of the breakdown of your relationship, and you bring up that you brought them. The moment you bring that up, your story is this, as far as I'm concerned. Now, I might not tell you that right away. I'm waiting for you to confirm what I already know. That's all. And usually you will confirm it. It's the same story. The moment we're talking about, like, what's the goal in this conversation? Let's not even worry about Ife's video, like you said, right? Because Ife is not a perfect person. She painted a picture that she wanted us to see, right? So let's not worry about that. But now, when the other side want to tell us their own side of the story, and somehow we inject that we send him to America, please, again, forget that I said it's not relevant. tell me the relevance.
Okay, what do you want them to tell you?
You just tell me what's okay. You send it to America and thank you. Clap for yourself. You send it to America. What are you trying to tell me?
Wait, MOP.
Uh-huh.
We have to slow down a little bit. I have tons of questions I wanted to have, but I don't want to put you on the spot. So let me change the direction of this
Uncle
conversation.
Ben,
I don't want to put you on the spot. I will change the direction of
Feel
the
free, brother.
Simbi, what
We will navigate.
Uncle Ben.
We will navigate the conversation. It's okay.
Please, sir, check your WhatsApp. It's very important.
The way CB does the do Uncle Ben. It's like someone's daughter that won't let me breathe. Auntie B, are you on the chat too? Thank you, Auntie B.
Simbi, the message I'm looking at now, is it in our chat? Is it on this live show?
Absolutely.
Okay, did the person want to come into the studio so I can give the person link?
Boss, maybe you should ask that question.
Okay, Amaka Aneke, I see your message. I skip it, but I'm looking at it now. You said, I live with them here in New York. That house belongs to Ifi dad. That's Peter Mokwa. Okay.
Yeah, she can't possibly know that. Just because you live with them in New York doesn't mean you know that.
Thank you. All right, let's come back. Is that Auntie B?
Auntie B is here.
B, you are going to join this conversation. But anyway, MOP. Okay, here is what I think I'm gonna do. I honestly don't want to put you on the spot. I have tons of questions, but I won't ask. I will take the conversation on another route. Okay, because personally for me, we approach things differently. If a wife comes,
why are you afraid of putting me on the spot? What's the issue with putting me on the spot?
No, don't worry.
We're all on the hot seat. It's okay. It's all right, Uncle Ben. No, maybe we have this conversation with free hearts. Let's do it.
No, why I say I don't want to put you on the spot is because if somebody a wife comes to you and say, my husband treat me this way, my husband treat me that way, my husband do all of this. In fact, I'm tired. I want to leave this marriage. And then the husband comes to you with his own side of the story. And the first thing the husband says is, I brought my wife to America. And you said you will instantly shut the husband down.
I didn't say that. Uncle Beno. No. I said, you are instantly discrediting your story when you do that. I said, I will wait for you to confirm what I already know. And usually they confirm it. That's what I said.
I will take the conversation on another route. Let's continue. Let's continue with other things if he highlight. Number 4. Thank you, Sisi.
Number 4.
Yeah. Let's go.
Village people don't like Ifi's auntie.
Okay, I agree with that. How about your MOP? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I do. They don't. They obviously don't. Yeah.
Even from the video Ifunanya shared, you can tell that auntie na agbako. God forbid, if na me they say I go don't punch that auntie. May God help me. So I agree with that.
No, you were painting a picture of the auntie. Actually, I'm looking at Sister Rose, right? That's what you call her, right? I almost always want to call her Rose's channel. Right. So, okay, so she's making a point here, and I see the context in the relevance that she's had in there, right? The relevance that she means no harm. I say that all the time, Uncle Beno. I said intentions are overrated. I'm not necessarily buying into the idea that she means any harm. It doesn't mean that she wasn't causing harm, though. You see the difference? Just because you meant no harm does not mean you're not causing harm. So that's my take on that. So the village people don't like Ifi, if they don't like Ifi auntie. It's possible that she has that kind of character, especially they say she was it sounds like they're saying she's a big lady who sponsored him and all this kind. Maybe she's a popular person in the locality. Right. It doesn't tell us anything, Sha. That's all I'm saying. I believe it, but it doesn't really tell us anything.
All right, no problem. That is on your own take, right? Okay, so number 4, village people don't like Ife Auntie. I think that is right. Number 5, see, Simbi, number 5.
Number 5. If his parents are divorced.
Yes, I believe that. So,
Okay, I believe everybody believes
I
that.
believe that the main fight is between Mr. Peter and his ex-wife.
Uncle Ben, can
Yeah.
I go further and say that the man in that audio, he mentioned that it was easy for Ife's mom to divorce Ife's dad because over there the divorce favors women.
We all know that. We all
I
know
could have
that.
predicted that for you, Simbi, for free.
Anybody who lives in America and doesn't know that divorce favor women in America, they are fooling
He said
themselves.
that in the audio, sir. I'm not just that was not me.
I got
talking.
you. I got
That
you.
was
I know what you said,
All
Simbi.
we
I
are
know
saying-
what you said.
Now we are just saying the man is right. That's true.
We're saying that we could have predicted it for the man.
Divorce favor.
They are
women.
basically repeating their own the same lines. Oh, divorce favor women. Divorce. What does that have to do with anything again? Oh yeah, Uncle Beno will continue. Enjoy.
All right, number 7. CC, thank you.
Sorry, we missed 6. So did we miss 6? I can look it up myself.
6.
Sorry.
Uncle Ben.
Okay, number 6.
If his dad retired, cashing out his pension, and he decided to go back to Nigeria.
I think if he confirmed something of that nature, he wanted to go and do his Igbo big boy in the village, right? Yeah.
Okay.
That he
Sounds
wanted to
close
live
enough.
his Igbo big boy's dream. Those were her words.
Sounds close enough.
Okay, number 7.
Number 7, he reconciled with Ife so she could send him his US money to Nigeria.
Okay, the video, the audio said that, right?
Yeah.
So the audio, the video that we saw, the evidence we saw, he wasn't even capable of reconciling with the daughter because he was bedridden.
No. That's not what happened, Baba.
The video that we saw.
No, that's not what happened. These are the backstories. These are not story relating to what Ife shared. These are stories of what happened.
No, I didn't say what if he shared. If he showed some evidence now.
MOP, wait now. We are dealing with right now. What we are dealing with is what happened. What everywhere we are right now is because if he showed video, and this thing happened 2001, 2002. So the audio I played is what people are saying happened before we get to see all these stories. If he did not go into one, are you still getting what I'm saying now?
I get it. Let me reiterate it back to you. Maybe to make sense. Simbi, say what you want to say. Sorry, Simbi.
Yeah, boss, we have €5 from Amenze. Shout out to Amenze. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Oh, wow. God bless you. God bless you. Hey, big money.
Thank you, Amenze. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, MOP. Let's just do it. I know you've not really had time. You'll be busy.
No, don't say that. Don't say that because I'm getting the context and you're acting like I'm not getting the context. What you're saying, let me reiterate what you said back to you so you can know that I get you. You're saying that what you're showing on the screen is what somebody is narrating from the other side, correct? Am I correct?
They are narrating the background story.
Okay, great. So I'm very clear on that. Let's clear that I'm clear on that. Show number 6 again, I beg, Oga.
Hold on, MOP, please. Hold on, MOP. The audio that I played, that man described what happened before we get to see Ife video. These things happen between when the father got to the village until the point whereby Ife got to the village to rescue his dad. The reason I'm making reference to it is we want to have context. We are not judging. Me, I'm not judging. I am just after, I want to know what is Ife not telling us? What is the uncles not telling us? And the people who knows them, they are the one who can bring in their own story.
So Uncle Beno, So,
They are,
when you say I'm not judging, are you assuming that I'm judging when you say that?
that's what I'm assuming. That's how it comes to me. Like, oh, this one where he talk. When you look at what if he show, this is not what is right. So that's what I'm feeling right now. I am just
Okay.
saying, yeah, I'm just saying, let's look
Mhm.
at what people are filling in the blank for us. Let's look at what people are filling in the blank for us, and let's see, based on what we have seen from Ife videos and what these people are saying, where are they lying? What really sounds true? We are not there. And all these
Okay.
people are telling stories. They will only tell the story to favor whichever side they are on. I am not falling for any of that either. My thing is
Okay.
that I have lived in Nigeria. I have lived in US. I have seen this thing happen to people. I have heard stories. I'm just trying to say, oh, I think this is what is going on. Okay, we have not even had any story. Based on what Ife said and the video we saw, some people, just people like you, I've seen like a couple people that say, this Ifunanya dad, I think he made some mistake. They don't have all the story. So what we are doing right now is not like, oh, this is the way they talk, not lie. I'm just saying this is what people who say they know them, this is what they said. Like the sister Amaka on the chat right now, she said, I live in New York with these people. If your father owns the house, she's telling her own side of the story. For me, I would say, okay, Auntie, tell us what you know about these people. Then we can begin to weigh them to see what is true and what is not true. And that's why if people want to go by that video, look, let me even confess. There is one Ife video I never get to watch where the dad was lying on that mattress. Anytime the video pops up, the moment I see it, I will just skip it. I can't stand it. It makes me go mad. Like, why would you treat somebody like this? But again, if I just have to go with everything Ife is saying, and I look at what Ife is saying, if you don't want to share, if you just want to share that, see,
I haven't. So, Uncle Beno,
we are just breaking it down. MOP. That's just what I'm saying.
I got you. I thought you were asking me what do I believe or not. That's what I thought you were asking me. Did I miss that?
Yeah, I'm asking this thing that this thing is saying now. If we take out the result we've seen already, how they treat that man.
Yes.
If we what this person is saying from the outside of the story, is it possible? Is it not possible? Now, if we are done with that, then we can now go back to another thing in this story. And then at the end of the day, we can decide, say, okay, based on my own, no, this is what I think. But if we are just going by each of these points and we just want to match it with the result, then we miss the whole thing. That's the point I'm making, Baba. So,
all right, go ahead. We're going to keep having the conversation. Let's do that. Continue.
Yeah, so the number 6 again, if his dad retired, cashing out his pension, and he decided to go back to the Niger. Now, does this sound true or not? For me, based on the story I heard from Ifunanya, that my daddy retired, he want to go and live his big boy life, I would say, okay, this one I think is true. Now, if anybody have a contrary opinion to this, then you can drop it, say, okay, I don't think the dad cash out the retirement and just go to Nigeria. That's what I'm saying. We already know the result. A lot of people on the internet now, they are so pissed off with that video that they saw of how they treat the man. But are we going to talk about the main issue here? That's just what I'm saying. So number 7, Simbi, number 7.
Number 7, he reconciled with Ife so she could send him his US money to Niger. We've read that one.
Okay, my own on this one is that I'm hearing rumor that Ife and her dad, they were not in good terms. And I've also heard that when the dad was going to Nigeria, the dad give Ifunanya POA. This reconciled with Ife now. If you match this one with one of the things we shared yesterday, where somebody said that the father disowned her. To me, I think, okay, father and daughter fight all the time. It's not a big deal. But if you are saying reconcile, maybe the person who is telling the story is overreaching here. That's just my take on the number 7. What's your take, Baba?
Number 7 says he reconciled with Ife so she could send him his money to Niger.
Yeah.
Okay, information. We got the information. This is the other side of the story, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. We
Number 8.
noted.
Simbi, number 8.
Uncle Ben, we have £2 from Gracious Greatness.
Hey. Okay, I think that should be
That's my
great.
brother. Shout out
Thank
to Gracious Greatness.
Hello.
Greatness.
Baba, thank you. We
Gracious
are to
Greatness.
pounds. Big money. All right. Simbi, number 8.
Okay, number 8 is saying Kingsmen and family were not happy with his return as if his dad didn't build any house.
MOP, your tip.
Kingsman and family were not happy with his return as if that didn't build the house. Okay, again, information, right? They're giving us their own side on the information. It doesn't align with what we know, what usually happens.
Okay.
Because if that's the case, why are they fighting so hard?
If
Anyway.
he didn't build the house.
Yeah, why? So why are they fighting if he's so badly? If they just have all this rights to all these properties, and are they trying to explain to us that that people are taking sides, that they shouldn't take sides because this guy didn't have anything? The picture they're painting in the last 3 points is that the guy did not have anything. That's the picture they're painting. Okay, we get it. Continue, Uncle Beno.
That one is dicey. On the one hand, the guy may not have anything like that. I've seen people return from abroad with nothing, so I can't dispute that. On the other hand, the man may actually have a lot of money in that house, but because maybe they built that house together, he cannot lay claim to the house. He cannot lay claim to the house, but he might have told his children that I own the house. Now, Simbi, you listened to that audio, right? There is one part in that audio where they explain the reason they were building the other house, that if he herself admitted to, that the other house they were building, I don't know, they were using the money to build the other house. And in that audio, the man narrated that when Ifi dad started living in Nigeria, he said that he has sons and children, and he don't want them to come to the village, and accommodation will be the problem. So he started building that other house we saw in the video.
We saw in the video, yes.
Did you get that context?
Yes. Okay.
Let's assume that they are correct, Uncle Beno. Let's make a quick assumption that they are correct. What is the point they're trying to make, in your opinion, here? What is the point they're trying to make to us? Let's just assume that they are correct.
With the Kissmen and family were not happy with his return?
Right, because he didn't build a house. What is the point they're trying to make? Because we started this story for a reason, because Ifunanya is telling us a story, right? What is the point they're trying to make to us with the last 3 points, in your opinion?
The point, this particular one, they were just mocking Ifunaya's dad, which I know our people can do. If you live abroad, you come back or you don't bring any day. In fact, if anybody won't try now, travel, go Nigeria, pretend, say you lose your job, you lose everything. You don't carry anything come. You go see the way they go treat you. If all those people that when you go to Nigeria now, you land from the airport, they come and welcome you, everything, they know you bring dollar, you bring pounds. But they deport you. Maybe, Donald Trump deport and come, bring shishi. They won't even come. They won't even call you. So I think, based on that story that man was saying, the people can do this. If they perceive that if his dad did not build house, he doesn't bring anything, they can start mocking him. Maybe that's part of the reason why they are just after money or something. This thing gets as it be. So to me, it's possible they can do this. They can do this.
It's possible they can do what exactly?
That they can mock him.
Okay, so can we all agree that this last 3 points is designed to mock him? Can we all agree on that?
I agree.
That's all. Okay, let's continue to the next point.
All right. Number 9. Simbi. Auntie didn't marry, no kids. We've all had this. This one, according to all their story, I think this one is true. They say the
auntie to be fair to the auntie, I'm not really a big fan of bringing this up either. Because somebody said on your show, was it yesterday, that a mean person is a mean person? I think it was Simbi towards the end of the show. You know, Simbi is correct about that. It's irrelevant. People that bring this kind of stuff up, we need to look closer. There's a reason why they're doing that. Again, they're trying to hide something. The detail is not going to be as obvious as Auntie didn't marry or have kids. Anybody can pick that up.
All right, let's go to the next one. Number 10. Simbi is not here. MOP na me and you, I don't network don't cut her off. All right, number 10.
Village people.
Number 10, if he stopped sending money, dad fell ill.
I have a question with this one though. Go ahead, continue, Uncle Beno. Continue.
Yeah, this one, I think this one is correct. If he stops sending money to them, but that is not the reason the daddy fell ill. The daddy fell ill because of how they treated him bad, no attention, nothing. But I agree that if he stops sending money. Now, where I have issue is that I've read several reports again. If they say if he stops sending money, and in the same audio, they said if he dad revoke the POA and gave it to Uncle Gabriel, then that means if he is not the one that stopped sending money. That's just my take on this one. I don't know if you get that part of this.
So two things can be true at the same time. Maybe three things can be true at the same time, right? Mm-hmm. Is it possible that I'm sending money to my dad in Nigeria? Is it possible that my dad has built a house in Nigeria? Is it possible that dad is mad at me for other reasons? I mean, my whole life in the last 30 years, we've had a few agreements here and there. Maybe we had is all of that possible? Yes, all of that can be true. There could be a part of the story where if he stops sending money to dad. But people that also tend to tell this story, they don't understand the full context of why if he might have stopped sending money to dad at one point or the other. So I'll wait as we have the conversation. Maybe they will tell us what the relevance again is.
Okay, as we're rounding up this segment, I want to bring in Mrs. Amaka Aneke, please. If you are ready to come and shine light on this, that is the link. You can call me with that link. For now, please, everybody, just hold on. We're gonna get to the main to the point.
Shout out to Miss Amaka. I see that she took an offense to. I think she felt dismissed earlier. We're not dismissing you. We're just saying when you're on the other side of a relationship, regardless of how close you might be to them, you can tell us what you know, but that's just as good as that,
So Miss Amaka is not dismissive. We are not in their story. We are just going by what people who knows them are saying. In fact, I investigated this story to a point where I think if I have any contact with Uncle Gabriel, I would have asked him to come out and tell his side of the story. So please, we did not dismiss you, my sister. Okay? I shared that link for Miss Amaka if she want to come in. Not for everybody right now. Miss Amaka, if you want to call me, that link is for you for now. So that at least you know them, we can at least have a better picture of what went down. All right. So I see you, Mr. Dayo. Please hold on. Okay, MOP, we have how many points left?
Will they do investigative journalism here? Somebody must put some respect on our name here.
All right, let's go. So 11, Sisi said, Dad contacted his brother, Uncle Gabriel, to take back POA from Ife so he can get his money. So it's just like what I was saying earlier. And that is where I started doubting a lot of information out there. If the dad took away the POA from Ifunanya, then you can't come back and say Ifunanya stopped sending money. That means the Uncle Gabriel is now responsible for sending money. And this is where I was going yesterday.
POA does not equal to sending money. Kill me.
I don't know, but my understanding is if you have the power of attorney, I think that's...
Oh, his money, so they can withdraw his money and send it to him. Basically, right? Okay. Continue. Sorry. Yeah.
So I think that one is certain now that if his dad gave Ify POA at one point, if he was administering his money, everything, and then the fallout at one point, the dad withdrew the POA and gave it to Uncle Gabriel. That I believe that one 100%. Now, yesterday when my CC was here, okay, Miss Amaka, please, if you can come in and talk, come and talk. We have a lot of chat, and it's not going to be easy to get all your story. And I think you are making a very, very valid point.
That's a good point.
Yeah, it popped up on my screen severally, but there are too many messages. I cannot find all your messages. So if you can please come in to tell us, that is fine. If you want to call on phone, I can give an exception today. I can give you my personal number. You can call me directly. I will hook it up with my broadcaster. Everybody,
don't give your personal number on this chat, too, I beg.
Yeah, so everybody can hear you, but please, I can't be reading all the message you are dropping. That is why I dropped that link. Just click it and come in and tell us. So if Miss Amaka also confirmed that if he stops sending money because they stop picking her phone, it all boils down to the fact that at one point or the other, there is communication breakdown. There
was a fallout. There was a massive fallout that, in my opinion, there was a fallout that involved Ify as well. Ify did not paint that in our story, of course. She's painting the Holy Spirit part of the story, right? Okay. So she did not paint, she did not tell us, to be clear, she did not tell us that there was a fallout. But there was a fallout. That should be obvious by now. At the very minimum, we can agree that there's a fallout between Ify and his father's family and her father's family. Can we all agree to that at least? Between Ify and her father's, she was following her uncle with that camera and was saying, "Shame on you, Gabriel. Shame on you, Amy." Can we all agree that there's a fallout?
That's the point. Okay, let's
between Ify and her father's family. Can we agree with that? We saw also the basketballs between her and the aunties, right? So to pretend like that fallout was just between Ify and Baba was not involved and the mother was not involved, that's the issue here that I see a lot of people not picking up. There's a massive fallout that happened.
Okay, let's do this right now. Evans, thank you, Evans. Shout out to you. Evans say you're wrong. The dad couldn't change the power of attorney from Nigeria. It would have to be in the USA. I agree. I'm not a lawyer. I really don't know how.
We can change power of attorney the same way that uncle created the power of attorney while Baba was in Nigeria. They can change it. Is it illegal? Should you do that? No, don't do that. But people do that all the time. It simply means, what it means is that somebody had access to notary and they notarized it and they claim that you were there when they signed. People do that from time to time, and sometimes they will be on the phone and say, "Yes, just get it done. I was there when they signed. Sign it for me." People do that. They shouldn't do that because this kind of case can happen, right? Where they have to scrutinize it or have to drag you in court. Like, how did this person sign this thing when they were not present? But power of attorney is not, they're making it so much of a big deal. It's simply the Baba saying, "You can go to the bank and take this money for me and send it to me." That's what it means. And two people can have power of attorney at the same time. He can give two people power of attorney at the same time. Meaning any one of them, whichever one is available, can go to the bank, take the money out for me. Maybe they're depositing directly into his account and send it to me. So people are saying this like, "Oh, he took it away from Ify and then gave it to the other person and then back and forth." No, it doesn't. It can, couple of people can have power of attorney for a specific purpose, you know, so they can show that, "Oh yeah, I have power of attorney. I want to withdraw money." You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, they also have it. I think Misty can help us a little bit more with this. They can have it for health purposes. They can have it for real estate purposes. They can also have a generic one. You know, so power of attorney is not a person's will. It's not a marriage certificate. It's just you signing over that this person is authorized to do certain errands for me. That's what it means.
All right. Like I said, I am not a lawyer. I'm not even ready to drag anything with anybody. My own is, I'm just trying to figure out what went down exactly that man end up on that mattress, and what are the things Ifunanya is not saying, and what are the lies that possibly the family might be telling. I don't know them. I don't care. They are living their life. I'm living my life. My job is to just present all these cases and we try to learn from them. So please, everybody, if you are watching right now, don't get emotional about this. We are not in their life. The people that knew what really went down is Mr. Peter, if his dad, if his mom, if he herself, if he Uncle Gabriel. They are the one who know what really went down. We are just trying to make it make sense. So please don't get into your emotions or anything. Not at the end of the day, if I come up for this place where I did now and they go eat egusi soup, we better fufu. Nah, show.
Yes, so
once the show is over, it's over. I don't go cash cruise. So please, everybody, let's just calm down. We are just
drink water.
For me, the moment I get up from here, I don't they go the ball, they live my life. I don't know them, they don't know me. All right. Okay, let's do this. I think I saw Misty earlier. Misty, you gone again. So please, our legal minds, I'm sharing the link now for those who want to come in. Our legal minds, if you come in, help us understand how this power of attorney works. If the man has to be there, if he has to be present for him to be able to transfer power of attorney, or if it can be done if he's not there. I'm not a lawyer now. I don't even mess with lawyer. I've said that several times, because I'm a lawyer to get wahala. Now, let's go into deeper conversation. Give me a minute. All right. Welcome back, everybody. I want to show you something right now. I saw this video. This video is allegedly Gabriel Moka, the uncle, the Ifunanya's uncle. I did all I could to investigate this matter to some extent, and I won't lie to you. This man doesn't strike me like a man who will be going after his brother's property or something. But again, this is America. The only thing that makes sense to me, that tells me this man might be really, really invested in whatever is going on, is what a lot of people are suggesting already. Insurance money. I look up this uncle. MOP no laugh. You know how
I did hear. You know, we're investigative journalists today.
So so I look up this uncle, and this video was actually published in 2022, or is it 2023? It's 2023. This video was published in 2023. I look up this so-called uncle. It seems the guy is really living a good life, and people say he's retired. And I can't wrap my head around why involved in this big battle with your nephews, and it doesn't make sense. He has 4 children himself. They are into sport. He himself, he once played in the NFL. I think I shared the picture in our backstage. I will transfer the picture. I will show it to you guys as we move on. So it doesn't make no sense to me. So I now say maybe I should agree with what everybody is suggesting. There could be insurance money involved. And whoever has the POA over Ifunanya's dad is definitely the one who might have a say, but I don't know. I think if people, when you have your life insurance, you already spell out how you want them to administer it when you are gone. So when I explore that angle too, I'm still like, this man would have already made provisions in his insurance, how he want them to administer the fund or anything. All of them, they make sense. But anyway, let us get to meet him first. Maybe I can at least change some people's minds more. Here we go.
Employee of the Month ceremony. Today we are here. This is the Employee of the Month for April. And we're here to honor Gabe, for Gabriel Makwa. Yes. All right. I want to read the nomination because it's outstanding. So that you were nominated, right? Because there was an incident on Tuesday, March 28th. Gabriel was covering a monitor in the VMT room, and he noticed that a patient he was monitoring did not appear well. He alerted staff in the unit of this observation and asked that someone go check on them. The patient was found to be unresponsive and pulseless. Staff quickly began BLS and subsequently ACLS. After 2 rounds of CPR and cardiac drugs, the patient's pulse returned. The patient was then transferred to a higher level of care for closer monitoring. And this was by Joel Rivas. So in his professional opinion, that had the patient changed in condition not been identified as early as it was by Gabriel, we would not have had such a positive outcome. And he would not have had a positive outcome as well. So thank you very much. So that was outstanding. So someone who has been here not that long, we appreciate all of your efforts and all of your hard work. I know that Spiros wants to say a few words as well.
Well, just, I don't know how much I can add to this wonderful, accomplishment, other than to say that it truly exemplifies, the meaning of being a team, and that anyone can make a positive contribution to a patient's outcome and save a life. And I think that it's wonderful. I think it's a great example of not sort of feeling that, I think it takes a lot of courage too, to sort of speak up, because sometimes we tend to think, well, I'm not sure, I'm not the expert. So maybe, so I think overcoming that and saying, hey, I think something's wrong here.
Oh my God. People in the chat, you guys are so funny.
They're calling him Uncle of the Year.
Whatever you do, don't offend Nigerians. Adana, you are so wrong.
They will chew Panadol for your matter. Oh, not RN or LPN.
Adana, somebody said let me see.
Both of them are honorables. What do you guys call it? Badges now. Come on now. Come on.
My sister, you love Connor.
BSN.
Uncle Ben. She said Uncle Ben appearance is very deceitful. But I know they fool some people. Somebody said he's just a tech. He might be broke now.
What is just a tech? Kill mean. Aye manika. What do you mean by just a tech?
I'm telling you.
Do you know how much study you have to do to become a tech?
People make not just go offend Nigeria. So if you offend Nigeria, if Nigerians come after you, you will hate yourself.
They will wash you.
On this internet space. Oh my God. Okay. So here's the thing. I think I start a comment here, and that's where I want us to start the conversation from. Thank you to Healthy Tips. God bless you. Healthy Tips said Uncle Gabriel needs to come out and clear the air on what document he made his brother signed. I'm sharing the link now, and we're going to be adding people to this conversation so we can make it make sense. Uncle Dayo, you are welcome. Again, today's show is not to judge anybody. Today's show is just to understand what is really going on. All right? I see you, Eunice. How are you doing, Eunice? You're welcome. Your camera is on. Let me know if you want to turn it off. You can just turn off your camera unless you don't mind. Can you hear me, Eunice?
Uncle Beno, do you know who Eunice is already?
I don't think that is I don't think that
if you don't know, please know they pull people's camera up so they don't slap our. Let them turn it off first before you pull it up. Turn off the camera first.
Basically, MOP. When people call in, if you turn your camera on, it's on you. It's not on us.
No, so let me explain, right? I know I should tell you this behind the scenes, but some people have come on camera and then they will show nude, and YouTube has zero tolerance. Once the AI catches it, it will just shut the whole channel down instantly.
Okay.
So make them turn off the camera first, before you pull them up, if the camera is on.
All right, so let's have this conversation. You are welcome, Mr. Dayo. Mr. Dayo, you were missing in action yesterday. How far, Baba? Happy Father's Day.
I'm so sorry.
Uncle Dayo, how are you, sir?
I'm fine. My brother, how are you, sir?
Hold on.
To you and
Happy Father's Day to you. Thank you. Happy Father's Day to you.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Give me just 1 second. Lala.
Okay.
Lala Justin, thank you very much. I know you are so invested in this story, just like many of us. And I know that some people might not get your point of view. Of course, you can see that even me and my brother that we've been doing show for years now, we don't agree on so many things at times. But at the end of the day, it's all about the conversation. When you say stuff like so ready to HATE on people without examining the truth, it might come off as if you are fighting or something. Please, my brother, just turn it down a little bit, okay? We are not in these people's life. They are living their life. Uncle Gabriel is probably somewhere with his family now, enjoying. Ifunanya is probably cashing cruise in somewhere else now, sipping all those things women drink, those fancy drink. Even Uncle Ifunanya's dad himself is probably in his nursing home now, eyeing another fine mama in the nursing home. They are all living and enjoying their life. Please don't let us make this thing our battle. I just told you now. As for me, when I get up here now, they go eat my pounded yam and better egusi soup. Then I go out with my family. The moment I close the show is off. So please, let's try to learn. We are not here to fight each other. Nothing concerned us with this family. So please, thank you for all the contribution and all the support. Thank you very much. Mr. Dayo, over to you, sir. What's your take?
Sorry, Uncle Beno, before we go to Uncle Dayo, right? I put it to you. Let me be Rufai for a second. Rufai from Arise News. I put it to you that Lala, what's his name? Austin? It's an APC bishop. And it is very important that you ignore Lala for the rest of this story. Okay?
No,
Sarah, it's okay. I'm just joking. Let's just let him have his fun.
Yeah.
No,
we have to keep it clean. We try to manage this platform to some point right now.
I've heard that name a few times. If it's not keeping it clean, I bet block him. If it's not keeping it clean, I've heard that name a few times.
Let's continue, guys. Mr. Dayo.
Naikene APC Bishop, thank you, Temi. Yeah.
Let's continue, Mr. Dayo. Over to you.
In fact, I'm actually happy that you are aware of what's happening in the comment section. I think it's getting so emotional in the comment section. But I thank God that we are all matured, and then we bring you some civility into the whole argument. Personally, I want to say this: the argument for Ifunanya and the other party is not getting clearer. But we can see between the lines, or we can read between the lines, because we can deduce and adduce from both sides, and then we can get to some cogent facts in the whole matter. Number one, if you are going to start comparing, but now this particular person is not a close family to the two parties we are talking about. He's just somebody in the community. So there are some things that he may not be privy to know. We have to know that, number one. So we cannot base our discussion on what he's saying to be his own truth, because it is an outsider, though they're living in the same community. Just like MOP asked the sister that because you're living together, does that mean that you know them? So even this one is not even living together with them in the house. He's just in the community. So he's just giving his own version of the story. So I don't want us to really dwell too much on what he said, because if he said that she was sending $5,000 to the father every month, and this one came and said that he was sending that she was sending 1,500. Somebody, I think LT Tips also said in the comments that let if he at least give us a receipt of that $5,000 that she has been sending, so that we can know who is actually saying the truth or not. All these things are just things that we have not verified yet. We need to start asking for facts now. We need to start fact checking all these issues, so that I can get to the nitty-gritty of the matter. And then again, on the issue of the sister being the one that sent the brother to the US, to me, that is not the issue now. Because even if she's the one that sent him to the US, why have they failed to take care of the man when the man is down with sickness? It doesn't add up. That's number two. Number three is that even there, somebody mentioned in the comments that in Igbo land, I'm not an Igbo guy, but I think I've heard it somewhere also. Can a woman be allowed to build house in their father's compound? So all these things are things that we don't really know how far it is true or no. So all these things still point to the fact that some people are not being completely truthful, and some are not just telling us the truth. So I don't want us to start having issues on, oh, this one said that, that one said that. Let us just compare the two narratives, and see what are facts and what are fictions. Then we can be able to forge ahead in this. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very, very much, Mr. Dio. Thanks for that take right there. Of course, many of the people who hop on this story, majority of them are in America, Canada, Europe, London. All they saw is a man who was maltreated badly, and we all kick against it. We hate it. But even though we are so quick on the internet space to judge everybody, blame everybody, do that, they are evil people, they are terrible people, that is their life. In your own house, in your own family right now, what problem are you dealing with? That's what matters as far as I'm concerned. So please, let's try and see what we can gain out of this. Forget Ifunanya, forget our uncle and all that. We are not detectives. When they frustrate themselves, reach one point, they will come out and tell us what's going on. MOP, you used to say one thing. Misty, I'm coming to you right now. MOP used to say one thing, and I can't forget it. MOP will say, look, whoever turn up the camera and recording knows what they are doing. On that note, if Naya turn up that camera and recording, earlier I told you I have a lot of things I want to share with you guys. There is somebody that wrote a report. He wrote 2 reports about that thing. It's just that if I start with that, this place go don't scatter now. Do you know the person was even saying, the Ifunanya you see that is always tying scarf. That is not the true Ifunanya. That's what the person was saying. I'm like, no. Ifunanya might be tying scarf because in Christianity, when you want to speak about the Lord, you have to humble yourself. Maybe that's a way of humbling yourself. But if you match this together with what MOP used to say, whoever turn off the camera first, he's the one that have the message you want people to buy into.
They are painting a picture.
So please, at a point, let us step away from Ifunanya for a minute. Ifunanya has done an amazing job. She has rescued her dad, and we are all proud of it. But let's look deep down into how can somebody end up like this? Now, the one who shocked me past with that. And that's what this platform is all about. Okay? Misty, thank you for joining us. At least today we use StreamYard, you were stable. What's up, Misty? How you doing, mama?
Sorry, Uncle Benno. Hi, Misty. Happy Sunday to you. Why do you sound weak? Why you sound like that? You okay?
Do you not hear me?
We can hear
I can hear you. You sound like you're giving us a sexy bedroom voice. I'm just kidding.
Man of Prestige, you love trouble. But
hold on. Before you go, Missy.
In the spirit of Happy Father's Day, I'm going to let you.
Let's have it.
Everything you want to. If you want to walk over me today, you walk over.
No, you're good. I love you, Missy. Hold on 1 second, Missy. Let me say this, right? Because of what Uncle Bendo just said. Right. Let's be clear about something. If he was painting a picture, a minimum of a 15-part series picture, she's still in the middle of the painting. Mm-hmm. Okay, right. So that is still going on. If he also happens to be a media person, I told you guys that I know Ify from way back. She's a media person way back, as in like early 2000s, mid 2010s. So she's a media person. Also, her LinkedIn presently says she's still a media person, a traffic generation online person. Mm-hmm. So if you want to eat Panadol for Ify's story, chill. Okay, she's painting. When she say, anytime she says Holy Spirit, I'm not doubting that she means that she has a relationship with the Holy Spirit. That's not what I'm saying here. But what I'm trying to tell you is that it is not your Holy Spirit. Is it your Holy Spirit? Calm down. We're going through the stories, okay? So to conform to what Uncle Beno said, she's painting a picture. She is clipping those evidences for a reason known to her. Continue, Misty.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for that background information. But first, I want to wish all the fathers, all the dads in the house, real fam, happy Father's Day. Uncle Beno, happy
Thank
Father's
you.
Day.
Thank
Man of
you.
Prestige, happy Father's Day.
Thank,
Mr.
thank you,
Dayo.
Missy.
Mr.
Thank
Dayo,
you.
today I removed you from the black book, but unfortunately, I'm telling you a little too late. Happy Father's Day. I don't know which other father is in the house, but happy Father's Day to all of you, our brothers in the studio, and to the real fam who are listening in or watching what's happening. We wish you well, and we thank you for all the hard work you put in the family. We may not recognize you every day.
Thank
In fact, sometimes we forget, but we see you. We see
Thank
you.
you.
We see
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah. So my thing is, man of Prestige, thank you for giving me a heads up. I know we're still in the painting of Ifunanya's story and it's still ongoing, so we are possibly preempting this, but this has caught fire online, and so we are trying to just analyze all these aspects of life, of this gentleman who unfortunately seemed to have been taken advantage of. But what I think is very, very important is for us, especially those who are in the diaspora, to take lessons from what we are watching from Ifunanya and the dad and the rest of the family. So
Mhm.
the focus shouldn't just be on them, but what lessons are we taking from what happened? Whether it happened, we have no proof. So at some point we may do a lot of speculation so that
Yeah.
2 and 2 together, right?
Mhm.
So for me, man of Prestige, I think my analysis on this whole thing has just been on the legal aspect of things, given the facts that I have. Whatever I have that she's put out there is what I'm working with, and I'm using that to kind of educate whoever would like to listen, with issues, information to do with power of attorney, right? This is not legal
Mhm.
advice. Let me put my disclaimer out there. You're not my client in any way, form, or shape, but this is simply legal information. And we may not be in the same jurisdiction, so it may not even apply to you at all. But it's good for us to learn and just, prepare ourselves. So I would like to start with this. um what they say, the legal principle that says that you cannot give what you don't have, which is ne non dat pro quod non habet in Latin. You cannot give what you don't have, meaning this gentleman, what's his name, Peter's brother, the one who is unwell, Ifunanya's dad, what's his name?
Peter.
Peter, yes.
The
Peter.
one, Peter.
He's the
Okay.
picker.
The
Okay.
father is Peter, yes.
So we have, at least in Ontario, this is what I know, Canada, we have 3 categories of people who are considered mentally incapable or incapable persons. And the categories of 3 people are minors who are under 18, absentees are people who are, they could be family members or somebody who has disappeared for 7 years and they haven't been seen or heard from, right? And the third one is somebody who is basically incapacitated. Those 3 people are highly protected. Their estates are highly protected by the court system. If a minor or an absentee or somebody mentally incapable has estates, it's dealt with in the court system. A minor or somebody who is incapacitated or whatever is not able to authorize or sign legal documents before an assessment is done. For Ifunanya got the power of attorney from Nigeria because she had to bring her dad, and you can see that the American embassy stepped in. They had to bring Peter to a place of safety first. So that power had to be an express power that was granted. Somebody who is not in their state of mind, right state of mind, is not capable to authorize or grant any authorization in any way, form, or shape. A person is supposed to prepare their power of attorney when they're in their right state of mind. This man has been, you can clearly see, he's being manipulated to sign documents that he's not aware of, right? So you cannot, as a lawyer, if you have a client, let's say in the hospital, or a client comes to visit your office, you have to make an assessment, because we see this all the time. Somebody comes to your office to prepare a power of attorney or prepare a will.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see, like, you have conversations with them. You can observe that their conversations are not coherent, or they are being forgetful or something. Some of them come to visit your law office and they are coherent, very consistent in their narration, but they've come with a family member. A family member may be somebody who is coercing them to prepare a will in their favor, or something of the sort. So as a lawyer, it's mandatory for you to, when you have a situation, faced with a situation like that, remove your client and take your client to a private space and tell them the consequences of having a third party attend such a meeting, what could possibly happen. It means confidential information will be lost in the process, and the lawyer is responsible. But if you explain to them and they consent and they tell you it's okay for them to be present, maybe they want the person as a support system, then that is fine. They can be there, right? But for a lawyer who has seen a client who is not mentally stable, they're supposed to go through the processes of assessment by a physician. And so when that is confirmed, then the legal process starts, where a litigation guardian, in case of a minor, or a public guardian, litigation guardian, will be appointed. That is the a lawyer who is in like a state prosecutor or state attorney, but their offices only deal with people of that who are in that state, or a children's lawyer. So that is the children's lawyers in the children's office. They will handle these matters. So those are cases where, the last two I mentioned, those are cases where they don't have family members who could be litigation guardians, and they have to appoint an independent lawyer to take over the matter. So in this instance, the way I see things, Ifunanya had a power of attorney from Nigeria to bring her father to safety. So that power of attorney was valid. Any power of attorney thereafter is null and void. You realize that the father at this point in time does not need anybody in his family, whether it's Ifunanya, his brother, or any other family member, because there's conflict of interest. They have vested interest in him and in the property. So they have to appoint an independent lawyer who will oversee this whole thing. And now at this point in time, this man, if he goes through assessment, we don't know whether the results will tell us that he's mentally stable or he's mentally unstable. So any document that has been signed along the way is null and void. It has no legal effect whatsoever. That is my take.
Thank you, Misty. Please, people, help me give Misty her flowers in the chat. Misty, God bless you. Everything Misty say here, it's not legal advice. So Misty just came here to come and chat with us new, okay? And thank you, Misty, and all the sisters who help us clarify many of these legal mountains we don't even know how to climb. Misty, you know, I always told you I don't mess with a lawyer. I don't want trouble. You people are too smart. I don't get the wahala. If I'm dragging with you people, I'll be committing more crime. You will be calling, oh, Uncle Ben, you have just committed a crime section under subsection. So I'm not doing it, my dear.
No, we all need each other. I need the doctors, the nurses, the IT people. You see how I'm struggling to come into the studio. We all need each other. We all have our special places.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Misty. Okay. Now, I want to show you guys something. Please relax. So I take God beg now. Now, the one we fear me pass, now we won't enter. So please relax. So I don't want you to fight. Oh, somebody who has this title of His Royal Highness or something, he gave his take on all this matter, and he has linked to Enuguku and everything too. What he said seems logical to some people, and some people don't buy it. But please, I want us to look at it in a way that we can understand it. I don't want to share it. So we can start by both. Yes, Baba.
Uncle Beto, that comment, you don't find them interesting. What do you think about that comment? Comment
The
from
one
Angie.
I said right now. Simbi, can you please?
Okay, his relationship with his ex-wife is irrelevant and their issues do not matter. The real issue is that he has been abused by the ones, in brackets, siblings, who were supposed to be caring for him. Elder abuse.
Uncle
Now,
Beto, what do you think about that?
this statement is 100% accurate if we want to go the westernized things to do or think. 100% accurate. Now, if we have to go the route of wisdom from a standpoint of a family man, when you say his relationship with his ex-wife is irrelevant, that automatically water down or that removes treating the disease from the whole thing. In my opinion, the one person who is in the heart of all this drama is that ex-wife. That's my take.
Ding.
I know it will trigger people. In my opinion, very person at the core of everything that is going on now is the ex-wife. Remember, I said it yesterday. I'm not blaming woman.
It's not blaming, but you cannot. Yeah.
So the fact, what we read from traditional prime minister yesterday, and every other thing they were saying, the fact it pointed to the fact that the entire family, they don't like that woman. That marriage is already in trouble. For a woman who got married to a man who is an Igbo traditional man, nothing you can tell me. A traditional man is the one that will tell you, I'm leaving US, I want to go and stay in my village. So that marriage is shaking. All this thing that is going on, I will say.
And by the way, wire all my money to me. With you.
I'm going to say it, and it is not for you guys to at least think about it when you are chilling in your house and you are drinking your juice. Think about it. If you say the ex-wife has nothing to do with it, you haven't really understand anything. I'm so sorry. You really don't understand how relationship, marriage, and divorce works when children are involved. Anybody who say, oh, forget the ex-wife, they're divorced. She got nothing to do with this. You don't know anything about relationship. I'm sorry.
Uncle Beno, sorry, finish your thought. Finish your thought.
Yeah, because that woman have children with Mr. Peter. Those children are grown when they divorce. Those children saw everything that went down between their parents. These are American children. That woman, let me show you my destiny again. This woman right here that I used to in this tumbling, the wife, you've not heard anything from the ex-wife. Women are smart. Women have power over their children. Even the family. That's why I laugh at many family. You are messing with a woman, divorce her. She's a bad woman. And she get children for your brother. She get children for your brother, and you say, divorce her. She's a crazy woman. And then when you divorce her, finish, you thought you have won. You've forgotten that the children are between you guys, that the woman have access to her children. Okay, I will leave it to the people to go and figure it out. But my take is this. That ex-wife is the driving force behind everything that is going on. This battle is between the family of Mr. Peter and his immediate, his nuclear family. This battle is between the family and the ex-wife. And Ifunanya, while Ifunanya is fighting for his dad, the mother is behind. And before I leave you to you, MOP, think about this for a minute. Let us just imagine for a minute. Ifunanya's dad has $1 million insurance. Think about it for a minute.
It does? Is that a fact?
No, it's not a fact. That's why I said
just in case. Okay.
If this man has $1 million life insurance, is it worth fighting for? It's not worth fighting for. What do you think all of them are fighting for? They already said it now. Okay, the man don't have anything. Oh, he came back useless. And I saw it in the chat. People are saying, okay, why would people even fight because of $1,500? Even $5,000. Does it make sense to all of you? This is a big fight between the family and the ex-wife. The ex-wife knows that legally she has no power. She has nothing to do. But she's the mother of Ifunanya and the rest of the boys. And in all of this, anyhow they look at it, the children are the one who will carry the day because it's their dad. The families that are fighting, they don't get work. I don't just understand that something is wrong with the family. The ex-wife and the children, they are in the same team. The mama sat back. She has a very smart daughter. A smart daughter. No, I don't see how they want to go about this. The fact that Ifunanya already brought her dad to the United States, Ifunanya has won already. And behind that winning is Ifunanya's mom. The ex-wife, everybody think, oh, legally she has nothing. She won already. Women, una know what now they talk.
But you know, you're really crucifying this woman. If she had actively participated, you were going to get so angry at her.
She can't.
If she had she actively come out and participated, you would have been very upset with her, calling her, she's already ex-wife. She shouldn't be, trying to do what she's doing. Now, she is behind the scenes. We cannot authoritatively conclude that she's telling her kids to do this. You are generalizing that and saying she's doing that, right? Why don't you give her the benefit of doubt? At this point in time,
I have a question for both of you.
Right.
Both Uncle Beno and Misty.
Go.
At what point did anybody say the ex-wife was the issue?
This is Uncle Beno. Get up. He can, Uncle Beno can create his own story.
This is my own.
So are we saying that never happened? Let me get the answer first. Did anybody say she was the issue?
We don't know, but Uncle Beno must have seen these things happen in life generally. So he's lumping her in that same.
So Misty, correct me if I'm wrong. The point that was pulled onto the screen was that she's irrelevant.
Exactly.
I don't think she's irrelevant.
But
I didn't say she's the issue.
At this point in
Uncle
time,
Beno didn't say she's the issue.
At this point in time, Beno needs to understand that if this matter has been brought in the US, it's going to be before the courthouse. The court is best going to deal with it. If you're already divorced from somebody, you are you have no interest whatsoever in the estate, unless there are circumstances that we don't know that got you possibly had your input, or you still have an active interest in the estate of Peter, right?
Sissy, you better come in here. Go ahead, my sister. Go ahead.
If they were divorced and they all moved their separate ways, then there's nothing that ties her directly to this family, apart from the fact that she has her children who are going to be beneficiaries to this man's estate.
Yeah, don't Misty, don't go that far. Her relevance to me is that man was not very, I'm speculating, I said this yesterday, that man was not very happy with the ex-wife. That's her relevance.
Right.
The relevance for me is not that she's an issue or she's pulling strings or anything from behind the scenes. I don't have any facts to back that up, and she's not showing up anywhere anyway. But from what I've seen so far and the audacity that this family have demonstrated so far, that man was not very happy with his own immediate family that he created. That's the relevance of the wife as far as I'm concerned. Now, I think what Uncle Beno said that might have shaken us up, is probably two things, right? I don't think it's an African thing. If you enter the American manosphere, you will know that this is not an African versus Western thing. It is a problem across the board. Also, the battle is not between the real battle, I should say. There's multiple battles going on right now. In fact, the internet have their own battle on this matter. But the real battle, the beginning battle goes back to what I just said, which is the battle is I am speculating between Mr. Peter and his ex-wife. That if you're not in one accord within your own nuclear family, it will spill over to the extended family and they will drag all of us through the mud. It's just the way it works.
But let's continue.
Yes, so that's true, but that brings us to something very important. You are separated or divorced from your wife. Very importantly, draft your will. Or if you have a will that
I agree.
Update your will.
Well, the way I say it, you said the legal thing, right? The way I say it is that you're still responsible to keep your house in order, regardless of divorce or not.
Right.
Because if you don't do that, the extended family, they come off as they're on your side. When it gets into the deep things, they're not on your side. They can't relate with the love you have for Ifunanya. They can't relate with the love you have for your immediate family. Because in the grand scheme of things, if anything happened to that ex-wife today, I believe if he gets to it, he will protect her. But when you are caught up in your feelings, if you don't know what's about to happen to you, you end up in Nigeria in the hands of these people. It will become a situation of who's going to take care of him, and now they are being defensive because we're asking, how did you manage to let this guy deteriorate this much, right?
Right. And actually, I think in their opinion, all these children are enemies to them. All these children.
Let me shock all of you. The siblings are not responsible for taking care of him. There you have it. They're not responsible for that. We're asking from a place of morals. That's what we're doing here. Your own personal moral standards.
Right. And we're asking that question because we're Africans. This is what we usually
That's it. They're not responsible for taking care of him. So you can blame them all you want. I go back to Mr. Peter. How did you end up in this predicament where you have to depend on your own siblings?
MOP, you go collect. They go fight you. You are touching where you are not supposed to touch now. Don't say it, oh, Baba. They will fight you. People
they don't owe you. Your siblings don't owe you jack shit.
Look, thank you, MOP and Misty. Let me say something here. When I was planning all this, by the moment Auntie B was firing my hands, saying, "Oh, B, you just have all this YouTube. Go. What do you want to do?" So I sat down and I'm like, what niche did I want to go into? And God kind of showed it to me that, look, you have this Black American sister that call you uncle all the time. Why don't you do the uncle's niche? So I said, you want to kill me? If I do uncle's niche, I will have a lot of enemy. Because what do uncles do? Uncles will tell you what you can't see, you can't agree with. I grew up with an uncle. Me and my uncle, we fought from the moment I got into his house until I left his house. After 2.5 years. But guess what? Years later, I was appreciating my uncle, even until now. Where I'm going is this. I choose this niche for a reason. I begin to notice that a lot of people really don't want to respect other people's perspective. And people are choosing to embrace general narratives. These general narratives, most of the time, they end up in the poto. So I'm like, okay, God, if you say I should do this uncle niche, I will do the uncle niche. They go blow me Abi. Okay, I will take you one shot at a time. It's because of this type of conversation that we are having now. That's why I choose the uncle's niche. To talk about things you really don't want to hear anybody say, that you will be angry. Let's call a spade a spade.
So, Uncle Beno, your uncle was not this uncle here. Those are two different uncles altogether. If this uncle in the US was a good uncle.
Sorry, who be the wind blower? Who be wind blower?
Now, Misty,
you're taking a walk on us. Are you serious?
Sure.
Misty, hold on. Let me land, please. Let me land, Misty. Okay? Because most time, this I would like what kind of happen. Anytime there are general issue, the moment you want to start try to go another way, you want to look at it from another angle. Oh, people will simply no, come back. Let's just stay, let's stick with this. And then you will see the same situation. We encore again, people will end up with the same result. Please, all I said is this. I am not saying the ex-wife is the reason why they maltreated the man the way they did. We have all condemned that treatment. That other ABUSC, we condemn it. That's not what I'm saying, that the wife started all this. If you watch yesterday's show, I made it clear yesterday that what I saw here is this marriage was already shaking. From the moment people are coming out and saying Ifunanya's mom was not welcome as a wife, this is what happened years back. Many of you listening right now, some of you are probably in a marriage now, that you know that your husband family or your wife family, they don't like you. That's where I'm going. If the family don't like the wife from the onset, wahala don't they? We that we are Africans, let us be realistic with ourselves. When you marry a man, the mother don't like you, father don't like you, sister don't like you, but the man loves you. The fact that you go ahead, you have a good life, great marriage, that does not negate the fact that the family still don't like you. Now, if you and the man started having problem, you start having issue, there is no longer peace in the house. Remember, the man is still from the same family that don't like you. So after a while, the man will begin to find his way back to his family gradually. The resentment the family has for you as the unwanted wife is still there. And the women we know, I will say this, I disagree with me, no wahala. Our African women that we know, when they leave Africa and they come to abroad, they come to US, where there is law and order, where the right of a woman is actually protected, some women will spiral out of what you used to know when you married them, because they know they now have upper hand over you as an African man or a Nigerian husband. And by the time they start saying, no, this treatment you are doing to me before, I don't like it. How you treat me in Nigeria, you can't continue to treat me like that here. This is New York, this is America. And you are, man, you are like, are you silly? I marry you. Even when all my family say I should not marry you, I went ahead and marry you because I love you. Now we come to America. You are standing up to me. You are now telling me, no, I can't do that. Then there is no peace in the house. The moment there is no peace in the house, the man will begin to be isolated. The man is no longer happy in his own house. Guess what the man is going to do? The man will start talking with his family back at home. Now, whatever you guys got going on, the man is sharing it with the family that do not like you, the wife, in the first place. Now you are an empowered woman. Now that you are empowered, you too, you can't take it. That is how we end up with divorce all over the place. Now there is divorce. You have children together. Your children loves you as a man. They also love your wife as their mother. That does not erase the fact that you have that stupid thing that is between your wife and your family going on. Now that you were divorced, now that the woman is divorced, it still don't mean that the woman is out of the picture.
Because the woman is not out of the picture. That's what you every single one of you listen under the authority of my voice. You need to understand that when you go through divorce, that is still your family for the rest of your life, for as long as the life of the kids that were created from that situation. It doesn't mean you have to be romantic with them, but you have to understand it's a mindset. That person is still family, and that's still a tighter family than the siblings you grew up with 60 years ago. That's the point we're trying to drive home here. I'm not saying your extended family is not your extended family, but you have to remember that some of your extended family have created their own family. Some of them created family with an Oyibo person, and they are the one coming to sign POA in the hospital.
God bless you.
And you are thinking that person is your family. Yes, they are your family, but you're missing the point. You're stuck on this moral thing. We're telling you the reality is that person have their own family. Yes, they can sign the POA and trying to help you here and there. In the grand scheme of things, the person that have a connection with that Baba, regardless of the fallout, was Ife, and the person that created children with him. And I doubt if he was fully aware of that. He thought that his siblings was much more in more connection than him, than the children he created.
Let's go, MOP. We have a
Okay, so
guest here.
Uncle Beno, before you go.
Okay.
So I am not in disagreement with, she could have been married, and many of us get married and the family don't like us as wives in their homes or whatever. But their brother does love you and married you and all of that. We do not disagree. That's not the point of contention. The point of contention here is that, and as we could clearly see, whether Ifunanya showed us 1 second or 2 minutes of the video, her father was neglected by the siblings.
We agree.
He was mistreated. They
We
do not
agree.
have. Let me finish. I let you finish.
Okay.
You're jumping all over the place. You got emotional. I didn't interfere. Did
Let's
I?
go.
Thank you. So she brought her father to safety, and the father is currently alive by the grace of God first, according to our scriptures, and and the believers and us who believe, and the fact that she brought him to safety, for sure, right? What I did pick from your conversation just a few minutes ago, before you went off on me, you said that the mother, the ex-wife of Ifunanya, had everything to do with it. You know how women generally have their fingers in things. She must be behind the scene pushing buttons.
Okay.
I don't necessarily agree with that. Yeah.
So yes, and that is my point of contention. We don't know. She could have been out of the picture and didn't want to interfere in any way, form, or shape until her daughter was in Nigeria, needed money to bring her father back. And because this is somebody she's had children with, there's that relationship, that bond that can never go. You can never break it, So she did what she had to do, send money to make sure he came to a place of safety. Now, what is here in America shouldn't even be an issue, because the courts will be dealing with that. And this woman most likely is going to get nothing from this man's estate. If the children get anything from Peter's estate, they'll be getting it as beneficiaries. If it's the court that will pronounce itself on it, whether the court deems it fit that all the estate should be going to a charity organization. But why would the estate be going to a charity organization when they are beneficiaries? Issues of conflict between beneficiaries are usually there, but all these things get sorted out eventually.
All right.
So let's not crucify this woman. We do not know.
No, Misty. Thank you, Misty. I'm not crucifying the woman. I think people are misreading what I'm saying.
No. I heard you right. MOP.
Yeah, hear me?
You did not hear that? You did not hear when he said that her hands, she's...
Uncle Beno is the uncle. He told you. He told you. He told you already, is the uncle. The point he's making is the same point I'm making, which is that this woman is influential. I was just telling Sister Rose in the chat. She is influential. She's not necessarily directly influential. But the idea that we're just going to have this conversation beyond what Ife is saying, and oh no, she's not part of it. Please ignore it. Please, it's relevant. Stop the tap. I beg.
All right.
Of course, we cannot.
We have somebody. We have a new person who want to contribute. Let's give her space. She Thinker, how are you doing? Welcome.
Hello, Uncle Beno. Good evening, and hi, Man of Prestige. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
I've been listening. I mean, since yesterday, the day before, I've been following Ife's story and following your coverage of the story. And I just need to say a couple of things. Yes, Ifunaya's mother is influential, because there's no human being in this world that's not influential in their sphere of influence. Here, especially when we're talking about their family, whatever the influence is, great, whatever the level of the influence is, great or small, but we must not lose sight of certain things. And the first thing is, whatever is in Uncle Peter's estate is not useful to anybody while he's alive. And there are two groups of people that have shown themselves and their interests in this story. One group took actions that led to the possible demise of Mr. Peter. And the other group, where Ifunaya's mother has influence, took actions that led to Mr. Peter staying alive. So whatever anybody thinks of Ifunaya's mother's influence, her influence has kept Mr. Peter alive, and his estate, which can only be useful upon his death, is not useful to her while he's alive, yet she's angling for him to stay alive. So whilst we consider the story of their divorce or the backstory, we need to know that even after excuse my French, SHIT hit the fan and things went left, this woman, even though she is not married to this man, has taken steps to keep him alive, and she should be honored for that. Whatever her role is in this story, in which she has publicly taken a back seat and let her daughter do the work, she has done things to fuel her daughter's good image of her father, to the extent that she did not let her father expire in circumstances that worked towards his active expiry. So I think we just need to center that back in this story, and any conversations around Ifunaya's mother must center that.
What's your name? Your voice sounds too familiar again.
I've commented on your show a couple of times when of Prestige. My name is She Thinker. I'm a lawyer as well, but
okay.
No wonder.
I really appreciate your take, because my speculation again is that this man was not in good terms with his nuclear family, which included a possible ex-wife, and which is why the extended family knows so much and they think she's the enemy. And I like that you highlighted that side happened to have been the one to make it, to keep him alive right now. So my question all along has been going to, not yet, because I'm patient, I want him to be well, Mr. Peter. Mr. Peter, how did you end up over there? I have a theory. It's because you thought extended family is a stronger bond than the family you created.
Unfortunately, that's a pervasive thought amongst some Nigerian men of his generation. Many Nigerian men hold the family they came from as stronger than the family than they create. And that is something that we need to disabuse in our popular conversations, and hopefully get into the mindset of, I mean, when we talked about that footballer who said he put all his property in his wife's name, in his mother's name a couple of years ago, a lot of Nigerian men online, and the truth is, it's not all, but there were many who had very loud voices saying that the family you came from is your real family. Well, that's not the truth. When it comes to matters of life and pie, clearly in Mr. Peter's case, the family he came from wanted him pied.
I mean, people have to assume that, because why was he in that state? You can't
precisely. And whatever anybody is assuming about Ifunaya's intentions for putting on a camera, well, when you see things that are beyond you better put on a camera, because otherwise you have no evidence.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Chief Ronin. Chief Ronin said, MOP, the only thing I will agree with you, Mr. Peter has plenty fault. 100%.
I didn't say that. I just have questions. I say I have questions. The person is saying the same thing. Yeah.
I agree with Chief Ronnie. Mr. Peter, I pray God heal him. Let him come and clear the hair. He created many of these problems himself. I'm sorry to say. All the things they are dealing with now, he created it.
But Ben, Uncle Ben, have you considered the fact that Uncle Peter may never get back into his right senses?
I agree.
They are saying he might have dementia. That's what they're saying. So
I agree.
That's a foregone conclusion.
I agree. Yes, I agree. He may never recover from this, and that is why I'm saying everybody should judge you. Let's just try to make this thing make sense. And because of the people who might find themselves in the same situation tomorrow, that's why I'm saying it, and I will continue to say it as Uncle Beno. Even you that you are listening to me now, and you are married to a Nigerian man that still loves his people back home, that is still telling you, babe, you know, I'm thinking maybe when I retired, we can be living in Nigeria, we go, we come back. Listen to what we are saying now. And for you, man, that you are not seeing that idea too, that you want to retire. Listen to what we are saying. No, forget, legally this one don't work. If you go to the other one don't work. At the end of the day, now you is your own marriage. I've seen people who believe they know it all, and their marriage were crashing left, right, and center. I've seen men who believe, my wife don't have a say. This one can do. I know it all. I will handle it. By the time their wife cleaned them out, they go back to village. I share with you the story of a man who lived with me when I was going to school in my hostel. In my face me, I face you. That man lived in the UK for close to 30 years. I think 28 or 30 years. By the time that man came back, he was living in the next room to me. In Nigeria, we have room and parlor where they link together, but they will block it, they will rent it to different people. This man will wake up 4 a.m. every morning. He will be praying, mountain of fire. Die, 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 die. Every day. One day I went crazy on him. I banged it. I said, Nami, did I ask you to come back from the UK empty-handed? Every morning, die, die, die. Why can't you kill these people when you are in UK for 28 years? You come back now, you won't even let me study. 4 a.m. Die, die. So please listen to me. Here we are talking about what affects us as African and Nigerians. Western world do not apply to some shit. Ifunanya's dad lives in this country 25 good years. At the end of the day, we saw the video where he ended up on a mattress. That's why I'm just saying, if you are married right now, if you know that when you marry your wife, your family don't like your wife, learn from this thing.
Let me, I'll push back small, just tiny bit. I agree with Okubeno.
He's here, though. Sisi is here. Go ahead and then Sisi will come in.
I'll be very brief. I will always be very brief, I beg. You know, this idea that your family don't like your wife, we beat it up too much. Okay, I know, of course, that's real, but there's a root to that. The root to that, gentlemen, is because you're not sure of yourself. Okay, you're not. They can look at your wife that you're bringing to the table some type of sideways. They might have very strong opinions, but it's even worse when you're not sure of yourself. When you're not saying this is my wife. If you are saying things like, "What do you think?" Right? What do you want them to think? They will think for you because you don't know how to think. You see what I'm saying? So if you need to be sure of yourself, if you are presenting a wife and say, this is the person I'm marrying, because the moment you're not sure of yourself, you basically start watering that person in your life. And that's why I'm suspecting that this man had basically watered down his own family in the front of his extended family. That's why I'm suspecting that, because again, he hasn't spoken, and I don't know if you were able to, I don't know if you will ever be able to speak. I don't know, excuse me, right? But the point here, the main lesson I'm seeing in all of this is for gentlemen. Is for you. This idea that you are competing between your extended family and nuclear family, you don't have to make them compete. They can be two parallel lines of people that love you, but when it comes down to a matter of life and death, remember that you've created a family. Remember that. And in the case of divorce, because I've seen that come up a few times in the chat, in the case of divorce, the only thing you are severing, gentlemen, I'm not talking about women right now, the only thing you are severing is the romance. Yeah. That woman is still your family. Do everything in your power to make sure that she feels like she needs to protect you too. Don't wait until your life is almost over in the hands of people that claim they love you before now she's able to come to save the day by way of her children. Don't do things like that. Don't put the women in your life in harm's way because you think the extended family must compete with nuclear family. They don't have to compete. Sometimes what's going on might make it look like they're competing. It is your responsibility to amend that gap and don't make them compete, because if they do, you will collect.
Exactly. That's the point we are trying to make. We are not taking side, not to concern with Ifunanya, Imama, Papa, and it's their freaking story. We are just concerned about you and I that we are still living right now. Check your own relationship now. Especially I'm speaking to my African brothers, my Nigerian brothers and sisters. Forget, oh, why would you drag the wife? Why would you drag the husband? It's none of our freaking business. It's their life. What we are saying is look into your own life. What situation are you in right now? Is your family already in competition with your wife? Even you yourself.
You're a loser. If you're in that position, you're a loser. That's the point.
Wife. That's what we are saying. And let me shock you people before Sisi comes in. Some of you might think that, oh, Ben is attacking the ex-wife. Ben is attacking the ex-wife. Let me tell you now. Make I shock you. I am 1000% in support of whatever the ex-wife is doing. Even though she's not out there, because you don't see. That's why you can't understand where I'm coming from. Even though you don't see her hands. But when Ifunanya want to pick her dad up to US, didn't I send money? Why did you
Uncle
think
Ben, you're changing your story. Stop.
you are not getting Sisi, wait,
Very
no.
contradictory.
Not
I
contradictory.
can't.
The reason is
You just have to be patient. Listen to him.
the reason you think is contradictory is the moment I said the ex-wife is at the core of all this thing, all of you immediately it sounds
You guys got triggered when you heard that.
Uncle Beno, when you made that statement, you made a whole submission and you concluded.
Thank you.
When MOP said something and clarified what he had to say, you then jumped on that bandwagon, and now your story seems to have changed.
Listen, I don't jump
So,
on.
no, wait. So, if you're saying you are trying to clarify what you said initially, I will go along with that. But to say that is what initially you were saying, I disagree. I'm sorry.
Okay, listen, Misty, listen. Oh, your wind is too much. Listen, Missy. Anybody that has been listening to me long enough, you ought to know where I stand right now. How many times have you heard me said, as a man, it's you, your wife, and your children? Sisi, have you heard me say that in separately, or you haven't heard me say it? Sisi, don't disappear now.
We all know that's Uncle Beno's stand.
Go on. I'm hearing. Sorry.
No, have I said it multiple times? I don't say it. Now, my thing is when I look at issues, and I've also said it here, that I always try to be in people's shoes so I can feel what is really going on. And when issues are on ground, I was raised by old people. I don't approach issue the same way everybody approach it. When there is a problem, my first instinct is, what is the source of this problem? If I can identify what make this thing happen, then it becomes a lot easier to fix it. When this issue happened, just like everybody, I was 1000% behind Ifunanya. But as the story goes on, and then we begin to hear from other people, then it starts to be clearing that, okay, hold on. Ifunanya is telling the story of how she rescued her dad. Ifunanya is not telling the story of what's really going on between she and her dad. Then as I started examining further, until I saw the video of that Uncle Gabriel at that nursing home, and I heard the mom's voice when the mom was saying at the background, oh, are you happy with what they did to your brother? And I said, oh. Then another news came out that they are divorced, they are ex. Then it started making sense to me. And in my own opinion, I now realize that the moment I also discovered them saying, hey, this family does not like this woman from the onset. I know that is the problem right there. I'm getting closer to 50. Not be today they born me. I know when you marry from the beginning and they hate your wife, and your wife is able to get to a point where she wants to fight back. Wahala don't they? You demand you are not safe. If you don't take a stand and say, no, I don't want it, you're not safe. That's why I always preach that you, your wife, your children first. But in this, Ifunanya mother's case, this ex, when I said the mother is the root of everything, and I still stand by it, she is. But she's not the one that created the problem of how they treated the man. It's because the man is divorced.
So what exactly is her position?
Why I say she's in the root of everything?
Right.
Because the family don't like her. The family has engaged in long-term battle with her. She has even divorced. She has forgotten about it, but she still want to take a pound of flesh. And now that she has children who now realize that, oh, our dad is our dad, this nonsense shouldn't be happening. She now see a perfect opportunity to say, okay, I'm going to support my daughter. Are you going to say because she's divorced, she shouldn't support her daughter? Anybody that say, oh, don't send the money. Why did she send the money she sent? She knows what's going on. It's just the family that they are not ready to learn. The family are just in this mindset, this crazy mindset of no, it's our brother, it's our brother. And I said it here too. I say I am behind the family. I'm behind Ifunanya and assemblies. But to me, if we want to extract the lesson in this show, every man who is in a position of my family don't like my wife, think about it and think straight. So I'm not going.
So, Uncle Beno, here's my thing.
My point.
Do you not think that the siblings are just very greedy people who want this Uncle Peter's money to the extent that they treated him the way they treated him?
No, sorry, they are saying Uncle Peter does not have money. Did you miss that part?
If he didn't have money, the brother wouldn't be running around in the hospital trying to get him.
Maybe the brother.
And also, we had. There's no evidence that he has no money. If he was getting his pension,
no, I'm giving a maybe. I'm giving it
a month being sent to Nigeria. You cannot dismiss that, can you?
Misty, I'm not buying. Sister Rosie was saying something in the chat earlier. I'm not buying the idea that these siblings are just straight evil. What I am telling you is that these siblings don't owe you anything, and it will show in reality. What I am saying. Let me finish, right? This brother can be doing power attorney from a place of ignorance just as much as Mr. Peter.
Of course, that's what he's doing. But
stop looking at this as one person is the enemy or the other person is not the enemy. Stop looking at it that way.
I truly believe they just want this man's estates. There's nothing else to it.
Okay, can I tell you something?
They have a sense of entitlement.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
I see what you're saying, Uncle Beno. I think that we are speaking at cross purposes. So what you said is actually correct. It's just that we're hearing something else, especially us women. But what you're actually saying is that the root of this problem is that the family never liked the spouse. But I think the way you said it centered the woman as though there was something wrong with her. But you're centering what you're actually trying to do, what you've been saying so far, if I'm hearing you correctly, is that you're centering the fact that the family never liked the wife, and that's the root of the problem we have today.
Now you're here.
What we're hearing is that the woman has a problem with the man, and that's where there's some sort of misunderstanding going on. But you're correct in the sense that when a family does not like the person you marry, that gives room for all sorts of evil. And so, people need to be, both women and men need to be careful in terms of making sure their partners get along. And like Man of Prestige said, a lot of times when that happens is because when you take your spouse to your family, you're if but and maybe in and asking for opinions and, making it obvious that you're unsure of yourself. And, so sometimes people then start to attribute problems to the person that you're bringing in when problems don't exist, because this woman has been divorced from this man for a while. If she really didn't care about him, he could have gone and cried for all she cared. It's nothing to do with her. But the disagreement between the family and the lady, or the misunderstandings between the family and the ex-spouse, is at the heart of, you're saying it's at the heart of the problem. But again, even if that's what you're saying, Uncle Beno, it's possible that that's not the case, because no matter what, why would they let their brother get to that state? Even if they don't like the wife, if you hate your brother's wife, will you now buy your brother himself? Do you hate your brother too?
Yeah. Thank you very much, my sister.
I think the man was truly dying, and there was no health care, and it's just what he was using. He had coconut head. He wasn't going to go back to his nuclear family because he was angry with them. My speculation.
You think he was sitting there and he was all right? Because healthcare is available in Nigeria. Actually, you can get quicker healthcare in Nigeria than you can in most Western countries. You get more thorough healthcare in Western countries, but you get quicker attention in Nigeria. So, and then from what Ifunanya said, he had not been to the hospital in 15 months. So I struggle to believe, or I can't even conceive of a reality where the man himself just resigned to death and was like, it's all right.
I don't think he did that. I think he got sick. You see, this thing I call coconut head it's not anybody's mate. Okay, I could be stubborn enough where I can't connect it with the fact that I'm sick and I need to seek help. All of us even do that in our own small life. You're too prideful to ask for help. We all do that. So I'm not writing that off. They were in that village. Go ahead, Uncle Beno. Sorry.
No, I just wanted to have CC's take. Even though saying a fight, you will come fight me. Black
No,
Diamond.
I'm not fighting you.
Oh, yeah,
Good evening. Let me say good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're listening from. Real fam. Happy Father's
Hi,
Day.
Cece. Why do you have bedroom voice right now,
Amazing,
Cece? Why do you have bedroom
amazing.
voice?
That's just my
Okay, I'm
voice.
just kidding. Go ahead.
MOP. Make I want you MOP. Come with this bedroom voice. She's about to lock the whole place off. You know, be today I know her. See. Oh yeah, throw the bomb with the weight. Go on.
Let me say my happy Father's Day to all the amazing brothers on the platform. Let me shout out MOP. Let me shout out my Uncle Beno. Let me shout out
Thank you.
Crown. Even my most annoying brother, Sam Olu, somewhere in the comments, somewhere. When you hear this, bro, you're doing an amazing job. And all the brothers in the comments, God bless you all. So, back to the order of the day. Uncle Ben, she think I said what I told you, what I was saying with you yesterday. Exactly what I said to you yesterday. The ex-wife cannot be so bad. She's the same. If you're that bad as a woman, there is nothing, no your kids, no your morals, not anything that will make you pull out money to buy him first class ticket to bring his ass back to the America. His kids are grown. You've been divorced you said that these people got divorced back in 1999? In 1999, is that how many years is that? If my math is good,
the divorce was finalized. I think 2019 or something. That's when it was.
But they've been separated. I thought I heard somebody say 1999 or something like that. But they've been separated a long time.
1999 is a long time now. 1999.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so they've been separated a while, right?
Yeah.
There's no amount of. It doesn't make sense. And even we heard the woman in the background when the uncle came to the hospital, and she was even saying, walking out with her daughter, even though we didn't see her on camera, we heard her. She was saying, see what you have done to your brother. See what you guys have done to your brother. See the condition your brother is in. That's not a woman that is so wicked, is so evil, is so hateful. Come on.
Sister, please, let me help your rhetorics a little bit. I am not painting a picture of a wicked woman. I'm not saying
Uncle
she's
Ben, the innuendo that you casting the aspersion that everything, just like She Thinker said, the way that you've been landing this thing, and all of a sudden your arrows have turned and the story has turned, the narrative has turned onto the ex-wife. It's just like what Africans do. If a husband is sick, it's the wife. If somebody has died in the family, it's the wife.
Yeah,
If something is gone wrong in a family, if the man is not doing well in his business, it's the wife. You've literally just defaulted back to that. I don't know if it's a setting in traditional African men's head that anytime there's a problem, lo and behold, I hope we'll come to the story. And what if we heard from Mr. Peter when he finally regains and he's feeling better and he says none of this had anything to do with his family, his wife? I hope you'll come back here and you'll apologize, because everything you've been doing, U-turn, S-turn, Z-turn, to the angle it somehow on the woman's fault. And at the end of the day, this woman cannot be so bad to the point where she will still show up and show out financially and emotionally to support her ex-husband. It's not possible. It's not possible. It's not possible. Even if in terms that we were saying that this man didn't want to pay child support or whatever that story was, I don't even believe that story, because to me, if you're not in your household as a man,
he didn't want to pay child support. Did you say something? I didn't hear that part.
That was something that was floating around. Even if you didn't want to pay child support, me as a mother, I'm looking after your 4 kids and you don't want to pay me child support, and then later you fall on hard times and you expect me to pull up and show out for you. I'm not doing that for you. For what? So it doesn't make sense that this woman, whatever they're trying to turn the story and make it, it's the woman, it's the woman. I do agree that maybe they had their issues in their family. We're just speculating, okay? Maybe they had their issues in their family. They went through their divorce. This uncle has been going back telling his family, God knows, which is true. People do that. You're offended, you're hurt, you'll go and tell the story to your family that in a way that favors you and doesn't favor your ex. It makes sense, right? That is not unusual. But my thing is the way that people have, even his own family have turned it like, it's the wife, it's the wife. What does the wife have to gain? Somebody that you've divorced, even if the children are the ones that are going to gain anything from the dad. This is a man that's still alive. He's not like he's under the ground, under 6 foot under. He's very much alive. Even if they're going to gain anything from him, why do they not want his children to gain, even if the mum is entitled? It's his kids. What has he been working and toiling for? So he should work and toil, do his sweat in the US and come back to Nigeria to give everything to his family because maybe his sister sent him to the US once upon a time. No, I don't think that's right.
Thank you, Sissy. You know, Sissy, I've always said something here that when issue involved Nigerians,
don't start.
Wait, now I go start.
Don't say what you want to say.
Abi, when you didn't grow up in the streets of Nigeria,
this is the streets of Nigeria. Don't start.
Yeah, continue.
Go on.
I told you, when issue involve Nigerians, leave us Nigerians to handle it. Because when we dive into it, if you have coming from Western world and Western world ideology in some of these things, you can never ever see what we are saying. We Nigerians that were talking about the issue, we will always come off as, this is terrible. Why would you say that? But people who are from Nigeria, they get it. Now, those who are from Nigeria...
Should we non-Nigerians, when you're talking, you have topics concerning Nigerians on your channel, we shouldn't watch and contribute?
No, you should watch and contribute, but you should also give me grace and try to understand where I'm coming from.
This is your channel. We cannot overtake your channel.
I 100% give you grace. Hence why we're still here.
We're not gonna move on like this.
All I said was what you did. I said you got angle.
This is my sister first.
No, all I said was your angle is what a lot of African traditional men will do in this situation. Whenever there's a problem, it will always center and become the woman's problem, whether it's his ex-wife, his current wife, his future wife. Why do you guys not turn your magnifying glass and look at all the people in the family, the brothers, the sisters? Maybe it's his mom, maybe it's the mom, maybe the mom didn't do her praying and fasting for her children and there's a curse in their family. That's got nothing to do with the ex-wife.
All right? Thank
you. And that's not even just a Nigerian thing.
A lot of the things
African thing.
You always make it the woman. It's always centered around the woman, which is in a way what you were implying in all of your speculation. You are pointing
Sissy, even when we mean something else, right?
Even when you mean something else, it will always still be the ex-wife or the wife's fault. That's just what I'm saying.
All right. Uncle Beno, make we let them rest.
Make it rest, but I just want to say this real quick.
Yes, please.
You know, I always spoke about the first 5 years in marriage. This is one thing I learned real quick within that first 5 years in marriage. When an African man speaks at times, women hear something differently. That's what I learned within my first 5 years of marriage. And I've been married 15. When an African man give his opinion and I express something, women tend to hear different things. And I've seen this thing happen a lot, even on platforms. When African man give his opinion, you will hear a different thing. All you guys heard now is that, you even according to what you are saying, Sissy, you are trying to blame the woman. You are trying to blame the woman. I'm not blaming the woman. Since yesterday, we've done like how many shows now? About 3 shows about this issue. Everybody, we are all condemning the family. We are all condemning the family. Or is there anybody here that say, don't blame the family, don't blame the uncle? No. Just now that I am bringing in another angle and say, look, all these things, we can trace it back to the divorce between the man and his ex-wife. The moment I bring the ex-wife, how dare you blame the ex-wife? Why don't you just let us bury the family? Let's bury the uncle. Let's bury the auntie.
And end these shows. End all these episodes of shows. Because that will end the conversation, right? That will easily end the conversation. But clearly, you guys don't want to end the conversation.
You could turn your magnifying glass to something else. You could turn your magnifying... Maybe there's a curse in their family. Maybe they have their own... Maybe they come from a polygamous family and they're all fighting with each other and they're not really blood related. We've not looked at those angles. We've just been focusing on his nuclear family and his ex-wife.
Because you guys...
Like the last 3 days.
You guys won't let us move on. You just fix. Okay, let us move on.
Who's you guys? Uncle Ben.
You guys. Uncle Ben. Who are the you guys?
Who are the you guys?
Explain it to them. They need clarity, Uncle Ben.
where they watch us right now, you guys. I mean, that will not be. You people have started again, no? Am I wrong
I'm not a guy. I'm a lady. Thank you.
Sissy,
That's not my title. I'm not you guys. Who are the you guys?
Ladies, I'm sorry, ladies. You guys, ladies. Sister Shitinga, Misty, Sissy, I'm so sorry, not you guys. MOP, you guys. I can talk to MOP at least. You guys. We men.
Uncle Beno.
Apology not accepted.
We're not involved.
When we go to Nigeria, Uncle Beno, now me and you to go Nigeria. I go take you to the street where I grew up for Ayedi Ogbese and Akure. Okay, Akure. I go take you to the street so you go know say I be street.
I'm the one that's the odd one out. Hello, you're all Nigerians here.
No, he doesn't think I'm street too. Sissy, he doesn't think I'm street too.
He who probably grew up in Nigeria for 2-3 years. Which street is he taking you to? Like really?
You'll be surprised. I can handle myself, Uncle Ben.
No, I grew up in Nigeria for 15 years. Point of correction, and I grew up in the streets.
Okay.
Ondo is far, Uncle Ben. Ondo is far.
Can we rest this matter of if he's mom and dad?
Please. Let's move on, please. Make I put a break here. Sissy, Jesus Christ.
Welcome to Trends Reality, your go-to channel for trending social political updates.
Blood of Zachariah.
I'm crying.
Only person I'm loving right now is Sister Chinye. I don't love the rest of my sister on this show again. Sister Chinye, I need a hug.
You say you don't love us. Okay. Don't call me tomorrow.
Wait, it's Chinye that gets you, right? When you say you guys.
Chinye, please come and hug me. I need a hug.
Chinye is gonna hug who? He's not hugging you.
We hug me.
Don't even go there.
Hug me. All right, let's move on to another part of this conversation. This one is interesting.
So just to clarify, we're putting a pin in this speculative narrative.
Of which one?
Of the ex-wife, future wife. We're ending that one.
Sissy,
we're putting a pin in it, right? Unless another evidence comes, we're putting a pin in it today.
Sissy, I swear, I will never mention the ex-wife again. Trust me. How long?
Uncle Ben, don't do that. If it comes, let's talk about it. If it comes, listen to the Holy Spirit. If it comes, let's talk about it.
All of this one is speculative.
Sure. Just give him a couple of hours. He'll come right back to it.
Misty, you guys are casting me. Sister, she think I bailed me out now. Don't let this two lady cast me here. I need a hug right now. Somebody
Uncle Beno. Even if we send you a hug, we'll still have to repeat what Sissy said. So we're sending you a hug with a reminder of what Sissy said. We love you.
We're sending you a hug, but we have a punch on the sides, just in case.
And I will receive that punch. I swear.
Uncle Ben, don't come to York Street, so Sister Rose, they wait for you.
I can't go to everybody now. They won't. Just like Sister Yinka was saying in our backstage yesterday. Say me, you this Uncle Ben, you are the one that stress everybody. Sometimes we feel like maybe we enter the screen, just can't struggle you. Anyway, let's move on. I promise I won't.
I bet drop link for Dr. Adama. I think that's Dr. Adama trying to come.
Dr. Adama, she's coming to push me again. She's coming to push me.
Coming to do open heart surgery for you right now.
Okay, let's move on. MOP before Dr. Adama come, we discuss something else. Please, one of the questions out there that we are still trying to understand is the issue of what exactly is it that the uncles and the family are fighting for? What is Mr. Peter's what? So people have been floating this narrative that definitely there is an insurance money elsewhere, that they are targeting that insurance money. That is why this battle is fierce. Someone actually reached out to me after yesterday's show because I was heading somewhere yesterday. Sissy won't just let me land it. And I think that person caught where I was going. And the person reached out to me and say, Uncle Beno, I see what you were saying. I think this is way deeper than what we are saying. Something is ongoing. So people have been floating the idea of insurance, that definitely this man has insurance. And from the look of things, the POA is the main issue right now. Whoever is in charge of that POA will definitely be the one to control the insurance money. So let us explore this speculation right now.
Now you're talking. Now we're making sense.
Uncle Beno.
No objection with this angle.
Okay. Sister Misty, you saying what, ma?
Like I reiterate, I'm going to reiterate, like I mentioned before, none of the POAs are valid. All of them are null and void. This matter
null and void.
Yeah.
Why?
Because
useless.
You cannot have a power of attorney when you haven't prepared it yourself. The author of the power of attorney needs to be in his right senses to authorize it. You authorize it when you're mentally okay, and then it comes into effect when you are incapacitated. Okay? The only power of attorney that came into existence that was valid and legally recognized was the one that the embassy or the government of the US had to do to bring Uncle Peter into safety.
That's it.
It ceases to have effect thereafter. That power of attorney does not grant anybody power to deal with his estate. That power of attorney was meant to bring him into safety and seek medical attention. Going forward, the legal correct thing to do is to go to court and have the court pronounce itself on it. So we cannot even discuss what is not in existence.
Misty?
Yes?
Misty, I'm going to do a traditional lawyer now. I'm going to do a traditional lawyer now, Misty. Ifunanya says she has power of attorney.
Well, she got it from the embassy, right?
You need to understand that she got that power of attorney, but that power of attorney has limitations. She just doesn't know, right?
Yes.
Maybe at the moment she is using that power of attorney to do what she has to do because the father is still in the hospital. He's at the medical center. So she needs to continue using it to make sure he's taken care of medically and to make sure he gets well. But at some point, that power of attorney is going to cease to have life. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
I get you, Misty.
Nobody knows the worth of Uncle Peter. We may know if he has insurance, life insurance of 1 million, whatever it is. That is all we may know. But you don't know the worth of his pension or personal properties because all those things have to be assessed by an expert.
Jesus Christ.
For you to know his total worth. So we cannot even speak to that. Whatever we are having, this discussion we are having is just speculative.
Okay.
Completely. Just to second what Misty's saying, I completely agree with what Misty's saying. Just to second that, powers of attorney can be general and can be specific. And like Misty said, you have to be, of sound mind to actually grant power of attorney. So what she may have gotten from the embassy could have been a specific power of attorney to see him for his health care. What she would need to do now, perhaps, I don't know what the laws of guardianship are in the state where they are, but we know that New York has very strict guardianship laws, something like Wendy Williams' situation. I would, if I was asked, I'm not a lawyer in America, I'm not qualified in America, but if I was asked, that would be the advice, that she acts as his guardian, or she gets the court to declare that she acts as his guardian. Even though, like with the guardianship laws in America, in New York, we've seen that sometimes your guardian is not of no relationship to you, especially when the family is feuding. But his direct family, as would be considered in most common law jurisdictions, would be the family he created, and so would more likely have the rights to get guardianship over him than the family he came from.
Okay, now I think you not you guys.
Let me speak to it. let me
Okay,
speak to
go on,
this.
go on, MOP. Go ahead. I will be right.
There's a difference between motive and again, like I said, this uncle might be operating from a place of ignorance just as much as everybody else, right? There's a difference between what are his motive or what are their motives, right? Or different motives, right? Ifunanya is clear that her motive was to bring her father back to America, and I think she said the embassy actually drew up a power of attorney for that specific purpose, or care and being, taking care of him, bottom line, right? And everybody has spoken very well towards the point that most of these power of attorneys, they are limited in terms of their actual power, and you can, if you're incapacitated, you can't sign a power of attorney. You can only sign it when you are well, to be used. I think Misty said that, to be used in case something happens and you're not capable of being able to make a decision. But the number one reason why people might have the wrong motive and operating from a place of ignorance, not knowing that these powers of attorneys have limitations, the number one reason is financial reasons. Maybe they think or they know that there's some kind of money somewhere they're trying to gain access to some type of financial assets. But another top reason why people will do that is because of loyalty, trust, and a long-standing dispute between family, right? But I'm looking at this video on this screen. This man came here to sign some kind of paperwork. So he's either he just found out recently that the paperwork that he had, because he already told us that he had power of attorney, that it wasn't good enough, and he was trying to get one that we extend it or we allow him to make certain decisions. But the root of all of this, right, that we can confirm for sure, is the long-standing conflict between the two families. That's the root of all of it. Now, in terms of a motive, does he have some kind of money somewhere, some kind of life insurance? That would be all speculative. We don't know. Does that happen? Yes. People can buy you and destroy you, including your immediate family members, just because of money. Yes, they can.
Yeah. MOP, sorry, just to add to what you said, in terms of motive, from what Ifunanya said in one of the last few videos, the power of attorney that Mr. Gabriel, Uncle Gabriel had the signatures of some notary in New Jersey, whereas Uncle Peter was not in Massachusetts. Sorry, Uncle Peter was not there and there was no possibility that he would have seen that person. So there's obvious, well, from the facts available to us, which we cannot verify, we cannot confirm, there's some fraud on Uncle Gabriel's part.
Yes.
Okay.
And that speaks to motive.
And Thinker, you'll agree with me that for that author of a power of attorney to be made and for it to be a valid one, it has to be in the presence of a lawyer. Really.
Absolutely.
So there was no lawyer in that hospital. He was looking for the nurses
to witness it.
That is.
I think that depends on your jurisdiction. We use notary here a lot.
Some jurisdictions only lawyers can be notaries, so I guess that's why we would say that. But it would have to be notarized.
Okay, here is the thing now. You guys have succeeded in scaring the shit out of me.
Why are you scared?
Why are you scared?
What's happening?
We are giving you all the ammunitions to work with.
No, I'm scared.
Uncle Ben, not to interrupt you, can I say something?
Dr. Adama.
Yes.
For you now, go ahead. They don't fear. They don't speak now.
You're the reason why you're scared.
Dr. Adama, over to you, ma.
Happy Father's Day to one of the two lovely men.
He's even welcoming you with the word "mine." The rest of us didn't get that,
because the rest of you got you guys.
You guys. He's trying to batter you, Dr. Dana.
He's trying to batter you. He's like he's back up this thing. You didn't get mine. I'm shocked.
Sister,
well, let me say, I came in to say this.
Yeah,
Happy Father's Day to Uncle Benno, one of the hard working, intelligent, And I need to assess what is it that you're drinking because I see a straw in it.
Now
Are you
water.
sure you've not the now so you go
Water.
detoxing now water now?
No,
If I contest that thing now, leave that. No, leave it is your day. You're allowed. And this suit look good on you. You look, but as
oh,
usual,
You compliments Dr. A.
hey.
Dr. A. We came to do open heart surgery. You're giving compliments.
Sister, go on, my sister.
Listen. So
looking
next
good.
time
You're
we know
looking-
how we should come into the studio. We have
She's
to
doing silent
compliment
assassin.
MOB
She'll kill you with kindness,
that-
but then tear you
so that
apart.
we are called Ma.
All right.
I mean, you look good. Thank you for everything you do. And I want to give a special
Absolutely.
shout out to your wife and kids for
Thank you,
allowing
ma'am.
us to share you
Absolutely.
and Uncle, MOP, allowing us to share you guys on this special day. You guys could have been doing 1,000 more things with your family, but for you to come on a live, we appreciate you. We love you guys. And I came in
don't take it for
specifically to
granted.
just tell you guys, you are simply the best. I cannot get enough of you both. I love you.
Absolutely. That was a nice hug. Thank you, Dr. A.
Yes.
Why do I
Now-
feel like MOP, even if the wife had said no channels today, he will still come? That head is too big.
My head? You know about my head?
One of the
This
reasons
head is
why
too
I came
big.
in,
Yes, it is.
one of the
You
reasons
know
I
it.
came in
Please,
is
before people think that we're not nice here to Uncle Ben, be saying that in the VIP backstage, we've been giving you guys your accolades.
I know.
Thank you. Thank
All
you.
Okay.
Just the
Just
reason
saying.
I came in
Dr.
here,
Ndaba, take it.
is this. I wanted us to highlight what are the lessons to be learned from Ifunanya's story. What are the lessons for us as viewers, spectators, whatever we want to call ourselves? There's so many things for us to learn. And remember, we've had this topic, Uncle Ben. What I said to you, I believe in wills. I believe in having, things prepared ahead of time, everything. Maybe that's just the way I am. Maybe what can we learn from this story? So for our listeners, can we highlight what is it that we can do? What is it that you, like MOP, what stuck out to you? What can you did different as a married man, single, whatever? I believe in prenup. I believe in everything that has to do with legal terms. Because guess what? I believe in protecting my assets. That's me. And I have to protect my children's assets as well. So at the end of the day, what are the lessons we have learned so far from Ifunanya's story? And I want to tell people this. Nobody will have your back more than you. Write things down, share it with someone you trust, because guess what? Once you leave your house, you're not guaranteed that you're coming back. It's just the realistic truth. So what are the lessons we can learn from Ifunanya's story? So if we can touch on that, I think it will help a lot of our viewers and panelists as well. Because one thing I know in the African culture we don't like talking about is preparing for death or preparing for illness.
God forbid.
You see? I said
God
it.
forbid bad thing.
God,
I rebuke
I
it
hand
in
over
Jesus'
to you
name.
guys.
Hey, thank you, Dr. Adama. That's a very, very good one. And that's why we appreciate everybody who can stand the conversation we are having and participate without fighting and all that. Even though we argue, we disagree, we can still understand that this is for us at the end of the day. That's a good one, Dr. Adama. At the end of the day, you are the one that matters. Ifunanya said when she got to where her dad was lying on that mattress, she asked her dad, "Do you love me? Do you want to go back to America?" And the dad said, "Yes, yes." MOP used to say something that some men will not hear anything until they hit rock bottom. MOP, how do you used to say that thing? Some men,
you get it. You get it. You get it. If you don't get it, forget about it.
Some men will not listen.
MOP, you must be so proud that your lessons are sinking in. By the time Uncle Beno got it, then
Very important. Oh my God.
So some men will not listen until they hit rock bottom, because Me, like I said, this story no concern me. They are living their life. I'm living my life. When I get up from here, I go ahead and live my life. Anybody calls me on this show, you know, touch me. I know said now YouTube I come. But when I see stories like this, like Dr. Adama just said now, I want to think about what are the lessons here. So when she said she got there, she asked her dad, "Dad, do you love me?" Dad say yes. Do you want to go back to America? Dad say yes. To me, what I'm hearing is a man who is down on his luck, who is probably waiting for the grip reaper. Sisi, is it grip reaper? How do you call Mr. Adet? Grip reaper, Abi?
Grim Reaper.
Grim reaper.
That's
I pronounce that right? Grim
Yeah.
reaper. Okay. No wala. Let's continue. So the man is probably there and is waiting for the grim reaper to just come and snuff his life away. And out of the blues, Ifunanya shows up. And he's just looking into her eyes and feel like, Lord Jesus, is this my daughter? The American he so much want to run away from, to go and be with his family, that America is now offered to him.
He was running from the Western ideologies. Yeah.
Don't start.
Yeah, that's what he was running from. Grab about collect in the hands of his family.
So, yeah, so
you're speaking next to a traditional minister of this thing and culture. So, Uncle Ben, how is the culture going so far?
So that's what I'm saying right now. So at that point, when he saw Ifunanya, he saw hope. He saw what is possible. Now he's in America. So, like you say, Dr. Adama, at the end of the day, me, I always said it's all about you. Put yourself first. I say it all the time. Nah, me first. Then when it comes to family, me, my wife, my children. So the lessons, we have to round up now. So let's start dropping the lesson. I will come to the people in the studio, and me and MOP, we might probably be the last one here, so that MOP can round up with the whole thing. But let's start extracting the lesson. This story is still unraveling. Something tells me that sooner or later, Uncle Gabriel will speak. Sooner or later, more and more people will speak out about this drama. There is something fishing. This issue happened 2022. This is 2025.
It happened in 2021.
2021, right? This is 2025. 4 years later, Ifunanya choose out of the blues to say, I want to tell this story. And from what I'm getting from our lawyers now, God bless you, She Thinker and Misty, from what the lawyers are saying right now, is like this family, both Ifunanya and the uncle, they are all running around with useless documents, document that cannot claim the insurance money. And maybe they are probably in court right now, because if they are not talking, if they are not saying what's really going on, and videos started flying, this girl, Ifunanya, is a very smart girl. Maybe she probably want to.
I think there's a good chance it's in court, because something triggered her to start telling that story. It's either because she was looking to blow on the internet, or it is in court. There's something recently that triggered her to start telling that story.
Or it's more likely the court case has ended. That's why she's coming to give a testimony. You're not going to come and give testimony if you're still in court.
Or it could also be that certain people who caused the aggression have deleted and gone to meet their maker, like we've seen concerning the auntie.
Auntie Josephine has deleted already. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Something is going on. So as more story comes up, we will deal with it. But let us start with the lessons we can get out of this. So lesson number one, we're going to be doing poll now, and the panelists can speak on this. Lesson number one: should men retire and go back to Nigeria? I know
Uncle Bedo. Sorry, if I can just share my lesson on that.
Yes,
I would say that whatever men decide to do when they retire, they should make sure that they've sown good seeds in the family that they created. Whatever faults Mr. Peter had, he clearly had a good relationship with his daughter, to the extent that the daughter sensed when something was wrong, and she said she had regular conversations with her father, and the fact that he had credit, emotional credit with her, she decided to use that credit to go check on his well-being. So whatever you choose to do for your retirement, make sure that you have good credit, good emotional credit with your immediate family. The second thing I'll say about retirement is that for whatever reason or however they did it, however they went about it, he also made sure that his children had good cultural credits, good street credit with their community, the community that they're from. So she knew what to do. She knew how to approach the king, the prime minister. She knew how to approach the youth of her village. She knew what to do. So he made sure that somehow in the midst of all these things, because we can see that it seems like Mr. Peter is not a bad man and it seems like his wife is not a bad woman, even though their marriage didn't work for whatever reason, we don't know. But somehow Mr. Peter's child, his oldest daughter, knew what to do when problems arose. So have good emotional credit. Make sure your children have good cultural credit in terms of knowing what to do with community that they're from and the communities that they live in. Whatever your retirement plans are in terms of your insurance and all those other things, and whichever country you choose to settle in, are not as important as these two things.
Thank you very much.
As equally important, let me say.
Yeah, thank you very much. Your voice is so good. Please come and talk to us. I like good voice. Let me hear this one so that you can help me counter Sissy and Misty and Honey Babe and the rest. They won't buy me, but thank you.
Uncle Beno, you know we all love you, including Sissy and Misty and his love.
I'm even his biggest fan and he knows it.
Ascent like
So,
water.
Today, me and Sissy are in the bad books. That's okay. Don't look for us tomorrow because
you ladies don't love me.
If she think her and Adana decide to disappear for a week or two,
Uncle Ben, you go collect.
All right, thank you, Mr. Dio.
Thank you, she thinks. Thank you.
We have Mr. Dio here. Mr. Dio, what's your take? Should men retired in the Western world and go back to Africa for their retirement? Let's look at that first. What are the lessons we can get from that, sir?
Actually, I think that is relative because we must be careful here not to demonize coming back home to Nigeria as if you are coming back to doom, because this is just a case out of millions, and you cannot base judgment of retirement on this. Not every family is like this particular family that we are like using as a case study. But the lesson to learn from here, as Shitika have rightly said, is that men should be nice to their nuclear family. Have a good rapport with your nuclear family, and I'm happy that this does not come from Sisi. This came from Shitika. She said you must teach your children about your tradition. Did you hear that, Okubeno?
Of course.
Yeah, because if somebody like me have said it earlier on, they will have made me a traditional man again. But I like what she said when she said that men should endeavor to let their children in the diaspora know about their local tradition here, just in case of something like this. And before you plan traveling down, I want to add this: don't come alone if possible. And if you must come alone, please be sure that you have a backup plan in case things are not turning out the way you want. You can always bother, because now there are two things that I want us to know here. Because number one, when you are still there, you are coming back home and you're going back, you may never see their true color. The moment you say you are finally retiring home, finally to come and sit permanently here, then it will be good for a while. But when they are not really getting what they think they will get from you again, then things may start changing for the worse. So in case that begins to happen, you can easily jackpot to where you're coming from. But I know not all families in Nigeria are wicked, and not all families are like this. Some people have come back to retire here in Nigeria and they are living in luxury. They're like enjoying their days with their families. Everything is going on smoothly, and they're living well and fine. Meanwhile, few out of some may not have all these awesome, pleasant stories. But the thing we must learn here is that no matter what you do, when you are still married to your wife, to your spouse, please be nice. Take care of them. Take care of your children, because you never know when the reward will come calling. Ifunanya Mr. Peter was able by himself to take care of his own daughter, and doctor now came looking for him to save his life. So to me, that's a good lesson to all fathers. You must be nice to your family, be You must be nice to your children, particularly your wife. But in this case, even though the wife and the man, they are no longer man and wife, but you could see that there was a relationship between them before then. So to me, men should learn to be able to take care of their family when things are going well for them. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Shitinka, you wanted to respond to something? Or okay, maybe it was before. I think I missed that private chat. Thank you very much. I think I will end up. Who can help me put Adana in timeout? Adana, you are so wrong.
Please,
somebody please put a timeout. Adana said,
"Do not rely on the hospital in Imo State. This is just wrong."
Adana said, "If you retire,
she chose violence.
She chose violence. So
she chose violence.
If you retire in Aba Umahia, internet there will not be your mate. But please upgrade internet. In case something goes down, you can reach your family member in America fast." I'm done with Adana. All right, let's go to Misty. Misty, your take on retirement.
What's your question?
The question is, should African men in Western world, should they retire and go back to Africa to live out the rest of their life? What should they do?
That's a very personal decision for us to make. We cannot prevail over that. So make your own decisions. But if you decide to retire back to Africa, one, update your will or power of attorney. Update it before you leave. Make sure your transition is smooth. You do not pack up yourself at one go and you just move. You go and test the waters. Go home for a month or 2 or 3. Check out how the place is like, whether it's livable for you. Put things on the ground that will make your life comfortable. And endeavor, eventually, when you have totally moved, endeavor to come back to the diaspora once a year. Have your medical checkup done. Check on your children. Just come for a holiday, whatever it is, whatever your situation is. I think that's very important.
Oh, that's a good one. Thank you very much. Dr. Adana, your take. That your mansion, we wait for village. Will you retire there, Dr. Adana?
Well, this is my take, and will I retire back home? So for me specifically, the answer is
I
no.
just say, what would be your advice to people generally? I'm just
Okay,
kidding.
to the people. My advice to people generally. Now I'm going to come from the medical perspective. If you know you have chronic illness, like you're not happy, you're sick, you're on a medication, you have heart issues, you have a lot of things going on with your body, please think about where you want to go to, because medical facility back home in Nigeria costs a lot, and you have to be financially capable to be able to afford that. That's number one. Number two, like Misty said, please do your homework. Know what you're getting into. Like, no matter, I always say this to anyone I encounter. It's just like you have how many wedding planners for your wedding, and on that day of the wedding, I want you people to understand, no matter how planned and everything is well put together, something will go wrong.
Yeah.
Something will go wrong. So no matter how good your plan is, there are unforeseen circumstances that you may not see and may arise. Something will go wrong. But write down and have a relationship, like write down what you want. Write that I believe in estates, um power of attorney. Write down things you want. Where do you want to be buried in case of an medical emergency? Where do you want to seek help? Who is that person that will make that decision? Your money and everything, your assets. Like, have everything, have that conversation, because one thing I like, for me specifically in my household, we talk about debt, because you know what, it's something we are all going to go through. You don't know how it's going to come. We talk about illness, maybe because we are in a we see it every day, like when we go to work. So it's something we've gotten used to talking about in my household. But prepare your children, know where you want them to be, like who they need to call. Like the last person said about culture. The culture is another thing. What is it that they need to do? And omenala in Igbo, we call it omenala and things like that. For my kids, they know who to call. Like, who should they call if anything happened to you here in the diaspora? Because at the end of the day, my focus is on the kids we have here in the diaspora. Our kids are going to marry each other. These kids are not going back home. They're going to marry each other. So the culture and whatever we've implanted in them, they're going to move forward. So let's be realistic with our goals and whatever we are asking for. And at the same time, be honest. Stop being secretive with your partner. If you know you have $4 million, say it. This is the $4 million. This is where it's going to. Like, be open about anything so that at the end of the day, if matters arise, we will know how to tackle it. And the final advice I want to give to anyone: do not drag anything with anyone. It's not worth your life. If you can walk away, please walk away. Dragging things with a family member, trust me, the people back home are ruthless and brutal, including family members.
Say it again. That ruthless. I need to hear now. May you put the R, make it
They
sound.
are very ruthless. Ruthless.
You don't
They
know.
will wipe out your whole. They will wipe out your whole family just to get what they want. So at the end of the day, sometimes it's better just to walk away and act like you don't know what is going on and just move forward. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. God bless you. All right, let me.
I remembered something I need to say.
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
People need to know you can have multiple powers of attorney. You can have a power of attorney for property. That means that person will strictly deal with your property. And then you can have an attorney for personal care. And that person will only deal with your situation when, sadly you've had to be incapacitated and cannot make decisions. So the other thing that I wanted to say is you don't have to make any of those people their attorneys. They don't have to be your family members. They can be an associate, somebody you work with, somebody you have a company with, or a very good friend, or a family friend, somebody you trust can be
that you can give the power of attorney.
Yes. So to avoid conflict in the family, it's best usually to have that. Okay. When you prepare your will, the people the person you choose to be your executor or your administrator of the estate, it doesn't have to be a family member as well. It could be an independent party. And
of course,
one thing you have to know, it's not really an honor to be appointed an executor of somebody's estate. It's a lot of work, and you can be sued anytime, and you may be actually personally liable. So you really have to follow the book. You have to work very closely with a lawyer to advise you on how to go about with the property and make sure the property is not either destroyed. If you have to make investments, was the person, the deceased, was he investing in similar kind of investments you are going to venture into? Did the will leave for you instructions on what to invest in? Are you contemplating investing in something that is not worth investing? You could be personally liable. So some people are appointed to be executors and they turn it down, maybe because they feel like they're not capable or they just don't want to. Advisable to appoint, it depends. If the estate is extremely big, you could appoint 2 or 3 executors, and some decisions may come down to a vote, and some decisions that require you to go to court for interpretation and clarity will drag them to court. And it's best actually when it comes before the court for your property to be dealt with properly. So that's all I can say. Though if you know you have family members who are always fighting, they will possibly fight over your property when you're gone. appoint somebody else, a best friend, somebody who knows you very well, who can be in charge of that property. Then finally, you have to know some jurisdictions, you can prepare your will and say, I want to be buried like this in a 10 million suit, whatever. In some jurisdictions, it's the executor who has authority to make decisions about how you will be buried, where you will be buried. And that's why it's very important for you to speak to your family members or your friends, and they know you so well. They will bury you within your means. You cannot say, I want to be buried in Africa when you're a pauper, you didn't have money, and there's no money in your estate to fly you back home. Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Oh, Misty, this is one of the beauty of our platforms. We always
Misty
have
dropping gems.
Yeah, we have experts who can actually help us make it make sense. Okay, because of our time, we're gonna be doing more show on the lessons we can learn from this. But I have just one more question, and then MOP we revisit the two questions. He will give us his final take, and we'll round up. But before I move to the second question that I have, or the second talking point that I have a pushback, Misty, with everything you say. Okay. Now, I'm just being
You
silly.
want to ask about it right now or some other time, or it's a private call?
I just quickly want to say it. It's just
Okay.
my coconut.
Let's scatter the table.
By his tone is something culture. Let him vomit it.
Let's scatter the table, Kubeno. Let's do it.
My coconut head is telling me something else. The way Missy was breaking down what you have to prepare, I'm getting scarier and scarier. When Missy say appoint your executor, it could be somebody outside and everything. You know what comes to my mind? I'm just like, why do people like to stress themselves? I am not appointing nobody. Everything goes to my wife, my children. Case closed.
And that's
No,
fine.
Uncle Ben,
I mean,
Uncle Ben,
if
listen, can
you
I
are
say
given
something?
options, the situation, my narrative is, if you have a family that is very antagonistic and you see there's a possibility of fights going to happen, you don't have to appoint any of them when you see it's obvious that they're going to fight your property. So you're given options.
We go.
Yeah, so if you have a good wife like you do, there's no point in trying to appoint somebody else, your best friend, MOP, Dr. Dana, to be your executor.
But can I use my own family as an example? And what Misty said just struck me, and it's so true. With my parents, I want us to realize one thing. Uncle Ben, you asked a very critical question. In the Igbo culture, and for those that are our listeners that are listening, my dad had to call his family member and had a conversation with them. My dad is in the United States as we speak. He's 95 with Alzheimer's and stuff like that. He said to his family, wherever I die, wherever my children decide to bury me, leave them alone. My daughter, this person, this person, this person. The point I'm trying to make is a conversation you have to have, Uncle Ben, as much as it makes you uncomfortable. Because I don't know, for me, maybe the way I look at life, for me and my spouse, where we are buried doesn't matter. But one thing that is so important to us, we want our kids to have access to it. What do I mean? If I go to Nigeria and I get sick and I die, God forbid, in Nigeria, I want to be flown back to the United States because I have arrangements and everything made. Yes, it's shocking you. You opened your mouth? Yes.
You go nowhere.
No, just being honest with you. These are realistic conversations you have to have.
Wait. I'm sorry. Because sometimes we have to be having the realistic conversation. I don't see how somebody buy in Nigeria and they say they are flying into America to bury.
She mean that money. It's money now.
No, because for me, my kids, I want where my kids can go, have that moment. It's not with their mala.
I think.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Dr. Dana, you see what your dad did right there? When his people hear him say and have these conversations with them when he was okay mentally, and he's like, this is what I want for myself when I'm gone. This is what I want my children to do. They will respect that. It's a bit different when he's in a state where he doesn't know anything. They feel that they have to make that decision for him, and that's the best decision they're making on his behalf. So it becomes very different. And
It looks
so
like basketballs.
our brothers, our fathers, you need to prepare yourselves, prepare your families here and your families in Africa. It's very important.
Yes,
Yeah, very,
I mean,
very good. Okay.
But Uncle Ben, it's just the truth. For me, I want my kids because I didn't grow up in Nigeria. Like, this is where I know home. This is home for me. And my parents, my in-laws, everybody know that. My husband's family, everybody, same thing with my husband, because this is where we know. So, and for why do we make that decision? For us, is for our kids. Okay, so you need that closure for them. I don't want them going through that all amala support and everything. Like, everything is like Misty just said, have that conversation. And for my oldest, she has embraced it, and she knows these are the decisions you need to make with your uncle. And Misty said, let me tell you, one of my best friend is in my trust, and she knows she is in it. I trust her with my life and my kids' life, because she's someone, if she sees them, like everybody's under emotion, this thing, she can step in. She has that power. So, Uncle Ben, don't be scared. It's just
That's
be
good.
prepared.
That's good. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I love that conversation. I just have one more alternative to that anyway. How about if you see that your both your immediate family and your extended family, they are all Dagbana Shoko, they are so crazy. How about you just die, you don't give them any will or anything, make they go they fight. Whoever strong pass, make inherit everything. Don't mind me, I'm just saying. All right. Thank you, everybody. So the last question I want us to address so that we can get out of here is this one. This one is heavy. I know Sisi could tear me apart for this one, but let's look into what advice can we give to our African brothers and sisters? This is where I see the problem mostly. A lot of men have the dream they want to retire and go back to their African home where they are respected, where their voice are heard, where people worship and reverend them. I want that. America is a place where nobody sends you business. You are, whatever you are is in your pocket. But at least as an African man, we want, where we come out, we want to see people prostrate and greet us. Chief Ekaro, Ndewunu. You know, we want people to recognize our achievement, not to water down our achievement to whatever you pay burial home, 15, 20, 40, 50,000, 100,000. They just bury yours one place in America and that's it. So a lot of men really want to go back and reunite with their people in Africa. And I've seen many women who don't even want to buy into this. Even though I'm making a joke out of it, it's not a joke, it's serious. And this often brings a lot of bad buzz. I know of a very respectable person right now who is building a mansion in Nigeria. That mansion is big, it's fantastic. It's like a palace. I get to see it. I'm like, wow, Lord Jesus. But guess what happened? The wifey is against it from the beginning because he's building the mansion so he can retire there. He's already aged 66 right now. Wife is aged too. Wife is 61. But wifey don't want to retire down there. They got that shit going on now between them gradually. So what advice can we give men in situation like this? Because my mind is telling me, if you retire to Africa and your wife is not on board, I will go with what my Auntie B, the video Auntie B shared today. I will even ask Auntie B permission so I can play that video here, maybe tomorrow or next tomorrow. If you are going to retire to Nigeria and your wife is not on board, she's not coming, she say, okay, go, me, I'm staying here in America. Where you go to Nigeria, marry a second wife. It's not even let Auntie. You know, that moment you retire and you get to Nigeria, where people are coming, hey, oh, your uncle has come, my brother has come. Everybody is desiring you because you just bring the fresh American money. That's the time you need to look around and look for a wife as fast as you can. If your wife is not coming, you are an African man. Nothing stops you from having 2, 3 wives. People do it. Ugo? So that's
So,
my
Uncle
that's
Beno,
my
let me stop you
let
right
me
there.
let me just finish. It's my own crazy uncle advice. If you are gonna go to Nigeria or anywhere in Africa and your wife is not coming and you are hell bent, you want to retire and go there, and you can't figure a way to talk your wife into it to either come with you or maybe both of you will be shuffling in and out. If you have to go and say, lie, I don't want to have anything to do with America. When you get there as a man, remarry instantly, or else you go suffer. And if you are not going to remarry, make sure you hire staffs that will take care of you. Is cheaper. That's my take. So, Misty, over to you.
Yeah, so my thing is, if you are intend to go back to Africa and your wife decides not to join you on that journey, you don't have to. You can marry, but have a clean break. Have a divorce. When you have a divorce, yes, apply, go to court and make an application for a divorce. Okay? When you have a divorce, you can always remarry, because if you just go to Nigeria and you start so here
And you start committing bigamy.
yes, you're officially married, and now you are contracting, in brackets, in quotes, you're contracting another relationship with somebody. That relationship, that subsequent marriage, is actually non-existent. It's null and void. So you have put that person in a very awkward position. There is going to be hell on earth when you pass on. So you've started a war that you cannot even stop when you're here. Have a clean break. Somebody is not on the same page with you and you want your life to continue. Have a divorce, finalize the divorce, and get married to somebody new. Just have a clean break. Don't go and then start having another relationship when you have a subsisting relationship. It doesn't make sense. So you just have to do things the right way. Please, approach is very important. Nobody is stopping you from having another spouse, but have that spouse in the right way. That's my take.
Misty,
Right.
as a legal mind, how do you think that divorce will work out? That the man will not end up being pied?
What do you mean? You go to the courthouse and file for a divorce. If she's
Misty,
contesting it, she might have a reason to contest it, but eventually you'll get your divorce.
okay, this is where I like to do African coconut head uncle. A typical African man value his life. He don't want to sleep and not wake up.
But why are you thinking that if you seek a divorce, you'll end up being paid by your current spouse?
Man, I know best. I see a comment now. The comment never pops up. I'm laughing already. Adeola said, Uncle Beno, you just said absolute nonsense for your suggestion. It's so misleading, and it shows you don't know how bad the Niger poverty has turned the people so bad. Okay, I think this person is still watching from behind. He's not where we are right now. But we appreciate you anyway, my brother. Misty, what I'm just saying is this. You are right. The right way to go about it is go for divorce. You people divorce legally. Everybody go their separate ways. But the hidden part is this, for men that might be hearing right now. What I think most African men would do, especially Nigeria. Let me talk about Nigeria. Most Nigerian men won't want divorce, because divorce means that you're going to split your property, you share everything you have, both here in America and even in Nigeria. And most men wouldn't want that. So they will just go under the guise of, okay, let me just go and spend 3 months with my people, spend 4 months with my people, just like Auntie. They go and they choose not to come back. Many of them have gone like that, they don't come back.
But
And
that's the wrong way of doing things, though, because you will have left the family in a state of quagmire.
Yeah, exactly. I know a couple of aunties who their husband left like that. They just go one day and they didn't come back. And they got to Nigeria, they start another family and they are thriving. They are doing fine. So, but just to come to what you suggest, really, that is the right way to do it. Divorce legally and move on. But we African men, we go to say, If I just wake up and tell this woman, say, okay, if you are not coming with me, well, I cannot go and live in Africa or in Nigeria all by myself. Even the Bible says a man shall not live by bread alone. An African man will be thinking, how can I tell this woman? And then the woman too, some African women too, they are crazy. I'm sorry to say. Some African women will look at it, are you crazy? All these things we've built, you want to go to Nigeria while I want to stay here. So you will go and marry another wife. You want to go and marry another wife to come and inherit everything. You may sleep and not wake up. Honestly, that's just my take. But let's move on. Thank you, Misty. Sissy, I don't know if Sissy, you really want to like help us address this real quick.
I'm still here.
Yeah. What's your take, Sissy? Shout out to you, Adama. I see you, Mama. Thank you. Go on,
You have to remind me on going back to Nigeria or going and not divorcing. If you want to go back and your wife doesn't want to go back.
Yeah. Should wife retire to Africa with husband? What would be your advice?
In an ideal situation, I believe yes, you should, because you should have been having this discussion and you should have a plan as a couple who are married. I don't think it should be at retirement age. You've done life with somebody 30, 40 years, then you get to retirement and now your wife says, I don't want to go to Nigeria. So what has been your plan? What have you been speaking about throughout the marriage? Why is this coming as a surprise that whether you know that she doesn't want to go anymore, or if her mind has changed, you never knew, or if she actually doesn't want to go, as in you've never discussed it before, you just made an assumption that because she's your wife, she's going to retire back to Nigeria with you, right? So I just think these are conversations that people should be having. Obviously, if you have a really long marriage, it's something you should be talking about frequently. Babe, what's our plan for retire? As you're getting closer to that time, right? Is this still something we want to do? Do we want to do this full time? Do we want to do this part time? Do we want to do this maybe 6 months in Nigeria or in Africa and come back to the US? Are we only going to go and live there and come back for medical? I mean, discuss your plan. That's your life partner. So why is it your retirement? You're doing life together, the mundane things of life, bills, kids, all this kind of thing. But then your long term that you're going to be together, your after, your after retirement plans, you have no idea of exactly what that looks like. I think that's a little bit weird. So if you have that type of relationship now and you don't know, you're not on the same page with each other, that's a conversation you should be having and be checking in. Like, is this still a plan that we want to do? And if it's no longer your plan, then both parties need to decide, what does that look like? Are we going to be married but living our own lives in different continents or whatever? And what does that look like? Am I allowed to find maybe a house help? Are you going to come frequently? What does that look like? Tailor your relationship how you want it to be, but have the conversation. I don't think it's a requirement. For me, I think it's the ideal situation, because really, wherever your husband is, if you are able to, I feel like, not that you should go, but in retirement, the wife and husband should be together, right? It doesn't make sense that you're living apart. I don't really understand. That's no longer a marriage. That's just, I don't know what.
So if wife don't want to go and husband want to go, what's your take on that?
Then you'd be separated. You're no longer married, are you?
Okay. Victor, we are rounding up, but because you are asking, that's why I shared the link. May we just hear you out. But thank you, Sissy. Dr. Adama, same question. Husband want to go, wife don't want to go. What would you advise, ma?
My advice would be, if the wife doesn't want to go, and is a decision both of them has made. At the end of the
day, your music.
Okay, sorry.
All right.
I was like, wait, did you play a video? Because
No,
I started hearing
I'm
music.
listening to, is the speaker in the house. I'm listening to a jazz, this thing. So that's what you can hear. So I had to turn it down. My thing is, at the end of the day, just like Cece said, it's not something you wake up overnight and say you want to relocate to a particular place for retirement and stuff. It's something you both should have talked about, agreed. And when it comes to making that decision, and if one person say, you know what, I no longer feel comfortable doing this, I prefer staying back and you can go, It's based on your understanding. But for you to say you want to divorce, my thing is that what is wrong with you men staying on your own and cooking for yourself, doing things for yourself? Like, I don't get it. At 60 something and close to 7, the dick is not at the performance
See,
level. Why
Dr.
are you
Dama.
dragging me to
No, Dr. Dama, you are attacking us right now.
Yes, now let's say the truth now, because the performance level, you want to go and marry yourself. Your
No.
performance is at 2. And we are rating you from 1 to 10. 2, what are you at 2? What are you doing? Do you know 2 is F9?
My daddy impregnated my mom when he was 62 years old. What do you mean it's not working? Do you want to attack us? And
yes, I'm attacking you. I'm attacking you because nothing, your performance, if you don't take that Viagra, and if your heart is not performing, it won't work.
We have Agbo.
Agbo. Show the measurement. Show the measurement.
The Bible says a man shall not live alone, Dr. Adama.
No, sometimes you need to live alone. Sometimes
not
when you can connect with God. So that you can connect.
No, not when I'm old. I'm not living alone. No, I must marry. If wife no come and remarry, what are you telling me, Dr. Adama?
Dr. Adama, please, I want to get something straight. The thing is here, when men are older, that's when they need their partner more. Please, I'm begging you.
Mr. Dayo, a companionship is different. A companionship at the age when you start getting 50, companionship is so important. If you don't have that companionship, but what I'm saying is, if you're going to marry a second wife because of your performance, let me tell that second wife, your performance is at a level 2.
No, let the second wife tell us, say the performance is at 0. No. Take time. One year, Dr. Dama.
Uncle Ben.
Oh, Victor, I'm sorry, my brother. Make una no verse, please. MOP, you're going to round up, but make my brother quickly speak his mind. Go ahead, Victor. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. Good evening.
Good evening,
and
sir.
Good afternoon, depending on the location where you are residing. Please, my name is Victor. I watched your video yesterday on, and I've been watching some of the Ifunanyas or saga or whatever. I'm seeing a lot of things. There's something that I am seeing that happened there. Number one thing, we are Nigerians, we know what is happening. There's every tendency that the man, in quote, is obeying the family not to marry the girl that the mother wanted him to marry. And when he married Ifunanya's mother is not living to the standard supporting the man, because some people are saying reason why the man is liking his people. Now he see that, oh, it's like if Mami Ifunanya has done another thing that made him, maybe the family is right when they're saying no, don't marry this person. Then he's not seeing the family as the angel, not knowing that they're up to something. And there's every tendency that they went somewhere to make the woman not to respect the wife, the husband, I mean to say. Yeah. I use myself to illustrate, because when I went to marry, the first day my wife came to me, the mother of my children, visited my home. My mom called me, is this person from so-so family? I said, I don't know. He said, if it is, the family is not good. But to me, I took it upon myself that there's reason that your family may not be good, that does not imply that you are not good. In the course of everything, something went wrong and she is pregnant. She hid it from me for 3 months. And when I got to know, I told her, oh, you know, I want to marry you and you know my level and things I'm doing. Okay, go and give birth. I will come and marry you. But in everything, before I know what, everything has escalated and my dad went and did every traditional rite without my consent. And my people begged me to continue, which I did. But brother, I saw falsehood and I saw hell in the marriage. I stayed with her because I said, okay, I have married her. I stayed with her and there's children involved. But a lot of things happened, that a lot of things started to unravel from step by step. To the extent, even when prayers went on, they say, people say, this is not your. There was a reverend father that said, I am going to stand to divorce you. My mother came to my house. She stabbed my mother in my house, and my mother did not tell me. Not until when she left. A lot, I don't want to go because of time, because some people don't know what this man, Peter, may have gone through, but you don't wash your dirty linens outside. But then again, the family has, maybe they have seen it, wickedness and hatred. These people are bad. They will not benefit. Then they want to kill the man, to buy the man, so that they can take all the whole thing. Watch the daughter come in, because that would have happened if the daughter did not come. The man would have buy, and when he buy, the people that has access to the benefit will receive it. But mind you, there is reason that the woman, maybe the man is expecting her to, at least, I suffered, I go against the will of my family to have you. Show me some respect. And maybe in there, the woman is misbehaving. And if you watch, I put a write-up that there's a reason yesterday. There's a reason they say that he didn't marry on time. There's also age gap may be there. And some of us in Texas here, we know what is happening. Okay? Some people I can say, well, in Texas, the ramming of ladies, please don't get me wrong, please. I'm sorry.
But sir, can I say something before you go over? You're sounding like, you're sounding like a traditionalist and someone
Dr. Adama, sorry, please let him finish first. Please, Dr.
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
I'm
sir.
a priest.
Okay.
You're a prince.
Yes, sir.
And you're a prince in the diaspora.
Not in the diaspora. I visit Nigeria often.
No, finish your point,
where
sir.
do you live majority of the time? Do you live in the diaspora or do you live back home?
I don't live back home. I'm here in diaspora.
So you're in the diaspora. So will I be right if I say 60% you spend your time here in the diaspora and 40% in Nigeria, sir?
I can tell you, I spent 30% in Nigeria of my time in Nigeria.
And for okay, no problem. Go ahead, keep speaking, sir.
So what I'm trying to say is based on what you people said about the woman, how the divorce came, and how Peter is abandoned the family and giving the power of attorney. I am telling you, there is a lot of cunning, a lot of things that has maybe went wrong. And Peter himself is a good man. When I say he's a good man, he went for what he wants. And none of us knows reason why he did not marry on time. Then again, there's some family that are there. Somebody will be one laboring, and some of us that are here, you'll be working, and some people are there at the receiving end. So there's a reason why that hatred that I'm seeing about, you don't want the wife to come near. Even there's people that are divorced, but they're still in communication. I've seen that. I brought a woman to this country. Immediately landed under 1 year, he gave me a divorce. And it has no reason. And later on, he wants us to be friends. So it's vice versa. So when I'm talking, I may not go into details of it, but there's something that is not adding up. We should know, if some of us ladies that comes to this culture, you cannot dispute culture, no matter where you go.
Exactly.
And there's tradition. Our
Thank you.
tradition, we're supposed to uphold it. Just even in the Bible says, be submissive to your husband, woman. And God knows that it is hard for a man to love a woman. Say, man, love your wife.
Yes.
God knows it's hard to love a woman.
It is hard. It is hard for a man to love one person. I must be I'm a man, I must tell you the truth. And God tell men, love your wife. Women, be submissive. Some men don't joke with that submissive. You don't give him that respect. He'll go mad at you. That is problem.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, Mr. Victor. Before I let you go, I just wanted to appreciate you coming and speaking your mind. A lot of men don't call into shows these days because of the fear that, oh, people will drag me, they won't understand me. So thank you for coming on.
My brother.
Yes, sir.
I love what you're doing and I love the people that are talking. There's something people don't know. At times, some here is I love you and I love you. Say, don't call names. Don't just know this. This is what I want. That is maturity. Okay. Fighting is not it. We don't need to fight ourselves, but we need to say, like that lady, Ifunanya, is very, very. It's a weapon. People don't know her. It's a silent weapon. He doesn't fight with you, but he'll be saying it, and then he's getting her point, getting where she's going. And that is why she was able to achieve that purpose. So I love your platform, my brother, and I love what you stand for. And I have been advocating for in marriage. A lot of things are going wrong that we should know that not going out of that. The man, the woman you are looking at there, the angel you know, the devil you know is better than the angel you don't know.
Yeah, thank you, sir. All right, sir. You're welcome to the Roof Farm. I guess the panelists, they might have one or two things to ask you. Do you mind if they kind of interact with you? It's not fighting or anything. We just handle.
No.
All right. Please just listen to them as they will come up with their own take. All right. Thank you, sir. MOP, do you want to go first? You haven't spoken for a while. I thought we are going to round up ourselves, but now that Mr. Victor came with this, I think we have to address it. MOP, over to you, Baba.
No, ladies first. Let them interact.
All right, MOP, handle the ladies stuff. Let me just go and ease myself. Please, let's see.
No, Ola.
Make sure CC don't talk until I come back. Because CC, I don't. Misty, let's start with Misty. Even Dr. Adama must not talk again. Dr. Adama, you will not talk on this one again. Misty, my beautiful Misty, lovely sister Misty.
Yeah,
Misty,
Uncle Beno, when you go like that, you're trying to bother me. I know what you want, but it's not working. Okay.
Misty, you won't even accept my bribery.
I love this platform, man.
Talk to my brother, Victor. Thank you, Misty.
Victor, I'm so sorry about what happened to you. Your story, your situation, very unfortunate. But I cannot really speak to that too, because I would have loved to hear the other side of the story before I can speak to it. But I'm sorry you had to go through that. So MOP, what do you want us to exactly address?
No, he made a submission. You have any questions for him?
No, I don't. I really don't.
You receive it.
But,
Good.
Yeah, I don't have a question for him that is contentious, but I just want to know when he was in this situation, and did he continue to, to carry on with the marriage, or he went through a divorce, or he contracted another marriage besides the subsisting marriage?
Did you hear that, Mr. Victor?
And then again, Victor, if you feel like it's very personal and you're not comfortable answering it, you don't have to.
No. Okay, for the first one, she's the one who moved on, because she moved to a location, and when I tried to reach out to her, she's annoying me, telling me all sorts of lies and this and that, hiding the kids from me. But a day came, she called me with a particular number. From there, her voice told me to store the number. When after about 4 hours, I put a call to the number, as I was forced within my spirit. And a guy picked it, and I asked, please, I want to speak with the person that called me with this number about 4 hours ago. He said, oh, the person is the lady, a woman selling something where they're staying. I said, where is it? He mentioned the particular place. I said, oh, now I know that he's staying in another state and telling me he's staying in this state. Okay? So after which, afterward, I reached out to her, and then I said, oh, I had one of my friends say that he saw you somewhere. He said, Oh, say, yes, I'm there. Oh, it didn't stop. I said, I just put it there and she agreed. Finally, I met to see her. And then I was recording what is happening. You don't know that this is my life. I have to have evidence. When I'm dealing with you, I got evidence because I want to keep it real. If it is Adiola say, she will say, I'm keeping it real.
Okay, can I ask you a question before you go for it? Do you say you were recording what was happening?
Yeah, I was recording the conversation.
Without her consent?
Yes, without her consent, so that I will have that I discussed this with her.
Okay, sir.
That's why I was putting it up to record it, so that anytime he said that I didn't say this, the evidence will be there. You said this while we are talking.
Okay.
So
all right.
That is why I say I was recording it. So when I asked her, you must come back if you still want this. He said anything that will make her to come while my mom and my dad is still alive, let that kill her. And she hit her hand on the table. She repeated it 3 times. And in my culture, it is a taboo for a lady to hit her fist on a table for the husband. And if he hit once, it is a mistake. But I asked quickly, and he repeatedly said it 3 times. In other words, you are the one teaching yourself, not the man.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Okay,
Anyway,
so that marriage ended, and then you contracted another marriage, or you married when you were still in that first marriage?
No, I did not even the cousin of the so-called lady. When all of them have seen the whole situation, one of the cousins said, if I'm you, no. Within that 1 month, I would have married. I stayed more than 8 years or 10 years.
Right, that's okay. But also you realize when you're abroad, things are not exactly culture. Your culture is bound to clash with the law. And then secondly, you are a prince. So your inheritance in Africa is kind of protected. The way your properties pass on is kind of already streamlined. It's different from regular folks, right?
I'm listening.
Yeah, so I think your position would quite be different from Uncle Peter's position.
Yeah. Understandable. All right. Mr. Victor, I don't know if you want to reach out back to me. We can arrange another show where we can discuss this, because I know many men are actually going through this. But because we want to round up, I just want like people to talk to you like maybe 2 minutes, so we can run this show up, because I see where you are going and I'm 100% behind you. Our culture is our culture, but this is going to be a different conversation, so that we don't mix it up with Ifunanya and his dad. You feel me, sir? So, Uncle Dayo,
know what I was pointing out concerning Ifunaya's dad, and this is like he don't want the woman to come near. I was saying a kind that it's like the behavior of the woman has paint a picture in the life of the man, because the man wanted her, maybe that's my own observation or understanding, to be on his side, because he chose her over the one that family, and later on she turned the other way around.
Yeah.
And that is why he's not going back to the family who later stabbed him in order to take advantage. Oh, instead of this woman to take what belongs to our brother. Okay. You get what I'm saying?
I get you, sir. I get you, Mr. Victor. Anybody want to say something? Mr. Dyer, you want to say something real quick?
Sir. I just quickly want to say something on what Uncle Victor just said earlier on. I wanted to find out something, because he made a salient point that I really feel triggered. And what he said is that, because based on his own personal life experience, he said there seem to be like a lot of things going on that we don't know between Mr. Pira and the wife and this Ifunaya's mother. And from that perspective, I want to believe one thing: culture to culture. They are from the East, and I don't know where my brother is from. Maybe they have similar culture, but based on based on what he just said, I want to believe that if only we can get the father's version, because there is more to the issue between Mr. Peter and his nuclear family and his extended family that we don't know about. That may even change the whole narrative of this story completely, because we seem not to really understand what is the cause of this whole matter. We are just making speculations here and there, but where the truth lies may be where what really transpired between Mr. Peter's nuclear family and his extended family, because that's where I think everything is now boiling down to. So based on what Mr. Victor just said now, I think we need to really have a second look at that issue so that we can be able to really delve into it and get some facts out so that we all can learn from there. Thank you, sir.
All right, MOP, over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Victor, for being vulnerable enough to share your information, a little bit of your information. I don't really have questions. I'm just gonna highlight something for all my brothers listening, just for fulfilling all righteousness' sake. Submission, respect, trust. Those three things are earned. You have to earn them. If you don't have it, the best angle is to look inward. It's not the same thing as blaming yourself. It's just engaging your power, so you can truly get it back. You're only going to get it back if you attract it. Asking for it, it's not going to work. It doesn't work in African culture. It doesn't work in the Western culture. I just wanted to put that there real quick. But thank you so much, Mr. Victor.
You're welcome, sir.
Quickly, because I want to jump off.
Say.
I'm in the UK. It's like almost 1 a.m.
No problem. Sisi, you have half a second, Sisi.
Half a second. No, I'm not taking half a second.
Go ahead, my sister.
Mr. Victor, welcome. Welcome to the Royal Fam, and thank you for your submission. I didn't hear all of it. I only heard the end because I was doing something at the time. But thank you for being brave.
Sorry, my sister.
We don't have a lot of men that call in, like Uncle Ben said. So thanks for calling in and definitely giving your submission. And we hope that you'll call again, and definitely we can delve into your story a little bit deeper, because I have questions, but I'm gonna let you off today because I'm being good. But Uncle Ben, great show.
Please, I want to get your questions. You can go ahead and ask me.
Okay, not today, because I want to let you marinate first into the family. But I've got questions when you get back.
Yeah, what she's saying, Mr. Victor, what she's saying is she wants you to watch more of our videos so you will understand that when we are having difficult conversation, it may look as if we have, but we are not.
No, I watched you. Yes, I watched all through. Even as I'm working, I was busy watching it. Even driving home, I was watching it until I got home.
Oh, so you already know how Real Farm operate. We can.
I know. Even the ones that are changing their voices.
They know all of now. They know all of now.
So we know him, and some of us he sounds familiar to us. So yes, we know him.
If you don't know that people are watching, I got your voice again. No worry. If you don't know that people are watching you, people are watching you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right.
Thank you. Uncle Ben.
Only one question. Don't ask two. Don't ask two.
What question?
And that must have element of tradition in it. So yeah, go on. One question real quick.
Question for what? I'm not asking any question.
You're going to ask him a question. Just one question real quick.
No. She said next time. Time.
Okay, we do it next time. Oh, thank God. MOP. All right, Mr.
But can I say something? I've not welcomed him. Can I just say I'm busy. I'm doing something. So I want to welcome my lovely prince. Welcome. I know you know this voice. It's okay. That's okay. Welcome to the show. And I look forward to you joining us more in this segment. But I want you to know that you've become a member of this family. And we are going to push your button and you're going to push ours. But all we want you to do is be yourself. At the end of the day, we are coming from a place of love, sir. Happy Father's Day.
Thank you, Dr.
Oh my God! Thank you, Betty. I wanted to hear it maybe in the Chinese language as usual.
Which Chinese language?
Simbi.
From her. She knows the person I'm talking to know herself.
Have you
been just say, just get to the next person. Otibere.
Otibere. Then.
Oh, I see what's going on. My brother is definitely coming from either Dr. Damages or man of woman went to Mo. I see what's going on. All right, thank you, my brother.
Or is her patient, her former patient.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Look at Ebo is busy reading the comments.
Oh my God!
And Ebo is acting.
You couldn't wait. You couldn't wait. You said it. Oh my God! Oh my God! Okay, thank you.
Very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. We look forward to having you again. All right, please let's round up now. I'm gonna be letting you guys go so that MOP can round up, and then I can go and drink water from all the punches I received today. And it's late already. Mr. Dio, your final take. 1 minute, sir.
As usual, this has been wonderful, and I really appreciate everybody's contribution, and I'm really glad that I'm part of this great family. I want to say a big thank you to all the panelists, to all the people on the platform, to all the contributions, to all the basketballs, to the debate, to the argument and everything. I'm really learning a lot, and I want to say thank you all. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thanks.
Yeah, God bless you. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Mr. Dio, have a very good night, sir. God bless you. All right. Dr. Adama, your final take, man.
My final take is I just want to say to all the fathers out there, please make out time for yourself. No matter how much you work, you have to make yourself a priority. In order for you to give us the love, attention, affectionate, it starts with yourself. So please always make out time for yourself. Splurge yourself. Take a vacation on your own. It doesn't have to be you and your wife. I want you to be the best version of yourself. Because when you're the best version of yourself, then we as your wife, side chick, whatever it is, situationship you are, we get to enjoy the best of you. And to the two men who have anchored today, man of prestige, look at how calm he is. Hi. Man of prestige and my Oga, the same demeanor. He's listening. My Oga is sitting to me. We are drinking Hennessy and he's looking at me.
Dr. Adama, your mouth too sweetie. Thank you.
And Uncle Beno, the coconut head, like we're in the coconut head association.
Dr. Adama, you cannot change me. You cannot change me. Sisi cannot do it. Misty, Mario, D, Laye, Chidima. You not be today, me another. You cannot change me. Just recognize we are traditional people and we have to live our life. You people
Uncle
cannot
Ben, you see the man that just came in that spoke? He recognized my voice. I know him. I kept my quiet. He didn't say anything. The point I'm trying to make is for our panelists, people know who we are. And for me, I don't shy away. For people who have heard my voice, who have seen my face, I enjoy what I do. At the end of the day, I want us to just be who we are, live and be a best version of ourselves. And to all the great fathers out there, hardworking fathers, and the ones that are going to throw it down tonight. Baby, are you ready for tonight? Tonight is you're going to hang my leg in the fan.
No, not corrupt me. I'm
wala. Yes, so please make a time to appreciate your dad or every man in your life. Please make a time to appreciate them, because to find a good, responsible man in this economy and with what is going on in the world, please, it's not easy. Hold on tight to what you have, because there's nothing out there in the street.
Yes.
Love you guys.
Thank you, my sister. Shall you hear? See, Sisi and Misty, you hear that from Dr. Adama? Hold us tight. We are the head of the family. Hold us tight. Do as we say. Misty, your final take. 1 minute before you grill me again.
Uncle
troublemaker.
Beno, it's
Yes,
really
ma'am.
hard to hold you tight when you're that traditional. It's hard, but at the end of the day, you are our brothers, and we have to live with you the way we do. I really don't have much to say. I'm just pleased that I was here today to make a contribution to this conversation and listen to my brothers and sisters as well, their perspectives. And I hope we carried some lessons with us that can help us be better versions of ourselves. I still emphasize, please take the legal aspects of things that I put here and there seriously. Prepare your will. Preparing your will. Africans have a myth that if you prepare your will, you're going to be meeting your maker. And I do know lawyers are the worst. They'll advise you and they don't actually even have their will or power of attorney. But just like doctors don't take their medication when they're ill, most times they'll be prescribing and making sure everybody is fine, but they are the least people taking care of themselves. Take care of yourselves and follow the medical advice our sisters, Dr. Dan and everybody else is giving you. Make sure you have your will or your power of attorney in place, and just be very self-aware. If you're relocating back home, make sure you do your homework, do your research, and you will be okay. I wish everybody, all the gentlemen on the panel today, I wish you happy Father's Day, and those who are watching or listening, happy Father's Day, and do have a good one. That's all I have to say. Can I go now? Can I jump
Thank
off?
you, Misty.
Thank you very much. We
You're
love
welcome.
you, Misty.
Misty is always representing D and Marriott here. This one never call into a show.
You know, I'm going to send them my invoice instead of sending to Uncle Beno.
Because now I know she's gonna mention invoice. You for just let her they go, Jaja. Don't have money for invoice, Misty. Misty, just go, please.
Okay, bye, Uncle Beno.
Bye, Mama. We love you. I know Misty is going to say invoice. All right, MOP. We only have to deal with one more now that we have to deal with. God is so good. Sissy is 2 against 1. If you do fem, we will show you we are African men. MOP, MOP is African.
Shout out to Sissy. It's past midnight.
Just because East African, just because we're quiet and we're demure, that we have our own madness. You need to be scared of the ones that are quiet and subdued sometimes. Okay. But no, thank you for the great show, and thank you, MOP, for hosting with Uncle Ben today. It's been great. I'll just summarize my point very quickly, very simply. Okay, I feel like as a man, you should plan for your future, and you should always try and ensure that your family is provided for. They shouldn't only be provided for financially. You should make sure that that's emotionally and spiritually, whatever you believe in. Okay. My mom always said something to me, or I read something somewhere. It said, a man's true legacy is not only where he builds, but it's in the security and the peace that he leaves for his wife, his children, and his great-grandchildren and grandchildren. Okay. So I think that just summarizes everything. Make sure you invest where you are, look after your family, and then hopefully when you're not here, there'll be some peace and order, because that is the true legacy that as a man you leave behind. So that's just my submission. All the best to you, traditional men out there, and happy Father's Day to the amazing brothers on the platform once again.
Oh, God is good. See, you can't get rid of us. We are traditional men.
You've got my heart. Anyway.
Oh, I love you all the time. But can you please stop disagreeing with me all the time?
Why? Does that not make the relationship fun?
Just give me a pass sometime, please. I'm still an Uncle Sissy. Sometimes just ignore what I say and just let it go. You say you are on Africa. In Africa, sometimes our uncles will do some nasty things. We will just let them go.
I'm a millennial. I can't let it go. Sorry.
I'm just tired of you sisters and brothers here. You don't know, you don't even understand that. Okay, look at yesterday and today. We have plenty of people on this platform. You still choose to come and fight me. At least you will give me soft landing. Sissy, behave like Africa for once. MOP, you want us to see anything?
It's all love. It's always correction.
Shout out to Cece. I know it's past midnight on your end, so
way past.
Yeah,
That's
it was good
my
conversation.
my lovely sister, Ceci. Thank you, Ceci. God bless you, Mama. Send me where my boy, okay? And stop monitoring my boy every time you are in my boy's business. What's wrong with you, City? Let my boy be my boy. Oh my God. Thank you, Ceci. God bless you, my sister. MOP. Thank God we are finally
Baba.
here. Somehow we survived today. Even though the way I want us to dive into this matter, in no days, people no agree. And I think, just like you were saying, we still need to go where I want to go. Maybe we break the whole thing down. But today is gone.
Just scatter the table.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, I have MOP to help us make it all make sense. Like I said, MOP is a relationship expert. I listen to him all the time. I binge play his videos and everything. And I disagree with him a lot. If me and anybody don't ever do basketballs for this YouTube space, now me and MOP. But the difference is that we are both matured and MOP is so calm. That's why I love my brother right there. He's so calm. Even though I go on a tangent, MOP go another way, we still find a way to come back and understand. So please,
I go draw you back. Go
and watch MOP clips. It's gonna help you.
It's called Man of Prestige, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Prestige. Please go and, like I've said, many of us African men, there are so many things we don't understand about this modern day relationship. And we need to listen to somebody who understood what was going on in the African setting and what is also happening in the modern setting, and he's able to bridge the gap. That's what I'm listening to when I'm watching Man of Prestige. I will just deliberately go and sit on his YouTube page and I'll be like, okay, Man of Prestige, I want you to explain this thing. I won't see how you want to explain them. And Man of Prestige always handle trending issues. Any trending issue, he will do some show about it. He will give his opinions. Please take his advices seriously. Be serious about it. Somebody like me, I'm an uncle. Like I said, I deliberately decided to be an uncle because I want to be a coconut head. My advice can get you in trouble at times. The only time my advice can work for you better is if you reach back and your back is against the wall. You want to fight back like a madman. Come to me. I will empower you. Could scatter everywhere. But if you really want things to work smoothly, I think you need people like Man of Prestige. You need people like Auntie B of Ubudoyimbo TV. Go and subscribe to their channels. Now, Man of Prestige, bring it all together. And finally, let me address this. Oh, God bless you, Christiana. Oh, God bless you. Christiana said, please, Uncle Beno, how do I join the family? I'm really interested. So far, I'm really interested. So far, the most educative and matured platform I have been on. Wait, Simbi.
Wow.
That's how CBC should be responding. Thank you, my brother. We have fantastic platform. You can go to
CBT crash out.
Now God help me cash
out. Network don't crash out.
She don't fight me. You know, she be nasty. Don't fight me. Say, Uncle Ben, no. All those that are talking about she don't attack me. So thank you, Christiana, Obodoyimbo TV, Man of Prestige, and of course, Uncle Beno. We are into the same thing. We like to handle issue directly.
We are family.
Yeah, yes. And the coolest thing is we do it respectfully. If you have been listening to our shows, you will see that we tackle each other a lot, but at the end of the day, and laugh with the laugh. Okay. So thank you. For those who want to join, who want to reach out to me, you want to join my platform or anything. This is my Facebook handle. Just send message to me on Facebook. You can send me your number, then I will chat you. I don't want to put my private number here. And now that my side chick has gone with my other phone, I have to go and find money to buy another phone. So once I buy another phone, I will share the number. That will be public number. All right, please, that's my Facebook handle. You can send me, DM me on Facebook. I will add you to our group, and then you will be part of the family. Thank you very much. MOP, over to you. Adana, we love you, my lovely sister. Adana, the troublemaker, we love you. Thank you, everybody. MOP, please help us round it up, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate you, boss. You see, what I really today, as I told you earlier on today when you sent me a text, I told you I think I said it on the show yesterday. I wasn't going to talk about this. The major reason why I wasn't going to talk about it was because, honestly, the lessons that people are extracting out of this thus far, I think they're bare minimum. They're not really real lessons. They are easy things for people to just point fingers at and just say they've learned something, and there are things that we know, But before I get into that, what I really appreciate about you, there are two things I appreciate about you, Uncle Beno. The first thing I appreciate about you is that you do care about these conversations. That is obvious.
Thank you.
You care about these conversations. And the second thing I appreciate about you is that some of us, our own coconut head is a special type. We come off as we have all the answers in the world. You have to listen to me long enough to know that precisely I'm saying we don't have answers. That's exactly what I'm saying. But you have to listen to me long enough to catch that. Because if you are listening to my first 3 sentences, 4 sentences, first 15 minutes, you could just think, say, this guy know everything, But the one main point I'm making to all of us is that we don't know shit. That's the one main point that I'm saying in any of these Oyinbo English that we're speaking. I'm asking us, what's the first lesson? Pride, coconut head, calm down. We don't know anything. That's the first thing I'm always telling people, So it takes a while for people to catch that. But I appreciate you, because when it sounds like we're going too fast, you could just slow me down by bringing it small coconut head, traditionalism or something, and we're gonna find the angle what we're looking for, So thank you for what you do, because it makes all the difference, right?
Yeah, thank you.
The what most people are calling the biggest lessons, there are 3 main lessons I see people have been extracting out of this, right? And I think they are lessons. I want to be respectful to your religion and all your personal religious beliefs and all this stuff, right? First of all, even you here, Uncle Beno, you said train your girl child. You focus on that for the first few days before you now scatter everything. Before you scatter everything, it was girl child. I think it's a good lesson, but I think it's the same lesson as you should be a good person. Right? You should be a good person. Of course, before on-call, it's like a before on-call lesson. Why won't you train your girl child in the first place, right? So that's number one. That's one lesson. It's still a good lesson, but I think unpopular opinion, I don't think that's the main lesson. Number 2, unpopular opinion here that I think people are thinking is a lesson is to listen to the Holy Spirit. Ifunanya's Holy Spirit is not your Holy Spirit. Emma, calm down.
Okay.
You cannot have the relationship. I see people in the comments, how did you nurture such a relationship with the Holy Spirit? When they start asking, I was like, they're missing it. I said, okay, no problem. You should listen to the Holy Spirit, but you should have your own relationship with God. That's number 2. Number 3 lesson that people think are the biggest lessons here is to pick your children for the power attorney. I'm like, wait, what? Pick your children are supposed to pick your siblings. Let me warn all of you. All of our relationships with our siblings, especially if you grew up in a household where you have strong bond with your siblings, that relationship is not your mate. And one of the mistakes that people do in marriage is they try to water down that relationship, or try to, and even me, I might have come off as I'm telling you that relationship with your siblings don't matter once you marry. I'm not saying that at all. And if you are a spouse and you're suggesting that somebody should completely disconnect it, even indirectly, is going to backfire. That bond that they created with their sibling when they were growing up is a very strong one, and a lot of I would say a lot of not just women, even men are disconnected from that idea. They might start overreacting once they see that you have a certain type of bond with your sibling. The answer is not to overreact, okay? It's a conversation that needs to be had. There is a priority position for the family you create, but you cannot achieve that by shaming a person away from the family they came from. The extended family is still very, very important. It's a big part of their identity. That's the more reason why I don't all the way agree with what this guy, Prince Harris from the UK, what he's doing. Eloping, I don't support eloping unless your life is at stake. I don't support eloping. I don't think it's a good idea to disconnect from the family you came from. I think it will backfire. If you do that in the name of you heard Men of Prestige and Uncle Beno saying once upon a time that your family is first. We didn't say that. Calm down. We didn't say that. We're saying when it comes to a position where you have to make a decision, as a man, you will be presented with tough decisions sometimes. Don't put yourself in a position where you have to decide between the family you create and the one you came from. It's not a competition, okay? It's not a competition. It's not a matter of who loves you most. It's a very stupid question when people say that, okay? What we're telling you is that there's a bond you create when you create a family. You have to pay attention to that. So don't think we're saying you should completely disconnect from that. But these are some lessons that I think I'm gonna make this a fire round so we can round it off, right? Number one, manage your pride. Manage your coconut head. We all have it. It just shows up differently. Okay, some of us we are calm like this. We have our own coconut head too. Some people are loud about it. That one is the obvious coconut head. You can manage that one easier. The ones that are quiet one are the most dangerous ones. The one where they have coconut head, but they don't really tell you what they're thinking. So it's gonna take a lot more than just detecting somebody's tone or voice to have the emotional intelligence to manage coconut head. But the first coconut head you must manage is yours. Yours, number one, because you have it like the rest of us. Number two, manage your expectations. Human beings are not your mate. Everybody is selfish at the core. Everybody has narcissistic traits. Calm down. Everybody. Calm down. This is becoming a narcissistic detective all over the place. It's going to backfire. You will become the walking red flag. Number three.
No verse. Because I know
they will rewind. They will rewind. You're typing it.
What you finish with. He's narcissistic. He's narcissistical. He behaves narcissistically. I said it. Go on, Baba.
You wanted to get that one out, Abby.
I want to get it
I
out.
feel you. We are all selfish at the core. It's survivor, and sometimes when people are just concerned about their survivor, they can't hear your side. So it takes intentionality before they can hear your side. Number three. Don't agree that your ex-wife is your partner, gentlemen. Ladies, do not agree that your ex-husband is your enemy. They are lying to you. In fact, you're probably the number one liar in this, right? I understand the experience you've gone through, and it might make you feel like this person is your enemy.
The screen, you say, don't admit your ex.
Don't agree that your ex is your enemy.
Thank you.
If you were falling on that prick by mistake at some point, maybe you did fall by mistake inside of that quickos, and you created children in the form of a family, that person needs to be your ally. You don't have to continue to enter each other, but you must do everything in your power to make sure they continue to be your ally. Because if you make them your enemy or you allow them to become your enemy, they still possess the power to destroy you indirectly. It just look like that. You remember that argument we had earlier, right? Like, is the mother involved? Is she influential or not? They are always involved. They are indirectly or directly involved. They are influential. They have the power to influence the rest of your life. So you must do everything in your power to make sure they are your friend. You don't have to continue to bench each other. You don't have to, but you must do everything in your power. That means sometimes it will look like you're coming down for them so that you can hear them out, so that they can feel heard or feel seen. Even though, and so a lot of people avoid or they run away from marriage because they think their job is done. No, actually the work actually increases sometimes after you thought you escaped. So you have to, it's still a relationship you have to manage, because if you don't, the enemy is going to use your extended family, sometimes your children, to destroy. The enemy does not fall out of the skies in the form of dark clothes like issue that we saw in Aya Matanga. That's not how it works. He uses the closest human beings to you. Pay attention. Number 4, don't narrate negative stories about your wife, your ex-wife, your husband, or your ex-husband to your family. Don't do it. Now, weapon of mass destruction, it will come back and bite you in the butt. You get it? If you don't get it, forget about it. Let's move on to number 5. I think I've already said it, but I'll spell it out. Don't put yourself, gentlemen, especially you gentlemen, don't put yourself in a position where you have to choose between your nuclear and extended family. Don't put yourself in a position where you have to choose between your wife and your mother. That is stupid. That is lame. Don't get into the debate who is better, who loves you more. It's stupid, it's lame. Okay? It's stupid, it's lame. So what's your answer? I don't have an answer. It's stupid. Don't put yourself in that position. You're a king. The position is you are the king. Why are you putting yourself in a position where you have to answer stupid questions? Anyway, number, I think I'm on number 6 right now. This is to answer the question you asked earlier. I only have 7, by the way, so I'm almost done. It's okay to jackpada with a two-way option. I agree with Uncle Dayo. I agree with somebody else, I think. It's not don't move back to Nigeria. That's not no. The question is that whatever move you decide to make sure you spend some time with the closest person to you is the person you are having sex with. Do I need to argue that with you? Do I need to be spelling that out to you? Are you having sex with your mother? Discuss it with them so that they can help you highlight the threats in moving back or moving forward. The answer is not necessarily one or the other. It might be a balance between the two. Why? Again, don't put yourself in the position of yes or no, black and white. This is how you miss it, because the reality is that life is not black and white. Last but not least, Uncle Beno, I think you know this one. I think you could have guessed this one for me. I didn't even have to say it.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Number 7. Obìnrin is not your mate. I yield. I'm done. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Clap for Uncle Beno.
No. Say when they won't come back, come begin throw grenade. Now me go there here. You will explain what you mean. You say,
no be your mate.
Make I put exclamation. I know this one for grammar. I'll put like 10 exclamation. Obìnrin is not your mate. To bá gbórí sí wo, wà forí kó jápì. There you go. So
Y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn the hard way. Learn the hard way. You compete with the queens in your life. You're supposed to be a king, and you're busy competing with the queens in your life. You go collect. There's no respect. You're supposed to submit. The moment you ask a woman for submission, guess what she does? The opposite.
Submission. Wait. Now that you mention it, make I go find one video. Find one video. Go on, Baba. Go, Baba. Play the video when I see League and Lab. No one play before, but now find the video.
I saw another version of that. He did another one too, but
that's what. Now, okay, I don't see him. This is funny. Which one now? This one. Okay, Baba, finish. Make I play the video. Maybe we take and come up for here today.
Finish waiting. I don't finish now.
You don't explain Obìnrin finish. No.
Okay, I'll finish. You get it? If you don't get it, forget about it. If you don't get it, forget about it. If you don't get it, I will say talk to your father if you don't get it.
This is where people don't get me, where they misunderstood me. And that's why I said I always love the fact that you are very patient. You know how to go about it. My own approach is Agbero. Bam. And if you don't listen to me very well, from the few things that come out of my mouth, you will run the para already. When I said all this thing that is going on, Ifunanya's mom is at the core of it.
Even Ifunanya. When Ifunanya was telling the story, I'm like, oh,
in fact, let me put it the way my
Mama collect lady Tiba Soroju. I can't talk too much. I have to leave it. I love Ifunanya. I know Ifunanya actually personally. She's a great girl. My wife has a very solid opinion about her too, you know, because she's in real life, she's a pleasant person, as a matter of fact. So, but that has nothing to do with Obìnrin. Leave it alone. If you don't get it, forget about it.
One of the first way made me know, say, Ifunanya smart and people got to be careful. You see, when people get to a point where they have to be visibly upset, when they find themselves in some situation that You really do have to do what is humanly thing to do. Be freaky upset. And that person has that capacity, that ability to turn it down, suppress that urge to be oppressed. I fear that kind of people. If I be a person, if you do it once or twice around me, I don't put you for the people where they watch for my rather be that. Oh, we got the laugh, but I will be extremely careful around you. That's what I saw right there. This girl, all the way she go and carry her father and everything, I give her maximum respect, and I respect the fact that she navigate through everything. That's why I just laugh at all this uncle and family member. You don't know what you are dealing with. You are dealing with a girl that have already seen you all. She don't already know how handle each one of you. She know how to rally the crowd. You know, she know what she's doing. She don't plan the whole thing. Before
when she asked Uncle Beno, when she said, "Daddy, do you love me?" What do you? They say, "Daddy, you know I love you, right?" They said everybody was talking. She said, "Holy Spirit, talk to me." I was like, this ones, they don't get it. They don't get it. They don't get it. But
MOP, thank you. Ruby, I just want to hear you. We're already done, but I don't want to turn you down. So I dropped the link. You say you wanted to say something. Please make it just 3 minutes. I want you to call me in to chime in. I don't want to turn you down. But please, people, what we are saying here is this. I still stand by my take. Ifunanya mom is not a bad person. She has nothing to do with it. But I know there is no mother that we tell her children to walk into the lion's den. And there is no mother that the children will walk into the lion's den and she won't be in the background fighting. Ifunanya mom knows these people. She knows each one of them and how they can be mean.
Let me shock you, Uncle Beno.
Sorry. Supporting long.
Let me shock you. You see how old I am? I'm 45. You see how old I am, right? If I was doing what Ifunanya is doing on that internet, right? And my mother sees that, regardless if she knows what happened or not, she go engage. See, when we say a mother, right? That's all part of the Obering thing, right? When a mother sees that, she's not just gonna sit aside and just we can't just sit there and just say, even if it's just the motherly thing, right? She can't just sit there and just say, you know, concern me, I don't divorce that person. No.
Her children.
Her children.
About. And let me tell people who still don't want to hear this conversation, we will say it anyway. I know those who will grab it, they will grab it. The ex-wife has every reason to be behind the scene and be fighting this battle. We are talking about her children's inheritance. We are talking about the father of her children. We are talking about the man she fell in love with and married. We are talking about the man that she went through life with 4 fantastic children. And we are talking about a woman that knows the family that she married into. So she has all the right to be in the background and be fighting this battle. Yes, it might not be money for her. This might not be about money or anything. But if our children stand up and say, we are going to fight this battle because of our dad, we're going to go against this family, she has nothing to do as a mother. She must be there.
Yeah.
But I know these are the conversations people don't want us to have on the internet.
I think people were hearing that she was being called evil. So no, that's not the case.
It's not evil.
It's not relevant. Evil or bad, all this stuff. Everybody's like, that family is wicked. I said, calm down. Family is wicked.
Thank you.
Calm down, you know.
Welcome. Is that Ruby? The name I'm seeing is Crucible. Am I pronouncing that name right?
Yes, you're pronouncing it well.
Oh, yes, I get this one. Before they was saying Uncle Ben, that's not how he sound. See, and the Misty. That's not how he sound, Uncle Ben. No. Crucible, I get it right. Welcome, my sister. Are you Ruby?
Yeah, I am.
Hi,
Thank
Ruby.
you. Welcome.
How are you doing, Sal? Well done.
Yes, ma'am. Let's have it.
Oh my goodness. This case was so emotional to me since I got point of this yesterday. I have a little similar issue that I'm presently dealing with now. Unfortunately, it has nothing to do with my father, but my partner, who
Oh,
his balls are right now in my hands, and I will squeeze it, unfortunately. I'm gonna squeeze it. I've given him 17 long years of rope. He has
wow.
messed up my mental health. He has messed up working on my kids. My first kid is presently going on therapy now.
I'm so sorry, my sister.
It's a very emotional thing for me. I have all the documents of our property in Lagos with me now, and I'm gonna mess him up big time.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
I live in America now.
In America.
He
Okay,
moved into me. I purposely, because of my sanity, because of my health, him and his family really messed me up in Nigeria. I was doing very well. I had my own company, had my staff, but they were not giving me peace right from the day I got married. Unfortunately, I thought it was the little war I was entering into. I thought the family war was, they never liked me, particularly the elder sister. We had some very sensitive issue that was happening when I got married. I never knew he was like that. He was married. Sometimes he will not touch me for 8 months, 6 months. And we were married. I got married around 30 plus.
Oh, wow.
I was a little bit more financially okay before getting to meet him. I supported him while we were cutting. So I supported. I think I had this belief that if I had other better of suitors while I was single, but I just went with him among the three people that potential that I had. I was like, he was the lowest in everything, but I feel that look, if we can team up as a team, work hand in hand together, we can raise it. We can be there. Yes, all the guys, they're already okay, they've made it, they are there. But I was just like, I come from a humble home, but fortunately God blessed me early while I was single. I made my millions before I met him. And I was like, if I can partner with him, we can partner with him. The sky's our limit. I settled down for him. Despite my friends around me, what is it that you see in this guy? Some of them will ties me that I supported this guy. He did everything. I went all out for him. Unfortunately, at some point when it became balanced financially a little bit, we had some little whatever. It's a lot. I don't want to bore you, but really,
not at all, my sister. Not at all.
The family. Unfortunately, I would advise the men. The way you treat a woman is the way the woman will deal with you. And particularly once the woman has kids for you, irrespective of whatever your differences is. At some point in my marriage, to get to win his heart, because I tried to figure what were the issues. At some point, the mother will always tell me, I was a master holder before I got married. He was not yet a master holder. The woman, they said he got married at age 18. His father was 40 when he got married to his mom. So this is a woman that wants me. At some point, I was like, okay, maybe this is the ideal woman the mom wants for his son. At some point, I swallowed all my whatever achievement and everything. I was kneeling down for him. I would kneel down with my 2 legs on the ground.
I'm sorry, my sister. I have one quick question before you go on.
Yeah.
Do you guys have significant age difference?
He has 3 years. He's older, 2 year plus, almost 3 years. Initially, at some point, he did not. The mother, he told me his official age, so I had mindset of his official age. So his official age was just 1 year difference.
So
Not
you
the
mean
he lied. It was the day he was on his 40 years when he wanted to celebrate his 40th birthday. I heard on because then he had this audio recorder on his phone, and sometimes he might travel. He might want to. He will go to France. He won't tell me. Meanwhile, he will tell his mom. So he does a whole lot of things that I don't know. So sometimes when I want to know Bushi how he worked over the week, so once he sleep, because I know his password, I'll just go tiptoe, take his phone, go into the toilet, and I'll listen to all the people that he has spoke to in the course of the week. I'll pick the ones that I feel is of interest. Official, I won't bother, but maybe some strange calls or names, I'll sit down and take my time to listen. So it was in one of my exploit that I got to hear some of his conversation with his mom. That his mom would be like, okay, what's the mom called him one day that what's all called me about when you okay. Next week, he too was even lost. I was like, kini kon yen mom. Next week, ni 40th birthday now. Oh, ma ti gbagbe. Wípé ara lé òun gan ò tiẹ̀ mọ̀ pé 40 gan lòun fẹ́ pé kàn ṣáwọn pé òun fẹ́ ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀dì. Wọ́n ní má jẹ́ ó gbọ́ o, má jẹ́ ó gbọ́ ìsìn fi lé pọtí láfò lórúkọ yìí lání kó mú 50,000 wá at that time. That time I was the one that was spending money.
Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah.
You didn't know his exact age?
I did not know. I know his number, but the exact age he told me was the official age. So I carried that official age that was the age. It was the call that made me to know that was not his.
That he has a different age.
Yeah, he has a different age from what he told me. A whole lot of other things, My first land as a single lady, I sold it. When we first got married, we were constantly having issues. My pastor wade into the matter. They were like, not all men can handle that. Some ladies are richer than them or has more resources than. For peace to reign, I should sell the land. And unfortunately, I'm into real estate. This guy made me to lose a land worth 200 today in Lagos. Just out of Ilara. He does not want me to have.
So, Crucible, let me ask you two questions.
Yeah.
2 questions. What was the value that you found in him? Because your friends were also confused and they were calling him bigot. What was the value that you saw in him?
Okay. The other guy compared to this kind of I come from a very humble home. My dad is somebody is of high integrity. Mm-hmm. I don't play down on that. He's someone then it was during the time of this new reconciliation on the bank. So I have 2 guys that were my potential, that were coming for me. One was this fast. Our guys to shake me. You can be sure that they will go into one deal or the other. One day police will come and knock on your door. They were all those fast guys. Mm-hmm. They are on the fast lane. But him is an FUE kind of person. He's
it's like a straightforward, walk a straight line kind of guy.
Yeah, so that value was what I hold so dear to my heart, that this one will not bring trouble to me.
He presented as a God-fearing man.
Yes, I'm serious. There was this occasion, I bought this new phone. I bought the phone. The day I bought it, I took a cab. My car was not good. Bad. I took a cab. I was going to the island. That day, I forgot the phone in the car. Out of the fact that I was not so happy with myself when I discovered that my new phone was missing, I was not happy. So I just wanted to get over it. I went to his house because it was cutting with one of his friends in Koi. At that point, I just went just to get over it. Unfortunately, when I got there, I narrated, even felt terrible more than the way I felt. I was like, Akilo did. I thought I would get over. Elevate. my
So English.
yeah, sorry, someone that I thought will elevate my mood is even more down than the way I felt. It was what is it? I got so at some
So
point
you
I was angry.
you were lifting him basically. It looks like you were the one.
I was.
Last question for you, real quick.
Yeah.
Last question. If you don't know, it's okay. Today, what do you want? What do you want?
As our last week,
You sound like you went away.
I hear you.
The spirit.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Something as our last week Tuesday, something just dropped me because I've been so bitter for the way he has treated me over the years. I had my second born, we were in the hospital for a year. My husband had visa to check us in America. He did not. I bared all the costs for my hospital. My daughter, thank God that she did not come she came with some challenge, but thank God she surmounted it. He did not check on me. The family did not deem it necessary to see he had visa. He came the following year when he came to America. Instead of to come and check us, he went to with another lady. He was dating another lady. Somehow God exposed it to me. I got to know about his move. So it was last week. Something just spoke to me in my spirit that what is your problem that you are so angry with what is going on? The Lord is fighting your battle. Why are you now hungry? God is already dealing with him. He is in a big problem now. He's messing around with one American lady who brought out a gun for him.
Oh boy.
He's messed up himself now. He has a legal battle, something related to a little bit to Gubadia, whatever. But still, he's not on that large scale. But he's screwed himself up.
So Crucible.
Yeah.
Let me tell you like this, okay?
Yeah.
I don't know if Uncle Beno still wants to engage you, but let me just tell you like this. First thing, first step. All my clients know this. First thing, first step is you. You need to get yourself back.
Yeah.
You lost yourself.
Yeah, I've lost myself right now.
So you need to get that back. That's gonna be a lot of work. Okay. So that's the first thing, first step. Reach out to Uncle Beno so he can link you with me. I will give you a 1 hour consultation for free, so we can walk through whatever that looks like. But you need to get yourself back. That's actually the only work that's necessary. What he's doing with his life is going to be tough for you to disconnect from that. Because that's the person you kind of married, and there was some kind of value that you saw in that, even though your friends couldn't see it. So we don't want to completely pretend like there was no value there. But you already mentioned it. You told me a little bit. It sounds very, very familiar too, Mr. Nice Guys, walking a straight line, God-fearing man. There are many, many of them out there. So, and most of them, they don't know what they're doing. Because you ladies also keep saying what you want is a God-fearing man. So when they present as God-fearing man, it's very confusing for them when it becomes a bad news.
It is you people that you will now say also you already want already made men. We still now look for the ones that are not ready made. Is another trouble too. So what do men want? You always ask what do women want. Is even what do men want too?
I'll tell you what a man doesn't want. He doesn't want a woman who is going to be helping carrying his weight.
Excuse me, sir. When you meet a man who is not ready for responsibility, won't you step up? The instinct of a mother will will make you to kick in.
Abort mission.
We make you to kick in that I know where I'm coming from. And you probably upbringing.
The job, it's not even a job. The essence of a woman is to multiply the seeds we bring. If we don't bring any seed, you cannot multiply anything. You will overwork yourself. You don't have the capacity to do it, and you will just be empty. You'll be pouring from an empty cup. You will get exhausted eventually. It can tell, but eventually that's what will happen. And he will be just as confused because he might be around this internet streets talking about submission, trust, and respect. And why can't you help your wife? It's just as confused. But I'm talking to you ladies right now. That's not your essence. That's not your essence. You're not designed to being a man for a man. If he's not a man, let him go figure that out first, right? And then if you are still available, sure. If you're no longer, if you're a person that's been working on yourself, there's a very good chance you will not be available waiting around for anybody who did not do work on themselves. It's that simple, but it's very hard. It's easier said than done, but it's really that simple. If you keep trying to pour into a man, there's a difference between a helpmeet and you're trying to carry the weight of the man. And I'm not just talking financially, mentally too, emotionally. If you're the one carrying the weight and you're the one that always have to appease him or beg him and kneel down so he can feel satisfied, it sounds like he didn't know what he wanted. He entered one chance. Both of you enter one chance.
It is me that enter one chance.
All right.
Okay. Okay. All right. I agree. I agree with you. Remember what I told you. The work is on yourself.
Yeah,
If you spend all your energy, let me warn you, this is gonna trigger some people. Okay. If you spend all your energy pointing fingers at him, then you are just as confused, because now you're spending all your energy instead of working on yourself. It is very easy to do that when you're hurt. Okay. So yeah, I hope that works. I hope that helps.
All right.
If I can, I will get through, Uncle.
Are you in the US? Are you in the US?
I am. Yes.
Write this number down. 732.
Please hold on. Yes, 732
305
305
8577.
8577. Yeah.
Drop me a note on WhatsApp. Say this is Crucible, and then we'll take it from there.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
My sister Crucible, how are you doing?
I could be better, really. I could be.
Okay, first off, you see, I'm supposed to have shared what I have on the screen since, but it escaped my mind. But because of you, I have to share it. So for people who want to reach out to me, that's my Facebook page, my personal Facebook page. So drop me a message. And then for you, Crucible, I also left my personal number. I left it in the private chat. If you can see it in the StreamYard, I want you to save it, and I want you to also chat me up on WhatsApp. And if I call me anytime, I have a sister in the UK. She called me all the time, almost every day. Me and her, we spoke as if we've known each other for ages. And I enjoy talking to her all the time. I have a lot of sisters that do call me too, and we talk. The reason I'm giving you my direct number is this. For those, like I said, that's what you see on the screen. That's me. Okay, if you want to find me on Facebook, let me also show you this real quick before I address this.
I guess I've linked you up to Facebook just now.
Oh, thank you.
Also, your link to me, so I followed the link.
Good. Also, the people on Instagram, if you're on Instagram, that's my Instagram page. No verse, I'm not Gen Z, and which one is the other Gen where CC belong? I don't do much of Instagram and all this thing.
Millennia.
I don't have the energy. I only go to Facebook and YouTube. TikTok, I don't do. So please, if you want to reach me on Instagram, that's it. But I always check my messages. What happens is that it takes me 24 hours to check my messages. When I get up in the morning, when I'm having my morning lime and honey water, I will go through all my messages. I check Facebook, I check Instagram. So that's it for everybody. Now, let me talk to you, my sister, briefly, okay? Oh, I love you already, even though I never knew you before. I love you already. I'm not going to lie, okay? Now, I am not a relationship expert. I'm not a relationship coach, but we are blessed with two amazing people that I know. In fact, there are three. There are three amazing people that I know. One is MOP that you see on the screen right now. The other one is Auntie of Obodo Imbo TV. And of course, our Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick, day too busy, he doesn't come here. And for me as a Christian, I do believe that God set people on mission for a purpose. I don't know why I'm doing this Uncle Beno thing, but after a while, it started making sense to me that there are some people who really need people to hear them out, and maybe they can't find the platform where they can express themselves without being judged and without being cursed out or something. So I'm like, okay, let me just be the coconut head uncle for everybody. And one thing is that I love people. I love to have my sisters laughing. Okay? I know you drop right now, but you can hear me. I love to have my sisters laughing. I love it when they come here, when they talk and I can laugh. I love it. So here is what I would tell you, Crucible. First off, like Man of Prestige said, you have to focus on yourself first. You are hot. I'm looking at the chat, and all the sisters in the chat, they can see what is going on. Yeah, don't worry, my sister. I see you, but you can hear me. So I know you are going through a lot of pains right now. I'm not a relationship expert, but if I have to like talk to you privately, if you chat me up privately, the only question I will ask you is this: are you still married? Or are you people going through divorce? But don't worry about that. If you reach out to Man of Prestige will take care of all that for you. But if you need to talk to an uncle that, because sometimes one thing I say about this abroad, sometimes you just need somebody that will make you laugh. Somebody you can just call and you talk, you just laugh. People call me all the time. They will just call me, we will talk, we'll just laugh. Forget our problem. Me that I'm talking to you right now, I have my own problem. I die America. America is not easy. Okay.
Fact now. Fact, Ronnie.
Sometimes I like it when I'm in the midst of people that I can laugh. That's why I love my real fam so much. Sometimes I go to the backstage and comedy go there. You go, don't laugh. That is me. We need things to take our mind away from what we are going through in life. Right now, you need a lot of laughter. I'm not a judge. I'm not going to judge your husband. I don't know what you guys got going on. But what I can tell you is this. As a husband, with 15 official years under my belt and seeing my wife laugh and looking so sweet every blessed day, this is what I can tell you. You deserve laughter. Marriage is not a do or die. People will always have issue. You deserve laughter. Don't let anybody rob you of your joy. So if your husband don't know that, it's part of his job to make sure there is smile on your face. We, the internet uncles, we go help you put smile on your face. I'm not judging him. I'm just saying as an uncle, as an elder brother, I will love, if you are my younger sister, I will love to see you smile. I will love to see you happy. I will tell you, just look, oh man, God, if I come this life again, I will still marry to my wife. My wife is Igbo, I'm Yoruba. But one thing in our home is that we enjoy laughter. Terrible thing, difficult thing where some couple go don't fight, tear each other, finish. Me and my wife, we go turn out to comedy. We go later laugh on top of me. So please, I always want to see my sisters laugh.
Friendship.
All that you see here, that's why you see that we have a
gist.
Exactly. Gists. You see, we have a platform where people can come, we drag, they punch me. I don't emphasize some talking point today where say even me, I ask myself, say, wait to push me go this side. Because all the sisters in the chat and everybody, they were like, no, Beno. But it's all fun. So please, my sister, I can't help you. I don't have the expert opinion, but I trust my brother, Man of Prestige. He will definitely help you navigate all of this. The only thing I can give to you is this. Anytime we have live show, anything, join our live show. Just come laugh. It's always fun. Join some WhatsApp group backstage where they share this and people laugh all the time. You need laughter because when I hear you speak, I become emotional. I've said it before here. I have 3 sisters. Only one was lucky enough to have a long-lasting marriage. Me with Marty, we still talk today. She greeted me Happy Father's Day. I guess she called my sister, my wife, to everything. My 2 other sisters, they have negative, very toxic experience in marriage. I saw it. I witnessed it. I still carry their bundle on my shoulders. My younger sister is the best, is one of the best gifts in my life. I know they take her, they play. Very sweet, beautiful young girl. When she took collect from marriage, she has been carrying load all by herself for 17 years. Anytime my younger sister called me, she's grown now. My younger sister is 44 years old. The one with the born follow me. Anytime she called me, By the time she call me, she doesn't call me all this my popular name, Ben, Ayo. No. She call me by my traditional name. But Ayomide.
Wait to be a traditional name.
She go call me Yomide. My name is Ayomide. My Yoruba name is Ayomide. So she will shorten it to Yomide. That's how she always.
I thought it was going to be like a name like Suberu or something like that. I don't know, but shout out to all the Suberus out there.
No, my younger sister never call me Ben for once. Of all the people, now she be the only one when they call me Ben. She will call me Bodayomide Kaleo. Bodayomide. Whoa. Bodayomide, I just make her hear your voice. The thing will swim my mind. Even though I did verse for what she passed through, but when she said, I just want to hear your voice, do you know what I mean? Your 44 years old sister, she's a grown-ass woman, but she will call me and just say, I just want to hear your voice. Immediately, I will drop whatever I will do, and then we will start cracking joke. We will bring things we did when we are younger. Everything we will throw back. Me and I will go laugh. Sometimes I will stay on the phone with her for 2 hours because she's a single mom now. Raised 5 kids by herself. She has been divorced for 17 years. Every time she speaks to me, I can feel her pain. That drives me crazy. I told you guys there and I admit it. There's no way. Even her first son is just 3 years older, 3 years younger than my first son. Even her first son asked me one day, Daddy, kilo day and daddy me kin soro. My younger sister's son. She asked me. He called me daddy. He asked me, he called me daddy. He said, Daddy, why is it that you and my dad, you don't talk? My dad said, no, that I shouldn't mention his name when you are on the phone. He didn't know he was very small when the OT started. So I told him, I said, look, I'm so sorry, my dear. I love you. You know I love you, and I've been taking care of everybody. But there is no way me and your dad, there is nothing we want to talk. That is the anger I still carry with me. And I thank God I'm healing small from it. But I still feel that anger. So when I see any sister who is divorced or husband is maltreating or anything, I see my younger sister. And when I see my own wife, laugh is if you see my wife laugh, if we crack joke, now just because she not be internet person, you not go believe say we are married. People sometimes say, you guys don't behave like couple. So when I see my wife laughing, enjoying everything, she's not frustrating my life. I'm not frustrating her life. Even the show we did today, I told you. I easily sent out to my wife and said, babe, I need interpretation. She going to work. When I see other women suffering, it hurts me. So please, my sister, I don't have anything I can offer you. But if you want to laugh, you just want to talk to your coconut head uncle from another mama, call me. I get the time. Text me. Then my WhatsApp. You deserve every good thing in life. I don't know your story. I don't know what your husband did. If your husband come out, I can't talk now. Your husband will talk a different story completely. But all I know is that as human, as a mother, as a wife, you deserve happiness. Don't let anybody rob you of your happiness. Call me. May we just laugh in the morning first. May we forget all this wahala. Okay? MOP. Thank you very much, Baba. You see how God MOP. I don't even know we're gonna end up here.
This is the Lord's work. That's why we do it. The impact. You never know who's listening, right? You never know who's listening. So I appreciate everybody and all the nice, kind words in the chat. But please spread the word. Share. Share these videos. The conversations are conversations for a reason. Sometimes it's rough before we actually get to a resolution. It's the same thing with any form of relationship. The same too. So it requires us a decent amount of patience on everybody's part, you know. So
my Crucible, see that kind of lovely name, Crucible. I even think say Mr. Beast, you know that's Mr. Beast snack. Is it Crucible? What's that? MOP, you don't know Mr. Beast snacks?
I don't follow Mr. Beast like that though. The only thing Mr. Beast can teach me is YouTube. how to do YouTube.
Me, I dey watch Mr. Bean because my son is just a fan of all these guys. So most time, I have two girls and a wife, and most time me and my son they did together. They go just bonus. Sometimes they do their thing. So we end up doing what my son wants to do. That's how I get to be a fan of Mr. B. So when I saw that name Crucible, I was remembering Mr. B's snack. I'm like, Crucible, this was sweet. Then when I now hear her voice, the moment she entered the studio, when I hear her voice, I'm like, oh Lord, what a sweet voice. Some men get problem. Oh. See this kind of sweet voice, MOP. Imagine.
Problem no dey finish, Baba.
Lying on the couch, and you hear this kind of voice in your ear.
I'm telling you.
Hey, darling, what's happened today, sweetheart? I know if Mimika. Maybe when I hear her voice over and over, I'll begin Mimika. But thank you, MOP. Thank you, everybody, for the lesson.
Nice one, Okubeno.
Yeah.
You said what?
If you want to say anything, we did it again. Thank God. And
one thing. I saw. I forgot who that person was. Let me see if I can scroll up and see. Somebody kept. Okay, it was Sister Rose. Shout out to Rose. You could come to the studio one day when I did here. She did drag married people. She did drag marriage. That's what they talk about this thing. I said, this auntie, we go one day we'll talk about it, Sha. Marriage is still an achievement, Sha.
I don't blame anybody where they see all the negativity in marriage.
It depends.
Yeah. Okay, look at this, our beautiful sister that just called in now. Obviously, this is a sweet person, a woman that can own her own. She's already doing great. All she wanted is just a man to compliment her, a man to make her happy, a man to be her friend. And now see how things are turning out. That's why I kept saying it, that one of the most terrible things any man can do to a woman is to cheat on that woman. I'm not saying it to sweet sister's mind. This is the BS I don't do, so I can easily talk about it. One of the terrible things any man do to a woman is to cheat on that woman. And then two, if you can't, I don't know how some people they do them. How would you go out and you come back home and are not planning to come and meet a woman that smile when you enter the house? How are some men doing MOP? I know you have many clients, but maybe one day you will walk me through it. How do you go to work and you come back? You don't want to step into your house or your home, and your wife is happy to see you come back.
Yeah, the problem is we're disrespectful to relationships. That's the one thing we don't go to school for, and it's the one thing that drives us. It's not about marriage. It's about learning how to do relationships. Just in general. There are people, some of these people, if you look at them, there are patterns. Some of them, they've struggled with their siblings before they came and marry you. These are the issues. So there are certain skill sets around interpersonal relationships, right? The number one of them is active listening. It requires a lot of patience because a person is going to trigger you. They will run their mouth into a hole. And you feel like you want to slap them. And guess who they are usually? The person you're having sex with. So it's not necessarily, it's just relationships in general. There's a certain set of skill sets required when you enter a zone when there is basbos. Basbos are inevitable. We call it conflict in English. They're inevitable. Not knowing how to handle it when it presents itself is the issue here. And it's not stuff that they teach in school. They only teach therapy. They teach therapists as theory. But when it comes to real life, they don't teach you, like, what if you are one of the subjects? This person is attacking you. At least that's how you feel. Maybe they don't even mean to attack you, but you feel attacked. When you feel attacked, what do? You get defensive. What does getting defensive feel like on the other end? It feels like an attack. Right? Exactly. So when you enter that zone, then somebody now come and speak in English and be telling you to calm down and active listening. You, of course, your first instinct will tell you go to hell, right? But guess what? You're coming back to that problem because that is your active problem, and you're not going to. It's like your shadow. You can't escape your shadow. It follows you everywhere.
Run away from it. Thank you.
You can't run away from it. You know.
Yeah.
Uncle, I know. You know me, I can talk forever about this. You better let me go easy. Just let me be going. Okay?
Thank you, Baba.
Thank
You
you.
so
Shout out to everybody in the chat. I appreciate you, the real fam, the prestige fam. Obodo fam, I see all of you now. Shout out to all of you. Chidema, shout out to you. Shout out to Sister Rose. Allow me to call you Sister Rose, please. I know it's Sister Rose. I keep making them say. Allow me to do that, please.
Now the Z where then the name make you the color.
It just sounded. It started smooth. It sounds smooth, you know. Shout out to CC. Shout out to Simbi. CB, thank you for the good work because you're supporting my brother. I noticed. Shout out to I think Tosin, and there's somebody else that you always mentioned the name too. So shout out to all these people supporting you, because again, lives are being impacted. Most of the people that are being impacted, they don't talk in the chat. They're not talking in the chat. They're not leaving comments. They just watch and they go.
Yeah. Thank you, Baba. Thank you, MOP. God bless you. Send me word to Lola.
I will. Take care. We'll talk soon, bros.
Madam Chidima, my one and only AI madam. Me and Chidima back and forth. Now from Chidima, them I don't know. Say, I get plenty sisters, so me and them we go enter the same trouser and we go drag. Later, night they call and say, this boy, this guy no go change. Maybe we just accept him the way he be. But I'm enjoying it. My Chidima, thank you, my sister. Say, thank you. Oh, I've been wanting to talk to you, brother Ola Deji. Please, if you can reach out to me on my Facebook. I like your take. I like your contribution and how you are following. Please, brother, you can be part of the family. We need more male voice. The reason we need more male voice is because we want women to also hear us, to also know how we feel, so that we can know how to love them better and they can know how to love us better. So I'm still encouraging more male to join us, okay? Oh, you are on my WhatsApp? Oh, God bless you, my brother. That's a good one. Good one. Please DM me after this show, Baba. God bless you. My Ruby, my fine sister. See, Ruby, just do me a favor. You see that challenge where they will go put her for one side? That your voice, I want to be hearing it. Don't do me like the rest of my sister. They will come here one time, you go hear that voice, then no go come back, can't give you that voice again. All of us get problem. Maybe we'll just put on aside. Just come and participate in whatever we are discussing. Make I just hear that voice. No worry, Ruby, when you are talking, I may not be following what you are saying. No, if you be saying I'm just enjoying the melody of your voice. All right, thank you, my sister, my sissy, and everybody. Thank you for being here. And this is a big shout out to all the real fam. I don't know where God is taking us, but every time where we do this show, people called in and people share their experiences with us. And even me, I did shock at times. The show might take us everywhere. But at the end of the day, what matters is that we are learning and we are supporting each other. And I just want to thank everybody that follow our channel, everybody that are part of our real fam. Thank you for your maturity. Thank you for listening to all the opinions that irritates you, but you just find it in your heart to just endure, to just say, you know what these people are saying right now is pissing me off, but guess what? I'm not going to curse anybody out. I will just chill. And the good thing about platform like this is that if you can be patient enough, somebody else will join the show that will speak from your own point of view. That's what people don't get at times. And I've seen people give me feedback. Trust my real fam. They know they hide anything. Real fam will tell you how you are doing. They gave me feedback. They would say, Ben, we like the platform the way it is, that everybody can express themselves. We can have different opinion. We can all disagree, and then we will agree again. That takes grace. It takes maturity. So please, if someone is talking and you don't agree with what they are saying, don't get angry. Don't curse them out. Just wait. Another person will come. They will speak your mind. You see? That's how it just works. Me and Sissy, we disagree a lot. Sometimes me and Sissy will be on the same page. Another time we are not on the same page. Sometimes me and Missy, another time is not. Me personally, I'm the most headache person here. I will say things that people will just feel like, where is this guy coming from? They just released this guy from one village, but yet When they listen and they listen to me long enough, they would now begin to say, okay, I think I see what he's saying, but still, I'm not buying it. You are wrong. And then I'm okay, I surrender, we move on. So that is what God is doing. And then that's how we get people who turn in and they will open up and they say, oh, I'm going through this. This is happening to me. And then we can iron it out together. So we want to thank you all. God bless you. I thank you for all the time and I thank you for all the support. I thank all the real fam, all our panelists. Misty, you know I love you forever, right? Misty is my lovely sister from Canada. Misty always bring it 100. Even though I don't like to argue against Misty because Misty is smarter than me. She's a lawyer. All she has to do is ask me 2-3 questions and my yash go open. But I love my Misty because Misty always bring it 100. My sister Yinka, God bless you. My sister Rose, Dr. Adama, Dr. Ifi, like I said, we have a lot of professionals on this platform. So God is doing his work and I just want to appreciate you all. All right, real fam, I'll see you guys. Thank you for being here with me. And I want to say a huge thank you to my brother, Man of Prestige, for taking up this challenge again to co-host with me. The same show is on Man of Prestige platform. Go and follow Man of Prestige platform. It's as simple. Just type Man of Prestige. You are going to see his YouTube channel. Follow him. Thank you, MOP, for all you do. Thank you for coming in. Even though you and I, we are always bumpy head, but I trust you. You bring it 100, and I respect your opinion as an expert. And although you still have to teach me how not to get into traditional uncle mood, so that me too, I can speak like you, I can be calm. But I love you, my brother, always. Thank you, everybody. Auntie B, I know Auntie B shows up earlier. I guess time they go, and when Auntie B else they do bars goes, Auntie B probably say, "Make I go sleep." I don't think I want to stand Ben this night. All right, good night, everybody. God bless you. We'll see you all in the next one. Thank you very much, Uncle Dio. Thank you, sir.